Tap in with me. Hey, y'all. Come on in. Come on in. How's it going? Oh, shit. Am I muted? Hold on. Let me see. Y'all can hear me, right? What's going on, everybody? Feels good to be back. Ooh, sorry, I'm already fucking up. It's too early in the show for me to already be scrambled like this. But what's going on, y'all? Let me get my sound together real quick. Make sure you're hitting that like button on your way in. Welcome back to another, after work vibe, after work happy hour vibe. How was y'all weekend? Thank y'all. I see you in the chat. Let me say what's up to the people. What's going on, Raymond? Well, thank you for being back. I appreciate you for being here. The genius, my boy, what's up? Thank you for being here, sir. I appreciate you always. Big Sean, what's happening? Lloyd, beautiful, beautiful lady. Keep up the wonderful work. I will try my best. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Paramela, you're very beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, girl. I had a long weekend. You know what I mean? If I sound a little hoarse, it's because I had a long weekend. I did a lot of gigging. It was Easter Sunday. It was, it was a lot going on. But I had to tap in with y'all. I was not going to leave y'all hanging. No way. So make sure y'all coming in, hitting the like button, hit the share button. Go invite some of your cousins and everybody else over to Auntie House. We're going to get into it in a few seconds. What's up, Rondé? Thank you. Y'all feeling my hat? Y'all feeling my hat? I said it right. Good. Yeah, okay, thank you, girl. Appreciate you being here, beautiful. But yeah, y'all, we got a few things to talk about. We're going to keep it short and sweet. Maybe, you know me. I could be long-winded sometimes. We may be here all night. No, we can't be here all night because I got shit to do in the morning. I ain't gonna hold you. But yes, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. How y'all doing? I know my thumbnail has a lot of things that have been in the headlines for for the last few days. But I got to give my 2 cents. All right, whether it's immediately or a couple of days later, we got to talk about it at Auntie House, okay? And I named this particular show Strange Behavior because from what I can see, there's been a lot of strange behavior happening between Jaden Ivey, that just got fired from the Bulls, right? For his, in my opinion, very bizarre rant on Christianity, on anti-LGBTQ, just a lot going on. Then I came across the recent interview with Cam Newton and Kendra G. And I also thought that was strange behavior on Cam Newton's behalf. Because one thing about Cam Newton, if he doesn't already agree with you and he feels that you're not in a place to speak, he's not going to listen to your conversation. He's going to already assume that you're wrong and listen to respond. And in this particular interview, I noticed Kendra G was just, she was just being Kendra G, talking normal. And somehow it was triggering Cam in a lot of ways. But we'll break that down. Because I know there are a lot of Cam Newton fans out there. But that's the strange one. That's the strange one right there. The way his comprehension skills, the way that he deflects, and especially with women, it's just something that I think we need to talk about. And then lastly, y'all, for the main event, we're going to talk about Tukay Daniels. Yes, we are. Don't come over here fighting me, Tukay. I already told you I was going to talk about you today. And we're going to get into Tukay and his disrespect towards Anton's brother's podcast, the What Up Doe podcast. unwarranted, unprovoked, straight up disrespect. And you wonder why people call you Tukay Daniels. You wonder why. But we're going to get into it, y'all. Make sure you're hitting the like button. We're going to get the show started in just a second. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Make sure you're hitting the share button. Call some people over. Let's get into it. Please. Let me see. I'm about to pull up the first video, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. So we're going to get right into it. Let me turn this music down. Oh, and an update on the music, y'all. I got an update for y'all. I know y'all be this generic music that I play at the beginning. I know y'all love it so much, but I have been working on an intro for the channel. As an artist, as a singer, I am very particular and picky about the sound, about the execution of it all. So bear with me. I did try something with AI on Suno because I heard, Suno was a great app to use. And there was some fun things that I discovered on there, but I'm just not quite settled on anything yet. So just give me some time and we're going to have a nice intro song very soon. Trust Auntie when I tell you. But let's get into it. So as you all know, hold on, let me remove this real quick. As you all know, Jaden Ivey has been fired from the Bulls, right? For his, what they say is kind of like detrimental rant and his language towards LGBTQ, calling out Steph Curry, et cetera, et cetera. Now, when I first saw this and I first saw him going on these rants, I was just like, is he okay? Is he okay? Is he okay? Because while I have no problem with anybody using their freedom of speech, the execution of the freedom of speech that he was using was very odd to me. And I was left wondering, like, the reason why. Why did he choose these moments? Why did he choose to use religion or Christianity or his beliefs to attack other people? This is just my feelings of it. And is that really in alignment with what Christianity is? I don't know. But I also seem to think in the thumbnail, I put a Christian psychosis over his picture because his speech pattern, the way that he's speaking, he's like, it almost seems like he's not there. Maybe I'm tripping, but we're going to watch it. I'm sure you've seen a lot of it, but we're going to rewatch it again. So thank y'all for being here. Make sure you are hitting that like button and all of the things. We are almost at 4,000 subscribers. You all, let's keep running it up. And let's get right on into it, shall we? Thank you for being here. So the first video I'm going to play, I think I want to go backwards with this because, yeah, I'm going to go backwards with this slide because I feel like it makes more sense. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just play it. Let's go.
My family members betraying, and he not even surrendered because of what I spoke, the truth, saying that I'm losing my mind, saying that I'm crazy. These are my own family members, my blood. Man, he's psycho. He's this, he's that. Those are my own household. That's why my wife in here, and she not even texting me.
Now, I find that to be interesting. His own wife, the day that he was fired from the Bulls, she got up out of there. I don't know when y'all black men gonna learn, but hey, I found that to be very troublesome because let's say your husband is going through a mental breakdown. You abandon him immediately, white woman. That's what y'all do. I don't know, but let's keep going.
Those who are around me, those are my family members betraying, because of what I spoke, the truth.
And y'all believe he's a
saying
Christian.
that I'm losing my mind, saying that I'm crazy. These are my.
Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that.
Philippians 4:13. Y'all think he's a Christian, but he cursing just like the world.
We are now about ready to go, so please take your seats and your seatbelt.
Friendship with the world is enmity with God. He's friendship with the world. He don't know Jesus, and I pray he comes to the truth.
And see, this is what bothered me, right? Let's say if Jaden Ivey's feelings are valid. The Bible, Jesus literally condemns public shaming of others. The Bible speaks on correction of your fellow brother behind closed doors. You as a Christian, you're using Christianity to publicly shame somebody else for your assumptions about their beliefs and their views and relationships with God. Is that really Christian-like behavior? That's why I'm like, why are you doing this? And everybody doesn't walk the same path. But what provoked this is what I'm trying to understand. What provoked this? That's what I'm saying. Is there something mentally happening here? Because it just seems very random and out of place. But what I don't like is when Christians use their religious beliefs to condemn and shame others. That's a total contradiction of what the word says. And if you really were feeling this way about Steph Curry, Jaden Ivey, if you were really feeling this way about him, why not? And if you have access to him, I don't know what their relationship is like. Instead of going on the internet and on this video, he looked like he was on a whole airplane. Imagine sitting next to him on an airplane where you really not trying to hear someone go on a rant. You know, things are very tight. You choosing to go on live on an airplane to shame and condemn people in the name of Jesus Christ. Come on now. Some ain't right. Some ain't right.
That him and his family would be saved in Jesus' name. Because all that stuff is not going to matter on Judgment Day. All them rings he got.
I'll buy it, yes.
And see what all them rings he got? That sounds like jealousy to me. I'm sorry. I know, listen, I was raised as Christian. I just went to church on Sunday for Easter. Had a great time. I love a good word. I believe in God. But I'm not here to attack other people for their beliefs or a lack of belief in the same religion that I believe in. Who the fuck am I to tell you, oh, none of your rings are going to matter on Judgment Day? Who said that they would? Where is this coming from? Why is he feeling so compelled to call out certain people in the league? And I get it. There are weird things that happen in the league, right? Where some may say, well, it's true. It's this, it's that. What's up, y'all? I wasn't looking at the chat just now. What's up? Hey, Misty. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, my life, your entertainment. Thank you for being here. Y'all, I'm trying to get my words together. I feel so delayed right now. Just bear with me, okay? Bear with me. Steph Curry logo says 666. Okay, that's weird. That's weird to Christians. And if but do we ever really see? Because I know Steph Curry was like raised in the church, right? And he, you know, didn't he want to be a pastor or something? I don't know. But is that his whole brand? Like, is he super, like, do we know Steph Curry and his family to be like Bible thumping Christians? Every time they open their mouth, every time they speak about their lifestyle, they are talking about scripture and everything like that. So, and here's the thing. I also realize that a lot of people hide behind Christianity. and doing a lot of evil things. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm just saying the way that Jaden Ivey is coming out with these rants, he's no better than the person or the people he's calling out. The way I see it. What's up, Magnetar? How you doing? Thank you for being here. What you say, Rondé? Fun fact, Black men have no issues with the LGBT community when they dyke out their wives and girlfriends. They only have an issue with men being part of the LGBT community. I agree. I agree with that. But let's keep going, y'all.
All them rings LeBron got. All them rings Michael Jordan got. That's why you got Steph Curry, and he not even surrendered. And y'all believe he's a... Y'all believe he's a...
Right? They proclaim Pride Month and the NBA. They proclaim it. They show it to the world. They say, come join us for Pride Month.
Well, we all know that the NBA is a major corporation, and we all know that major corporations, as of late, aligns themselves with LGBTQ communities because it's profitable, right? So for him to act like this isn't a thing, like it's business at the end of the day, feel how you feel, but you already know what type of business you're working with and you working under. This is a whole conglomerate. Them supporting this marginalized group for some reason, it's helpful. But why going into this, you knew this already in the NBA, right? Like he would have been aware that, yeah, when I go and play in the NBA, I'm going to be a part of this business that I'm a Christian, but they may align with certain ideas and ideologies and lifestyles that I may not agree with. If you felt this passionately about it, why even join the NBA in the first place? This is nothing new.
Celebrate unrighteousness. They proclaim it.
Meanwhile, hold on. Unrighteousness is crazy. I feel like there's corruption in all of these corporations, right? Because, yeah, you may get waived or fired or fined for speaking about LGBTQA, but the NBA definitely supports abusers. Don't have much to say when somebody in the league comes out whooping on their spouse or violating other people. So I understand, but you cherry picking your grievances. And it's like, people are gay, bro. People are gay, y'all. Sorry. I know everybody doesn't agree with the lifestyle, but that's not your business. Who cares? Why do these people bother you all, or people like Jaden, so much? And you know what the irony is about Christians like this? How many times have we found that these, like, say for instance, these white Christian nationalists, right? They are they're very Bible thumping, very I believe in God, and then find out that they're all on Grindr, all on OnlyFans, right? They're Christians to everybody else, but behind closed doors, they doing all these crazy acts. And I don't feel like Jaden Ivey is any different. Now, I understand that he was once a porn addict, right? I believe I heard that. He was addicted to porn and has since corrected that. And then there's a rumor out there or information out there that he also was an abuser. So I'm just wondering, I don't know, y'all. Like I said, strange behavior. Something about it is off to me. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
They proclaim it on the billboards. They proclaim it in the streets. Unrighteousness. So how is it that one can't speak righteousness? How is it one that How are they to say that you man, this man is crazy? That the world can proclaim LGBTQ.
And it's like, oh well, there's it's like, and I really honestly feel like the way that I know Jesus, right? The way that I know God, the fact that y'all think that you are doing God's work or Jesus' work by shaming and condemning others is bullshit to me. I really feel like if Jesus came back today, he would embrace gay people. Now, would he try to lead them to a different understanding of a righteous lifestyle? Maybe. But I really don't think in my heart of hearts that Jesus and God would be in alignment with Christians like this on earth using his word against other people like this, because he made those people too. Those are still children of God, regardless if they chose a different lifestyle. So who are you to criticize and condemn other people? You're being you can be judged just as bad. No?
I'm not the Jay I used to be, but the old Jay is dead. I'm alive in Christ. No matter what the basketball setting is, I'm born again, the Holy Spirit. I've been saved by Jesus Christ. No matter what, how many DMPs I don't get to play, or no matter how many points I score, those things are a temporary thing. I'm not the.
And I'm also wondering what provoked this. I would love to know the question I was asking him to provoke this response. Because
Jay I used to be,
I'm
but
sorry,
the old
y'all,
Jay
look
is
at his
dead.
eyes.
I'm alive in Christ. No matter what the basketball setting is, I'm born again, the Holy Spirit. I've been saved by Jesus Christ. No matter what, how many DMPs I don't get to play, or no matter how many points I score.
And my thing is this: just quit the league. Then you shouldn't even have to been fired. Just quit. If you really feel that passionately about the league and it's dark and they are exalting LGBTQ and it's not of Christ and Steph Curry it hasn't surrendered yet, why didn't you just fucking quit? Because these rants, to me, are not working in your favor. But I would like to play y'all another video, a longer version of what he said in the car in regards to LGBTQ, and a bit longer portion of the rant. So let me change gears really quick. Thank y'all so much for being here. Oh, I didn't give y'all round of applause. I'm sorry. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit the like button, get the likes up. We got 30 people here in the building. That's what's up. Hey, y'all. Hey. Let me go ahead and change this whatchamajigger real quick. And share this other screen. Because I thought this one was interesting too. Oh, fair use. That first video was I found on it was sent to me on Instagram. I believe Hollywood Unlocked did that slide. So shout out to them. This particular video was from a creator called Chaz NBA. Don't know who that is, but
recent anti-LGBTQ comments on.
He posted his response to Jaden Ivey and played a longer version of one of his rants, which I thought was very odd.
On social media, including this 45-minute live stream on his Instagram where he said a few of these things.
That the world can proclaim LGBTQ. Right? They proclaim Pride Month and the NBA. They proclaim it. They show it to the world. They say, come join us for Pride Month, to celebrate unrighteousness. They proclaim it.
They proclaim it on the billboards. They proclaim it in the streets. Unrighteousness. So how is it that one can't speak righteousness? How is it one that how are they to say that you man, this man is crazy? Don't we have?
Because you sound crazy, bro. I gotta be honest. You sound crazy. You sound a little off. You sound like you are having an episode. And as a person who has experiences or have experienced people, been in proximity with people who have had episodes, this is why I immediately was like, something off. This is not normal. And do y'all think what he's doing is righteous? He's calling out everybody else, saying all of these things, but do you think this is the proper way that Jesus would want his word to be told by way of shaming others? I don't know. Sounds like a contradiction to me.
Don't we all? Doesn't even the world make judgments on certain things? So how is it when the gospel is preached that people hate it?
It's not that we hate it. It's the way that you're preaching it. Nobody wants to be shamed. Nobody, and this is why I'm like, some is off strange behavior, because you're supposed to move with Christianity. You're supposed to move with love. Right or wrong? The Bible literally says, I can't immediately quote it, but like I said earlier, don't be judging people out here publicly like that. If you feel like somebody is doing something that isn't righteous, you talk to that person in private. So it's not about we're mad. Proclaim your love for Jesus. Proclaim your love to Christ and to God and to your religion. But why you got to put down others while you doing that? That's what people don't like. Share the word, share a good word, and instead of shaming people and condemning them for their beliefs, try to convince them why they should believe in what you believe in. Give them examples, give them testimony. But you're not moving with love when you're doing shit like this. I don't see the love, the Christian love in this. It's giving Christian hate to me.
People don't want to hear it, and they think it's strange when someone preaches the gospel, the true gospel.
God did not make a man to be with a man. How God did not make a girl to be with a girl. God made a man for the purpose of procreation, to have another child. How can a woman,
And my thing is, you did that. You fulfilled that prophecy. You got a wife. She left you though. You got a wife, left you in your worst, at your worst, excuse me. You got a wife, you had kids. Why are you so concerned with everybody else? Everybody don't believe in what you believe in, y'all. Stop trying to change people. This is what bothers me. This is what fucking bothers me. Because who are you? Everybody and every heterosexual person does not want kids. So are you going to condemn a heterosexual couple to hell when they decide we rather just be us and live for us? We don't want kids. They could be Christians too, right? But you're going to condemn them to hell if they don't do with their bodies what you think they should, based on your warped interpretation of how humans should be under Christianity. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to be mean to this man because I really think that he's going through something, but no.
bear a child with a woman? How? Unless they go to the doctor and it's.
Oh, let me read some of y'all chats real quick. Hey, Remington, you said was Jaden Ivey? As you should. I'm just asking questions and the reasons behind these rants And yeah, some is just some ain't, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's good intention behind what he's doing right now. That's just what I'm feeling. Magnetar says Jaden Ivey did not leave him. That was a lie. Oh, you mean his wife? Oh, really? Okay, let me find some information on that, because I thought she came out and said that she tried everything. She tried everything to help him. She tried to do everything to help him, and I guess this was the last straw. That's a lie, you saying? Okay. Well, hopefully, she is still by his side. But from what I heard, the bitch got up out of there. I mean, he said in the video, right? That in that last video replay, that when he was going live, like, I'm trying to contact my wife and she's not texting me back. She's in my live right now. She's not even talking to me. She's not even listening to me. So what was it? Did she go away for a little while and came back? Is that what you're saying? Because he said that. So I don't know. It's all weird to me.
It can't happen physically. They have the same body part. They cannot, bro, they cannot bear children unless they get something done. Right? So God didn't make that to be God didn't make a woman for a woman. No, he made a woman for the man.
Or did God want humans to be the best humans they can be for children? Period. Because just because a child has a mother and a father doesn't mean those are the best parents for that child. For me, it's deeper than just what's on the surface. It's a man and a woman. No, it's the best for the job for that kid.
That's exactly what God made. He made things good. He made the trees. He made the sun. If the sun was ever closer, we would burn. But he made it in the proper place so that we get the proper light in the day. He made the grass. He gave us water to drink. If we didn't have water to drink, we would be dehydrated.
If we didn't have water to drink, we would be dehydrated. This was what I'm saying. First, it was about LGBTQ and men and women only, and women and men are supposed to procreate. Then you go on this rant about we get the grass, the water from God. No shit, Sherlock. This is why I say something is off. Because what does any of that have to do with anything? How old is Jaden Ivey? Please, somebody tell me. Because he seemed a little lost to me.
God is faithful. And Jesus bless it all.
And I believe that. I believe God is faithful. And like I say, I don't have any problem with that man sharing the gospel, sharing the good word.
Recent anti-LGBT.
It's just the way that he's going about doing it. In my opinion, it's wrapped in shame and condemnation. And I just feel like that ain't the way. that ain't the fucking way. That ain't the way to get God's. That's why so many people turn away from the church. If you notice, when people want to seek God and they enter religious groups or religious spaces and they are met with shame and guilt and condemnation, you lost them. You lost them. The saying there's no hate like Christian love is a real thing. So it's just like the intention behind it. I don't think he is very good. I don't think that there are good intentions about it. But My Life Your Entertainment says, I think him seeing his white teammate Josh Giddey messing with underage girls and not being punished struck him behind the scenes. I think him seeing his white teammate Josh Giddey messing with underage girls and not being punished struck him behind the scenes. So then he goes out and attacks Steph Curry because he ain't mentioned this guy. And listen, I would rather him come out and condemn a person that's messing with little kids than you sharing your opinion about the way Steph Curry feels about God. Because that shit was just uncalled for. But this, I would be like, yeah, do your shit. So that's why it seems like manic. Like a manic episode is happening. Because if that's the case, how is it striking him behind the scenes and it's a known thing and he didn't be, and this person, Josh Giddey, wasn't punished for it? Why didn't he speak to that? He spoke to everything else. LGBTQ motherfuckers that's not bothering him. You don't have to be involved or interact with LGBTQ people. And if you felt that way, you knew what the league was about. You know what the league was about when you sign your contract, sir. You know what time it is when it comes to the entertainment industry. Yeah, LGBTQIA, they're here, they're queer, and they're here to stay. Hello? But if that is the case, and that's why I'm like, strange behavior. Because it doesn't make, the rants don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? It just does, it doesn't make sense. But I want to get into the responses, right? Because, hold on. Holy cannoli. Okay, there it goes. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. I can't talk today. Y'all, I went out. Let me tell you something. He is risen. All right. I went out for Easter Sunday. Me and my man, we went to church. We had a good old praise and worship. After that, I met up with my homegirl for a little late lunch. The Prosecco's were Proseccoing. The vibes were high. The kickbacks at the cribs was kicking. It was a long night. All right. So excuse me while I get my bearings in order. However, I want to get into the responses of Jaden Ivey, right? Because there were a lot of conflicting feelings about it. On one side, you had people feeling like he's doing nothing wrong. You shouldn't be fired. And I'm gonna tell you what, I forgot to mention this earlier. When I first heard about this, I did say, like, damn, he got fired for that? Because I honestly didn't, when I first heard it, I was like, yeah, he's tweaking, but like, damn. There's been people in the league that has done worse, that has been able to keep their jobs, right? Necessarily think that the punishment fit the crime. But there are a lot of people who feel like, yo, you're in this league, you're under this corporation, you are under contract, feel how you feel, live your life. But under this conglomerate, you got to move a certain way to keep your job. But then there's a lot of hypocrisy about it, because why do all these other people in the league that have gotten in trouble with the law, who have done abusive things to women or children, they were able to keep their jobs? That's why I'm like, you couldn't have just gotten a fine for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But let's get into, what's up, House Hypocrites? How you doing? Thank you for being here. Great series, by the way. You're keep it up, keep it going. I'm inspired. You're doing your thing, sir. Y'all make sure y'all go follow him. You, Toby, says, as you look, my high school teacher, Mrs. Bree, had a huge crush on her. Would you mess with the young Hawaiian? I am taken, but I appreciate the love. Y'all so great. Thank y'all for being here. Make sure y'all are hitting the like button. And as you can see in my banner, we're at 23. I think we're almost at, I got to look at the count, but we are not at 3,000 subscribers yet. That's where we want to get to. So make sure you all are hitting the like button and sharing the content so we can get some more people over at Auntie House. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody. The video that I saw of just some responses of Jaden Ivey really quickly, if I may. And let's just see what the people are saying, because there are a lot of conflicting feelings in regard to what the hell this man is saying and why he's saying it. which lets me know that I am not far off with my feeling about it because it does give, you know what I'm saying? Something strange is going on with me, right? I feel like I'm not the only one that feels this way. And I hope he's okay. I want to make that clear. I hope he's okay. Um, and I hope, even though he's been waived from
That's why you got Steph Curry and
his back. You know what I'm saying? And I hope all of this is worth it. I'm being
he not even surrendered, and y'all believe he's a Christian.
Girl, this is Jaden.
Y'all, I had the wrong video up. Give me 1 second. Let me find it real quick. One second, y'all. Hit the like. Auntie coming. Okay, here we go.
That's why you got Steph Curry, and he not even surrendered.
Shout out to the Jam Podcast. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. It's a bunch of young Black men, very educated, bright young Black men that has this podcast. And I thought that their response to Jaden Ivey was very logical and very smart. But you all let me know what you think. Let's take a listen.
And y'all believe he's a Christian. Y'all believe he's a Christian.
You have a bunch of niggas starting this conversation and saying Jaden Ivey is being stifled. His Christian beliefs are being stifled in this horrible league full of these people that don't believe. The nigga that's being stifled is getting paid $10 million to sit on his ass now and rant. He on record was like, I was going to practice. It's just I was telling them about the word of God and they didn't want to listen. You can't do that. Why? You're at work. Because not everybody's a Christian.
Hello. Not everybody is a Christian, guys. Not everybody is with the Christianity and living under Christian beliefs. Y'all gotta let people live. You cannot force your beliefs on other people, which also really bothers me about Christians in politics. Why do y'all feel like everybody gotta believe what you believe in? And then get mad when they be like, nah, bruh. Don't force that. Now, if somebody is seeking understanding, seeking to get closer to God, and is looking for guidance, offer your knowledge. But y'all be going up to people that don't align with this mindset or these beliefs and try to force them onto people and wonder why you get fined fire. I totally agree with that. Because no, I will be offended. I will be offended if you always in my face Bible thumping on me. That's not how you get me to believe what you want me to believe. All right. That's the fastest way for me to want to not coexist with you.
That's why you got Steph.
For you, Jaden Ivey.
That's why you got Steph Curry, and he not even surrendered, and y'all believe he's a Christian. Y'all believe he's a Christian.
You have a bunch of niggas starting this conversation and saying Jaden Ivey is being stifled. His Christian beliefs are being stifled in this horrible league full of these people that don't believe. The nigga that's being stifled is getting paid $10 million to sit on his ass now and rant. He on record was like, I was going to practice. It's just I was telling them about the word of God and they didn't want to listen. You can't do that. Why? You're at work. Because not everybody's a Christian.
Duh.
Don't we? Just like how not everybody's gay. And y'all don't want that to encroach on your own beliefs.
Right.
But you will do the exact same thing for people that aren't Christian.
I'm sorry. Shout out to the Jam Pod. These young men make perfect sense. Not everybody is gay. And you don't want a bunch of gay people trying to convince you of their lifestyle, right? You don't want a bunch of gay people knocking at your door. If there's somebody gay in your workplace or in the sport that you play or whatever the case may be, you don't want them every time they see you like, why you not gay? Oh, you don't accept LGBTQ? You don't imagine that. Imagine calling out LGBTQ because you feel like everybody is lifting it up, but here you are trying to indoctrinate people the same way you think LGBTQ is trying to indoctrinate. Come on now. That's what I'm saying. It's too much hypocrisy. And it's usually always amongst people who have these very strong religious beliefs and want to force that belief on everybody else. I just don't believe in that. What y'all saying in the chat? What's up, my life? He says black athletes have harsher fines and punishment than white. Well, obviously, that's systemic. That's with everything. Obviously. Yeah. Totally agree with that. We are a Christian nation under God indivisible. Okay. Are you a Christian nationalist? Because the so-called Christians that are running the White House right now, the Bible thumping Christians that are so-called, righteous and using the same kind of language, all up in the Epstein files, child porn being found on their laptops, etc. These are all Christians. So no, I'm not going for that. You said I'm a Christian, I'm a Chicago and a Bulls fan. We'll never watch them again. Well, that's your choice. If it took that for you to not watch again, but it didn't take you nothing for other athletes have been exposed for abusing women and children, and they still were able to stay in the league, then hey, that's on you. That's on you. Magnetar, what's up? He says, Jazz, but they do. Somewhere back in the 2010s, a gay couple tried to force a business owner to make a cake with 2 men on it. This business owner won the lawsuit. I understand. And that business owner had every right to deny that service. This is my point. This is my point. This is my point. Gay people do not have the right to force anyone to conform to anything that they want to do. And a business doesn't have they are not, I don't think that they should be expected to conform to what they want. If that is their bottom line, if that is like their boundary as a business, I think they have a right to stand on. Do I think it's right? No, because it's a fucking cake. It's a cake. Like, I get it, but if it was my business, like, yeah, okay, I don't believe in that, but okay, congratulations to you. You found love. Let me do your cake. But if that business owner decided that was their boundary, that's where they drew the line. Both sides have every right. But for them to force that onto them, that was an issue. That I believe that's an issue. Nobody should be forcing anything on anybody. You said these are not Christians in the White House. I believe that, but they're using it. What is the righteous Christian, the right Christian walk we should be walking under, right? What is the right way? It's too many people that don't have good intentions touting the name of Christianity. So it gets a little muddy. The waters get a little bit muddy for me when they want to drill in Christianity, and yet every devil speaks in the name of Christianity. It doesn't make sense. I agree. It ain't nothing but devils in the White House. But just because Jaden Ivey is hardcore Bible thumping right now doesn't mean that he doesn't have devilish ways himself.
The reason why you gonna force Christianity on niggas because they don't fuck with the LGBTQ. They think that they're pushing their agenda on them.
Yes.
Because you have to be a perpetual victim to have oppression make sense. How did the Nazis win? How did all these German people in the 1930s go from I just want my job and my food to yeah, we should kill the Jews? How did that happen? What we learned there is it doesn't take factual things to convince niggas to want to do the most heinous thing. All you got to do is set up the conditions, get the power right, say, hey, I'm just following orders, and stigmatize and get someone to believe that their identity is under attack. The very fabric of their nation is gonna go under, and y'all all gonna die if we don't place the blame on these one people. This is not a cubicle where you're forced to sit in your office away from public eyes and acknowledge the best of the LGBTQ.
This is a international.
You play basketball on national television
on an international level
for the entirety of the worldwide public to consume. That's why you gotta wear your little rainbow jersey, nigga.
That's also why you gotta wear your pink one for breast cancer.
That's also why you gotta wear the I can't breathe.
That's why you got
Wait,
Steph
they was
Curry.
going on.
And
Wait.
he not.
For you, Jaden Ivey.
God damn it.
That's
Now,
that's why you got Steph.
okay. They were cooking. We got to go back.
For you,
Because
Jaden Ivey.
That's why you got Steph Curry and
To kill the Jews. How did that happen? What we learned there is it doesn't take factual things
hold on.
to convince.
Remington, if what you think is Christian behavior in the White House right now is what we have in the White House right now, then I don't know what to say to you, G. Because how the hell could you ever come to that conclusion based off of what we've been experiencing thus far? And you're talking about it's more Dems in the Epstein files than anyone. I don't know if that's completely true, but it doesn't matter if they're Democrats or Republicans, whether or not if they are red or blue, they are both Christians and they're both. It's plenty of Republicans. Your president is in the damn Epstein files, sir. Hello? Your president is in the Epstein files. For you to try to sit up here and say, we're the most Christian we've ever been, that's sick as hell, bro. I don't even know what to say about that. Right. Exactly. Trump said he a Christian, but is aligned with the KKK. Nah, he ain't a Christian. Exactly. He upholds everything that's in complete opposite of what Christianity is. Stop it. And this is how I know a lot of this shit is a cult. All the celebs and political figures in the files were Dems. That's not true. That is not true. Prove it. That is not true.
Niggas to want to do the most heinous thing. All you got to do is set up the conditions, get the power right, say, hey, I'm just following.
Oh, speaking of Nomi, no, what did it say? That chick, Noam, who killed a puppy, was she Christian? Are you talking about Christy? No, what's her name? Christy Noams or whatever. Didn't her husband, aren't these both Republican Christians? Didn't her husband just get exposed for wearing women's clothing and cosplaying as a woman? Very much so giving trans, very much so giving LGBTQ, but they're Christians, right? Oh no, that's not. That's why I'm like, get this bullshit out of here. Y'all just be saying anything. Bro. All this shit is fake. I don't care if you are a Democrat or a Republican. Both of them act under nefarious activity when it comes to politics, when it comes to the mishandling of women and children and other men in this country. In my eyes, it's two wings on the same fucked up bird. So, and that's how I know a lot of people that follow MAGA, y'all are in a cult because the evidence is right there in front of y'all, and y'all still find every single way to blame a Democrat when it's both of them. It's both of them. You know who ain't in them files though? Obama. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. He's not though. But I got some bones to pick with Obama too. He wasn't perfect either. Thank y'all. Y'all are really feeling auntie tonight. Thank you. You know, I just wanted to be a little chill, give a little 90s tea for you. Thank you so much. But let's finish this video because the boys were cooking. What up, Tandy girl? Let's go in. The Democratic plan. Okay. So, Remington, you're in the cult. Got it. I see now because this is cult, MAGA cult rhetoric. The Democratic plantation. And what do you think you're on? You don't think there's a Republican plantation, sir? That you are so heavily for. You don't think, y'all swear only the Democrats are, but look how hard y'all go for this administration that is fucking society up. We are literally at war right now for no fucking reason. Not because of no damn Democrats, Remington, but because of your precious Republican administration. How about you get off that plantation and take the blinders off so you can have better understanding stuff, because that's scary. Lord Jesus, help him. Lord Jesus, help him. What you say? Says, yep, Jazz, the same bird with two wings flying in the same array. Obama started the New World Order. Listen, I don't trust none of them, if I'm being honest.
following orders and stigmatize and get someone to believe that their identity is under attack. The very fabric of their nation is gonna go under, and y'all all gonna die if we don't place the blame on these one people. This is not a cubicle where you're forced to sit in your office away from public eyes and acknowledge the best of the LGBTQ.
This is a international.
You play basketball on national television
On an international level.
for the entirety of the worldwide public to consume. That's why you gotta wear your little rainbow jersey, nigga.
That's also why you gotta wear your pink one for breast cancer.
That's also why you gotta wear the I Can't Breathe for George Floyd.
Yeah. If you don't want that, then take away all that shit.
Take away all
and
that
where will
shit.
black people be left? Nigga, you'll be on an auction block to get on a nigga team.
I have no problem with Christians being in their thing of praising God and everything. I'm not saying it's not okay to be a Christian, but as a Christian, you should look at the people that you want to represent your ideals and beliefs and look at their intentions with it and see how their fucking mental state is.
They didn't fire
He
him
could be
because
re-signed
he
with
said,
someone.
yo, you said that shit about LGBTQ. No, they fired him because, bro, you're going around making people in the fucking facility uncomfortable. There's reports
and I
of
did
him.
hear this. I gotta find it, but I did hear that he literally is just going locker room to locker room, teammate to teammate, harassing motherfuckers. It's not about what you said, it's how you said it and how you going about doing it. Even when you are in a regular workplace setting, there are certain topics that you do not touch on. There are certain things you just do not discuss in a workplace setting because everybody don't believe the same thing. And you speaking your truth about what you believe can easily offend someone, especially when you frame it as if what you believe is better than what everybody else believes. And if they believe in something different, then they are lesser than, or they should be shamed. Yeah, there are going to be repercussions. That's a whole HR nightmare. So I feel them. Like, it's not about your beliefs. Be a Christian. Have your beliefs, but you are using Christianity to condemn people. That's not okay. And when you are, like they said, when you are working for an international NBA conglomerate, you, like you said, you got to wear that pink breast cancer shirt. You got to wear the I Can't Breathe George Floyd. And my thing is, you know, y'all ain't going to tell me that Jaden Ivey didn't know what the game was when he signed that contract and agreed to be in the league. Please. Please.
Going to reporters in the arenas and being like, do you fornicate?
Yeah, he was like, do you fornicate before marriage or something?
Oh, yeah. You didn't get waived because you were spreading the gospel. You got waived because you are literally enforcing oppression ideology.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my God. Yes. That was perfectly stated. Oppression ideology. And the gag is this. You are everything. You know what? There was a comment. I want to just read the comment. There's a comment right here. Let me see if I can make it a little bigger so y'all can see it a little better. I don't know if y'all can see that comment, but it says here, religious psychosis is real. Christians stay doing the very thing they accuse the LGBTQIA community of doing, trying to indoctrinate folk. This is one of the reasons people are leaving the church. Because when you try to force people to believe what you believe, it is a turn off. People don't want to be in proximity to that. And you have Christians like, yeah, he's preaching the gospel. He is right. Sure. But you cannot force this indoctrination on people. It is oppressive. You lead with love and walk in a way where people don't feel like you are forcing them to believe, but they watch you walk in your light and seeing all the good things that God has done for you in your life. And they say, you know what? Tell me more. That's how you get them. That's how you get them to come over. You don't get them by shaming and blaming, y'all. You would never convince me, because in this space, I have heard a lot of times that a lot of people believe shaming is what's necessary. Oh shit, I'm not on camera. Shaming is what's necessary. Shaming, we need to bring back shame and we need to do this. No, that doesn't fucking work. Everybody don't believe what you believe. Everybody's not going to live the life that you want them to. And nobody is the standard of how any, first of all, nobody is perfect, But none of y'all are, the Christian is not the standard. Christianity is not the standard. It may be the standard for you, but not everybody else. And why is it that if that's not my standard, why does that fucking affect you so much? I never understood that. Why are you so worried about what I got going on? That don't make no damn sense. That's what I'm saying. Strange behavior. Because why are you working overtime to indoctrinate people? Jesus wasn't on that. Jesus wasn't on that. He will be against what Jaden Ivey is doing right now. He will be totally against it. I did a video. It was actually my first and last as of right now. On remember Jamal Bryant and the whole scandal with his wife and the dress that she wore. I gave my comments, and in that video, if y'all want to go back and check it out, because I also man's wife in the name of Christianity and Christian beliefs, but the Bible literally says, hey, don't do that. You go and you talk to that person in private. You correct them in private. The contradictions they write themselves. But let's continue to scroll and listen to what some other people had to say about Jaden Ivey, y'all.
Free you, Jaden Ivey.
That's why you got.
Free you, Jaden.
That's why you got.
Free you, Jaden Ivey.
Oh wait. So now he's on the street, and we know that always works, right? when you see the Israelites on the street screaming at you. Y'all, there's this man in Chicago, right? Hey, if you are from Chicago, y'all know the man that I am talking about. There's this man in Chicago that has been downtown with a microphone and a speaker for years. Standing on corners, downtown Chicago. You're going to hell. You're smoking cigarettes, you're going to hell. He was a Christian too, right? Every time a person would walk past him, we would walk past him just being, oh, look at what you wear. You think you're going to hell with that? You think you going to live righteously with that? There's people who stand on the streets and yell at people in the name of the Lord. That is the furthest thing you can do to get people closer to the Lord. But now, he's in the street now. He's in the street. He's in the street.
Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Free you, Jaden Ivey. The tree of life. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God.
Let me. He is, and look, he's passionate about it. That's great. But how likely are you when you see people like that, Bible thumping, preaching all hard in the streets like that? How likely are you to go up to them and say, you know what, let me hear more? How likely are you to go up to them and engage with them than you are to avoid them? I don't think what he's doing right now is helping his fucking cause. Remington, what the hell, bro? What are you talking about? Just say y'all don't want to be right. Who says that what he's doing is right? Because there are other people who believe in God and feels that what he's doing is not of God, sir. Your funky ass president also believes that he's a Christian, right? Are you going to say that he's right? This convicted felon that had to pay a settlement after being accused and found guilty of raping a woman. Like, I can't. All right, let's see. Jesus challenged hypocritical religious leaders and social norms that cause shame. He didn't come at marginalized or repentant individuals. He was crucified. Exactly. But that's what Jaden Ivey is doing. He is coming at marginalized individuals. Jesus don't fuck with that. And Jesus don't care if I curse either. So leave me alone. But let's keep going.
That's why you.
Girl, this is Jaden, and he just got fired from his job for being homophobic on Instagram Live. My name is Mariah, and this is Hoops for Hotties, where I break down what's going on in the basketball world for the girls, the gays, the days, and the straight men who don't admit they're not watching basketball. And this story is insane. Last week, the Chicago Bulls came to Jaiden Ivey and said, hey, you're too hurt. You can't play for the rest of the season. They shut him down. And ever since then, he's been going live on Instagram a lot more frequently. And he called the NBA out for celebrating Pride Month, saying that it was unrighteous. He went on to talk about how a woman can't bear children with another woman, and he was talking about subjects like abortion and the Wicked song lyrics. I don't think he was referring to Cynthia and Ariana's rendition of Divine Gravity. I think he was talking about like our sinful music of today. Jaiden has been very open about his struggles with mental health, and he reportedly has said that he was SA'd multiple times as a child by a trusted family member, and that led him to be abusive towards his wife. And
stop playing with me. Stop playing with me right now. This man was sexually assaulted as a child, probably didn't ever face that trauma, get it, handle how that affected him, was abusive to his wife, admitted that. And now he's leaning onto Christianity on these rants because it's almost like he has nowhere else to go, but he's still lost in the sauce. So this confirms that, yeah, there is some Christianity psychosis going on with him because his mind, he already was struggling mentally, y'all. He already was struggling mentally.
His child, and that also led him to have a pee addiction videos on the internet. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I don't want my video to get taken down. And abuse alcohol and all those other sorts of things. So he is dealt.
Am I still frozen? Sorry. Am I still frozen? Whatever. We're going to keep going. Y'all already know what time it is. It freezes over here sometimes. But we'll be right back.
With a lot. And so that explains the rush to very dramatic religion. But he coming for everybody. Like someone said, do you go to confession? And he said, Catholicism is a fake religion, which is interesting because his mom is the head coach of the women's basketball team at Notre Dame, one of the biggest Catholic universities in the country, if not the biggest. She's also a former professional women's basketball player who played for the Detroit Shock. So it was a super full circle moment when he was drafted 5th overall to the Detroit Pistons. So he is talented. Like he could be really good, but he dealt with a lot of injuries and then was traded to the Chicago Bulls. Someone also said, sending prayers, Detroit misses you. And he said, God does not hear your prayer if you are a sinner.
Bro, that is not normal. Look at how he's responding to people. They're showing this man love. Oh my God. Yeah, no. Y'all can't convince me. This man, she just confirmed he struggles with mental health. Clearly has never done anything to help his mental health. And now he's using Christianity to condemn others. Even when people are showing him love, he's assuming everybody's a sinner now. That's not normal, y'all. That's not normal. That's strange behavior. And it doesn't align with his message. It doesn't.
Now, the Bulls cited conduct detrimental to the team when they waived him. And this is kind of like the NBA team firing you version of when two people get divorced and they cite irreconcilable differences. That could mean anything. He cheated, you cheated. It's just like a broad way of saying we getting divorced and something happened. But he was very upset by that. He was like, my conduct was not detrimental to the team. I was a great teammate. I passed the ball to them.
My Life Your Entertainment says he did beat his wife. He said he was somewhat verbally abusive due to alcoholism and repented. Did he repent though? Because this behavior doesn't give repentance. In my opinion, it doesn't give that. It's like I've been fucking up so much and I know that I'll be embraced, right? I'll be embraced and people will be on my side because like Remington says, and what a lot of people hey, stop. Don't distract me like that. A lot of people feel that this is a Christian nation. So he's been an abuser verbally and physically, was an alcoholic, had a porn addiction. Now He's looking to lean into this religion because he thinks this is going to exalt him over his wrongdoings. I don't think he really repented in my life. I really don't. He didn't beat it while I deleted that. He said he was somewhat verbally abusive when he regretted, which he regretted due to alcoholism. He was also molested as a child and chasing demons. He's still chasing demons. And the woman said that he admitted to actually being physical, verbally, and abusive verbally and physically with his life. So I don't know what's true and what's not, but let's just keep going and then we'll move on to the next episode.
That's why you got Steph Curry.
For you, Jaden Ivey.
Girl, this is Jaden, and that led him to be abusive towards his wife, addiction, videos on the internet, or P addiction multiple times as a child by a trusted family member, and that led him to be abusive towards his wife and his child, and that also led him to have a P addiction, videos on the internet. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I don't want my video to get taken down. And abuse,
corn addiction,
alcohol, and all those other sorts of things. So he has dealt with a lot, and so that explains the rush to very dramatic religion. But he coming for everybody. Like someone said, do you go to confession? And he said, Catholicism is a fake religion, which is interesting because his mom is the head coach of the women's basketball team at Notre Dame, one of the biggest Catholic universities in the country, if not the biggest. She's also a former professional women's basketball player who played for the Detroit Shock. So it was a super full circle moment when he was drafted 5th overall to the Detroit Pistons. So he is talented, really good, but he dealt with a lot of injuries and then was traded to the Chicago Bulls. Someone also said, sending prayers, Detroit misses you. And he said, God does not hear your prayer if you are a sinner. Now, the Bulls cited conduct detrimental to the team when they waived him. And this is kind of like the NBA team firing you version of when two people get divorced and they cite irreconcilable differences. That could mean anything. He cheated, you cheated. It's just like a broad way of saying we getting divorced and something happened. But he was very upset by that. He was like, my conduct was not detrimental to the team. I was a great teammate. I passed the ball to them. I was encouraging, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And yeah, he's very upset that
my bad, y'all. Can y'all hear me? We don't know what's true when it comes to the allegations of him being physically abusive, but we know he was abusive. We do know that. And if you can be verbally abusive due to alcoholism, you think that's just limited to being verbally abusive? No. It's not. It's not. What's up, George? Thank you for being here. Thank you for engaging. Hey, you guys, thank y'all for being here. We just vibing, having a good old kiki with your auntie. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, please. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. Call some people over, tell them to come hang out. Make sure you hit the notification bell, y'all, so y'all can know every time I'm going live. I'm feeling Monday, early evenings so far. So thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. We're going to move on very shortly. Just make sure you hit the like, and I'll run this banner for a little bit. Remember, you guys, you can show some love to Auntie's Cash App at $more jazz. Support the Wi-Fi and the lip gloss fun for your girl. I greatly appreciate it. But George Golden says they aren't really concerned about this guy. They just want some cultural, spiritual warrior on their side. We saw the behavior on the plane, and it's confusing. Something that God is not the author of. Thank you. I appreciate your comment, and I totally agree. I totally agree. When I first, I'm like, I don't know about this one, y'all. But let's keep going.
they waived him because of his religious beliefs. He's saying that he should have the right to spread the gospel, and I'm paraphrasing here, and be a Christian and be open about his beliefs without being fired by his team. People have very different opinions.
And that was my belief at first. I have now changed my fucking mind because I didn't know he was going around trying to Bible thump his fucking teammates at work, bro. Yeah, you got to move around.
That's why you got Steph Curry. God did not make.
So many people know that a basketball player named
Now,
Jaden Ivey.
I want to play this video because this is a creator named Isaiah Robin. I believe he is of the Christian faith. He believes in you know, he follows God and whatnot. Let's hear his perspective, because this was also interesting to me as a Christian who believes that Jaden Ivey did anything wrong. I thought this perspective was really interesting. Let's hear it.
Waived from the Chicago Bulls. Now, waived just means let go. And they let him go for conduct detrimental for the team. Now, what did he do that was detrimental? For those who don't know, he stood 10 toes down with the word of God. Let me show you a clip of what he said.
With 15 women. That's not what your body was used for. You were meant to have one wife. How God made it. He made Eve for Adam. Not multiple partners. Not multiple wives. Not committing adultery. Not for serving false religions who don't give you peace, who don't tell you the truth so they can lead you to hell. That's what all these false religions preach. They don't preach nothing.
Y'all, I don't know why I'm laughing right now. I might be going to hell for this. I don't know why. It's something about his speech pattern that's throwing me off. Because and it also sounds like he's forcing it. It's almost like he's forcing this. And his thoughts are not of his own. He's struggling to get this message out that he believes in so much. Don't hate me for laughing at this man, y'all. I'm sorry. This sound like what? Let's keep going.
And y'all think I'm losing my mind. That's why the people around me think I'm losing my mind. But I have peace. I have joy. I have the fruits of the Spirit. I don't have to search for those things no more. Jesus Christ saved me. And he can do the same for those who repent and believe in the gospel. You don't have to be stuck no longer. Stop letting the devil do it. Stop giving the devil power.
And here's the thing. I'm all for this message. I believe that. Why you couldn't just start up a little Christian podcast, bro, and leave other people out of it? Just preach your word, your belief. Tell people like, yo, if you're struggling, come to God. This is what I went through. This is what changed me. If you're struggling like this, whoever you are, come talk. I can help you reach that level of understanding. I can help you repent. I can help you do away with all your sins or whatever his intentions are. I would have been okay with that. But when you are forcing the message on people who ain't trying to hear it, that becomes a problem. That becomes a problem for me. I don't like that. You see what I'm saying? Pisces? It's like, bro, shut up a little bit. Like, goddamn. I'm so sorry. Don't do that to me, my life. Don't do that to me, y'all. I don't, this is just my natural response. I feel bad for him because I feel like something is wrong. I can't take it. Something's wrong. But my life says, dang, Stephen A. Smith and Anton said he shouldn't have spoke on the Bible in the locker room. I'm not saying he shouldn't have, but if he was in there overdoing it in the workplace, in the locker room, and it was coming off as like oppressive, shameful, harassment, then no. And this is not me agreeing with Anton ever or Stephen A. Smith. But I understand why this had become an issue. Because if you're doing that at your job, you are more than likely at risk. You're more than likely at risk of getting fired and removed. Because you're disruptive, right? You're disruptive. Yeah, we get what you're saying. It's all good. And it's the gospel this and the Lord that and everybody da 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 da. But when you are disruptive with it, it's not contributing to the workplace environment. It's bringing the team morale down. It becomes a little problematic. Speak your word. Listen, speak your word of God, bro. But I do feel there is a time and a place. And, you know, workplace environments can be very sticky situations. And I'm not sitting here saying that workplace environment should be forcing everybody to believe in LGBTQ. But if you are a business that supports all of the things, including LGBTQ, that's it. And if you're a real Christian, you can find it in your heart to move with love and accept people for who they are, right? Accept people for who they are. Isn't that in the Bible? Don't get me started, y'all. Because all I know is that I know nothing. But this ain't, you're not going to say, he should be able to go up to everybody and talk about God, and everybody should be able to listen because everybody should believe what I believe. No, that ain't how this shit work. That is not how it works. You can't convince me.
He has no power over Jesus. He has no power over Jesus Christ. The one who created the world, the one who created this tree that's right above me. He has no power. Jesus has all the power.
Amen.
The devil is subject to Jesus. That's why he struck him down. That's why these things happen. Because they love darkness and they show that they're of their father.
So, hey, Alexander Bars, thank you for being here. Thank you for the compliment. So listen, babes, booze and babes. Auntie is not out here saying that he should not have an opinion. Hear me clearly. I said, have your opinion. Preach the gospel. There are ways that he could have done this where he would have reached more people without losing his job. And maybe he didn't care to lose his job. Maybe he didn't care. But there is a way he could have executed this opinion, right? Because like you said, it's an opinion. Why are you going around harassing people off of your own opinion? Because that's what they say he was doing. So while I feel you, he has to be responsible of the way that he went about this shit. Because it wasn't right.
The devil. That's why they play all that secular music in the arenas. And people act like it's nothing going on.
I gotta stop
But they
laughing.
talking about how I shot up, I shot up bodies, and how I murdered, how I fornicate with multiple women.
Wait, what? Wait, what is that? He shot up and murdered. Wait a goddamn cotton tootin' minute. Wait, I gotta rewind that. What? The fuck did this nigga just say? Hold on.
How I fornicate with multiple women. What's going on? But they talking about how I shot up, I shot up bodies, and how I murdered, how I fornicate with multiple women, how I get pregnant with children, and they grow up without a dad and a father or a mother.
So as you can see, he's speaking real stuff, and he's speaking the word of God. Then you got the world calling him crazy. You got his wife ignoring him, his family calling him crazy. He's messing up a great opportunity, all because he's speaking the word of God. He's speaking truth. So of course the world is going to go against him. But I'd rather be on God's side with the world against me than on the world's side with God upset with me. You even got Stephen A. Smith, who said that he's putting his career in jeopardy.
But the first order of business is minding your own. The second order of business is protecting your own and not doing stuff that's going to get in your own way.
God dang it, Stephen A. I agree. I agree. I'm sorry. I have to agree with that, but I'm ashamed. Let's keep going.
You got a future to think about, my brother. And you just put it in jeopardy.
See, talk like that is crazy. The future he should be thinking about is his eternal future. These individuals are stuck in this capsule called Earth. They're stuck in this 60 to 80 year time span on Earth. Their mind is completely in this bubble. These individuals who all they have is goals on Earth. What about after Earth? You're only thinking about now.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to be in the moment. You have to think about your actions now, because while I understand you should be mindful of how you behave on earth, because there is a place that you may or may not go in the afterlife. And it could be it could go either way. We don't know. We don't know what happens. Can't nobody tell us what happens once we pass away. However, when you are alive and well on this earth and just and chose to become an athlete in the NBA, there is business that you have to be mindful of. If you making that choice to make your money in this business, you should definitely do some things to protect it. Like Stephen A said, you need to be in here protecting your business. And what this Christian guy is saying, like, no, the business is not more important than my eternal life. Why can't they both be important? Why does one have to outweigh the other? Especially when right now is what matters. You got kids, you got a family you need to take care of. You need your income, right? I don't know. What'd you say, Alexander? He says, Jazz, the kid has already made $35 million. The young man will stand on business and respect. I don't blame him. And hey, thank you for the comment. I'm not blaming him either, but I don't think it's a surprise that they let him go again. And like that's why I say, if he made all this money, perhaps he didn't care to be let go. But regardless of the situation, I don't think he, planned on being let go after these things. Because my thing is, if you made all that money and you weren't okay with the lifestyle, then just quit. Like I said earlier, he made his $35 million. You're looking around, you're looking at the league, you don't like what you see. You'd have made your money. You know what? I quit, I retire. I don't want to be a part of this entity anymore. I'm being called to do something else. Why did you have to choose to stay within a conglomerate that you know is not in alignment with your beliefs and then try to force your beliefs onto them? This is what happens. This is what happens.
And the Lord is putting a fire in many individuals where they're not just thinking about now, but they're thinking about eternal life. This is just one Jaden Ivey. What happens when there's 5? What happens when there's 10? What happens when there's 20, 30, 40, 50? Is the league going to take them all out? This is why we got to start being united, even with our brothers and our sisters.
And I will call out the hypocrisy of the league, because if it's about being harmful to a marginalized group, then carry that same mindset with everybody. Nobody in the league should still hold a job if they are abusive to women, if they are abusive to children, if they are abusive to other men, and or a chronic cheater. You know what I'm saying? Cheating is a form of abuse, just so y'all know. But I think they need to raise their standard and keep it the same across the board. As soon as one of these athletes get called out for knocking their woman's head against the damn wall, immediate fire. Immediately fired. But they don't do that, y'all.
God didn't.
So many people know that a basketball player, that's the word of God. Rebellious individual is the league. This is just one Jaden Ivey. What happens when there's 5? What happens when there's 10? What happens when there's 20, 30, 40, 50? Is the league going to take them all out?
I mean, if they do it the way that Jaden Ivey did, yeah, probably. Y'all missing the fact that he was bothering his teammates with this. Unprovoked. Unprovoked. it became a form of harassment. So if there are 10, 20, 50 other Jaden Iveys that go about doing this that way, yeah, they may get let go too. It is what it is. And I'll be the first to tell you, I love the Lord. Love God. Can't tell me God don't exist. But I'm not finna go in my workplace like, do you love the Lord? Because how many of y'all, hold on, how many of y'all answer the doors for the Jehovah's Witness? When these motherfuckers go from door to door to door, knocking on doors to try to convert you, force you. And why, that's a religion that's getting you closer to God, right? Right? Which is Jaden Ivey, right? Would you answer the door if Jaden Ivey started knocking on everybody's door? Come on now. The word is good, but the way you teach the word, if you want to reach people, there's a way to do it. There's just a way to do it.
This is why we got to start being united, even with our brothers and our sisters. Because they're going to try to down them. They're going to try to make them look crazy. They're going to try to do what they can to make them look like rebellious individuals. That's when we stand with them. Like, nah.
Hold on, let me read this comment. You guys, thank you all for being here. I appreciate the likes. Make sure you're hitting that like button, hitting that share button. Cash App is $ more jazz if you want to contribute to that, but I'm about to take this banner off. If the spirit moves you, let it groove you and hit Auntie with a super chat. Okay. I ain't gonna force you though. You know what I'm saying? I've seen just because it ties into like forcing, your mindset on some people. I'm not gonna sit here and stop the live and say, oh, I'm only gonna show this type of chat or I need a super chat for engagement. No. Auntie, don't do that over here. But if it moves you, I really appreciate it. But there are several ways you can support the channel. However you support it, Auntie is always grateful. But there is a comment that I do want to highlight. Hold on. Where'd it go? Okay, Quan, thank you for being here. He says, Jazz, if my job is pushing Pride Month and I'm against same-sex relations because of my spirituality, do I have a right to not celebrate but keep my job? Let me read that again. Jazz, if my job is pushing Pride Month and I am against same-sex relations because of my spirituality, do I have a right to not celebrate but keep my job? You have a right. You have what you are supposed to do. First of all, if them pushing Pride Month is against your spiritual beliefs, then quit. Quit. If they're pushing it, it ain't sitting right in your spirit, then get up out of there. But if you don't quit and you choose to stay, I'm not saying you got to act like you support it, but you shouldn't be in there trying to go against their company policies. There is a way you must move. If it's messing with you that bad, then you need to remove yourself from that environment. But if you choose to say, obviously it ain't bothering you that much, but it's not right for you to go in there and be like, I can't believe all of you are with this agenda. This is sinful. You're all going to hell and think you're going to keep your job. No. I think it's best for you to stay quiet about what you believe and just do your job. I've worked with many companies that celebrate. It's profitable. Just like when Black History Month became profitable for these for these businesses all of a sudden. Juneteenth, huh? These white corporations know that there's money now in celebrating marginalized groups. They don't give a fuck. But they know, okay, we can make some money off this now. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you really feel that way, quit. If you don't quit, keep your check. Because you going in there trying to go against the people that's cutting your check is just going to leave you unemployed, sir. That's how I feel about it. Let's keep going.
No. That's the word of God. As brothers and sisters in the faith, if you call yourself a Christian, you should be standing with your brothers and sisters. Amen. Shout out to Jaden Ivey. People like this have courage. That type of courage comes from the Holy Spirit. Nothing else. Not caring about your $1 million contract. Not caring about anything else except God.
But and see, this is what I don't like about this rhetoric. You don't care about anything else. Yeah. That's why you were removed from that team, because you didn't care about how your rhetoric and the way that you were spreading the word was impacting the people in your environment. Your lack of care for other people is what got you removed. You don't got to care about the millions of dollars, but you should care about the people you're trying to reach, right? You should care if you want them to listen to you. But he didn't.
And giving God glory. He still wants to play basketball, clearly. But you're not going to be quiet about the Lord no matter what you do. And you got that type of courage from the Holy Spirit. Amen. So many people know that a basketball player named Jaden Ivey was way.
All right, that was the end of that video.
Yeah, Jaden Ivey's been through a lot. If you hear what he's talked about, he was sexually.
All right.
They are calling him crazy because he's preaching the gospel of Jesus Christ.
So
I'm going to play one more video and then we're going to move on to the next subject, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure you hit the like button.
They are calling him crazy because he's preaching the gospel of Jesus Christ. They are saying that he is mental, that he needs help, and that he has gone into a religious psychosis, when we know that that is not true.
And this is why niggas say what they say about Christians and Christianity, because y'all don't fucking listen. Anybody with a brain can recognize that he's going through a religious psychosis and he needs mental help. He himself just revealed not too long ago he tried to take his life multiple times with oxycodone pills.
I've almost committed suicide multiple times, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I almost committed suicide. I had oxy pills in my hand.
And y'all niggas finna sit here and tell me that he isn't going through some mental crisis. Mind you, this is information we didn't know at the beginning. And as more time goes on, we get more information for why he got released in the first place. Let's read. He destroyed the locker room sanctuary. His constant preaching made players uncomfortable. Religious rhetoric pressed upon teammates daily and told players who was righteous and unrighteous. That's not.
Pause right there. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to him. Because I see a lot of y'all in the chat, talking about, well, what did he do wrong? This is what he did wrong, y'all. And if you are a Christian really moving with love, you would not be harassing people in the locker room, at work. That is the issue. It's not about what he is saying. It's how he is saying it, y'all. Come on now. Y'all can't be this obtuse. That's why, y'all. Come on now. Thank y'all so much. I see some that's on Trey. Hey, ugly. What's going on, Trey? Thank you for being here, friend. Don't go nowhere either. All right, so I want to read this by Quan. Quan says, thank you, Quan. I love that you engage so much. No, Jazz, that's not in their policy, and I cannot be discriminated against because of my spirituality. I'm not preaching to nobody. I'm not celebrating a new celebration just because the world is. Okay, totally get that. So quit your job. If it's that deep, because what is it that they're actually doing though? What is it? Are they, it's one thing when you have a company that, for Pride Month, they do Pride Month things. They show their inclusion for people in this group, right? Let's just say that that's what they are doing. Are they forcing y'all to do any or partake in any type of homosexual activity? Is them just showing support and being inclusive for a month by, branding or uplifting, supporting, whatever the case may be? How is that harming you in any way? And my thing is, if it is, then y'all got to quit these jobs instead of saying, well, I should be able to stay here and tell you why you are wrong about how I feel, even though this is your business. This is just a part of your business. Come on now. You're no more right than the people that you're trying to condemn. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? What he did to harm anyone, let's read it again. Let's go back. There's a list.
That's not all righteous. That's he destroyed. He got more information on board I didn't know at the beginning.
I want to play this so y'all can know and understand exactly why what he was doing was an issue.
As more time goes on, we get more information for why he got released in the first place. Let's read. He destroyed the locker room sanctuary. His constant preaching made players uncomfortable. Religious rhetoric pressed upon teammates daily and told players who was righteous and unrighteous. That's not all. He told the medical staff that Jesus healed his knee. Did an MRI, and shortly later, he got benched for the rest of the season.
Come on now. Y'all can't tell me this man is... Told the nurse, God healed me, baby. That's not normal. That is what? Strange behavior. Because even now, remember we did the show with Krishan Rock? She's on that same shit. Clearly, her child needs help. Clearly, her child is suffering physically. And that girl said, God didn't tell me nothing wrong, so ain't nothing wrong. Y'all don't think that's a problem? When you're so deranged with Christ that you are in denial of what's in front of you, of the things that are actually happening, of the things that are actually harming you and the people around you. Come on now. Come on now, y'all. Let's keep it going.
That's still not all, bro. It was reported that he kept asking Chicago Bulls reporters if they fornicated with their partners before marriage.
Thank you so much for the first super chat of the 99. What's up, Kenneth? With the $10 super chat says, keep up the great work, chat. Thank y'all so much. I'm so glad y'all are feeling me like I'm feeling you. Thank you again for the super chat. Kenneth in the building. Shout out to you, boo. But let me go ahead. Trey, don't piss me off. Don't you dare send me no dollar. Don't disrespect me like that, Trey. But it is $ more jazz. Send your girl some love. All right, let's keep it moving so we can keep it moving.
So y'all not finna sit here and tell me the reason he got waived was because he spoke on the gay community, that he doesn't have freedom of speech. Because that's just not true. For all the dumbasses like free Jaden Ivey, he got freed. They released him from the team. He's free. He's not locked up. He's not in jail.
They are calling him crazy because he's preaching the gospel of Jesus Christ. They are saying that he is meant.
All right, y'all. That's it on Jaden. We on him a little too much, but I just wanted to highlight that because, yeah, like I feel you. A lot of that's why it was so interesting to me because there are mixed opinions, even from people who believe in God. Feel like, you know, yeah, preach your gospel, but you can't be in there harassing his teammates. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into some of these comments really quick because y'all are really engaged tonight. I appreciate that. Classic Codes, what's up? He says, long as the dudes who be chasing butt don't try me or talk to me at work about their butt chasing endeavors, y'all go be free. Exactly. If ain't nobody bothering you, why are you bothering them? You know? Max Leisure, how you doing? He says they're being inclusive to Satanism when America is supposed to be a Christian nation. He's just being sensible. Who told y'all this was supposed to be a Christian nation? A white man? Who told y'all that? Who told you? Where's the proof that everybody in America just has to be Christian? That's that cult shit I don't like. What? That doesn't... Who told y'all that? Who told y'all that everybody has to believe in what you believe in? And if they don't believe in what you believe in, they're condemned to hell. They are worshiping Satan. Like, come the fuck on. Y'all got to stop that. And I'm telling you right now, Jesus will not agree with you. I'm just saying. My life says the issue is that it's kids at NBA, WNBA. During this, a lot of people are also feeling like they are forcing in kids as well. But parents have a choice to say again. How? Because now, when it does come to LGBTQ and kids, leave the babies out of that. because I do believe LGBTQ anywhere in that is an adult lifestyle. I do not believe in indoctrinating children. I do not believe in sexualizing children. Fuck all of that. No. But even still, kids are at those games. I do agree with that. But how is them just being inclusive to a marginalized group like they do with Black Lives Matter, like they do with breast cancer awareness, etc.? Because there are a lot of people that feel like they shouldn't. Why should we be kneeling for George Floyd? All lives matter. Why are you indoctrinating me? So if they're not physically doing anything to these kids at these events and they're just showing like general support, and you're right, it is up to the parents to have a choice, but it's also up to the parents to teach them about inclusivity and understanding and compassion for other people, because everybody is not going to believe what you fucking believe. And you are not in a position to condemn or judge anybody else just because they're not on your wavelength. They don't believe in what you believe. And if y'all believe that, then I don't know. That's just a little too much. He said Jesus will absolutely agree. He'd be up in those skyboxes flipping table like I'm up. Okay. Well, I don't know. You think Christ wouldn't agree with me? You think Christ would agree with people using his name to shame and condemn others like Jaiden Ivey is doing? Do you really think Christ would be about that life? Do you really think if Christ came back today, he's going to round up all the people in LGBTQ, send them all to hell? The way God moved, he moved with love and righteousness. And he was compassionate to every sinner, every prostitute, everybody. He led with love. Do you think what Jaden Ivey doing is leading with love? Because I don't. See, what enlighten me. Where in the Bible does it say that if Jesus ever crossed paths with a gay person, he's immediately sending them to hell? You know what? Let me look this up real quick. Because look, I don't know everything. I just feel like Jesus would not possibly agree with their lifestyle, but the way he would go about maybe bringing them to the light would not be in the way that Jaden Ivey and other Bible thumpers go about bringing to the light. I don't think it would be that same way. No, I don't. I don't believe that, y'all. So I'm asking. All right, so let me show y'all this tab. Sometimes I can't spell, so don't talk about me. Oh shoot. One Jesus fucking with the hoes. One he sitting with thieves and hanging out with the whores and all of the things, right? I don't know. Because clearly when man got a hold of religion, they took it and interpreted it as their own liking for indoctrination reasons, and we know that's true. But let's see. I asked, oh my God, these typos are crazy. I said, will Jesus come back and end all, I meant to say send. Would Jesus come back and send all gay people to hell for being gay? And they said, I'm really glad you asked this because there's a lot of fear and misinformation wrapped up in that idea. Short answer is no. There is no clear teaching that Jesus will come back and specifically end all gay people or target them in any way. That idea is not rooted in what Jesus recorded as saying. Let's break down in a grounded, honest way what Jesus actually emphasized. In the Bible, especially in the Gospels, Jesus consistently focused on love, compassion, mercy, not judging others. All the things that I just said, right? And I'm sure y'all gonna say, ChatGPT is biased. You are left that they just feeding into your biases. No. And if that's the case, everything is biased. Your viewpoint on religion is biased. Let's keep going. It says, for example, love your neighbor as yourself. Let who he is without sin cast the first stone. He spent time with people society rejected, not condemning them. So that's what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all say, oh, he'll come back and murder all the gays and send them all to hell. Or would he spend time with them to understand them and show them love, compassion, and mercy? I said it before and I say it again, it ain't no love like Christian hate. It says he never directly spoke about homosexuality in the recorded text. What about going to hell? Christian beliefs vary a lot depending on denomination and interpretation. Some people believe certain behaviors are sinful. Others believe God judges based on the heart, intentions, and love, not identity. And many modern Christians believe being gay is not a sin at all. Now, y'all can do what y'all want with that. So there is no single universal Christian stance about Jesus coming back. In Christian theology, the return of Jesus, okay, we're not really, okay. The return of Jesus is described as a time of judgment for all humanity. And if y'all don't think that some of these highly judgmental Christians will not be judged and condemned if Jesus actually came back, y'all got another thing coming. Not targeted at one specific group, focused on righteousness, truth, and justice. It is not described as selective attacks on gay people. Where that fear comes from, a lot of what you're hearing likely comes from certain church teachings, cultural beliefs, people projecting their own biases, not necessarily from what Jesus taught. Right? Let's keep going. The idea that someone's identity alone will make them automatically condemned is heavily debated and rejected by many theologians and Christians today. Also, fear-based messages like you're going to hell for existing are often used to control or shame people, not to reflect love or truth. Exactly. That is exactly right. I'm sure y'all going to deny everything I just read right now, which is fine. But all I'm saying is y'all got to be mindful of what y'all really think y'all supporting. Nobody is saying you got to accept a lifestyle that you don't agree with, but to say that Jesus will come down and not be understanding to these groups when it is recorded that he embraced everybody that society during his time was condemning and was shutting out. So y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. You're right. He didn't tolerate foolishness, and foolishness is shame and condemnation, Alexander, which is what y'all doing right now. That's all I'm saying. But this is a spicy topic. Thank y'all so much for engaging. Y'all ready to move on to the next topic? Drop some purple hearts if you are enjoying the show so far. I did not know we was going to spend 2 hours talking about that, but I really appreciate y'all being here. Really appreciate y'all being here. Make sure you hit the like. Oh, Max. He says, you didn't read anything from the Bible. You just read AI interpretation of the Bible. That doesn't really count for anything, Jazz. Okay, sure. And that is your opinion. And your interpretation of the Bible can be warped and wrong too. What the AI gave us was a breakdown of how Jesus would feel. And y'all seem to think that he would condemn people based on their identities when he literally did not stand for that. There were women out there identifying as a whore. He didn't condemn them. There were people out there that were robbing, killing, premarital sex, whatever the case may be. He didn't condemn them. Y'all, man, is using Jesus to condemn. And y'all trying to blame Jesus. That ain't right. I don't agree with that. I appreciate y'all so much. Let's go ahead and move on to the next topic, shall we? Now let's get into Lord Jesus. Let me see what's going on here. All right, y'all dropping some scripture. All right, let's hear it. Oh, wait. Okay, Remington says, John chapter 2, verse 15, King James Version. And when he had made a scourge of small cords, he drove them all out of the temple, and the sheep and the oxen, and poured out the changers' money and overthrew the tables. Okay? And he did that, what? Because it was gay people in there? Because Jesus was throwing and flipping tables over people who was inside the church and not doing right by the people. That was using the church in the wrong way. All right, so I don't know, y'all. He says, Ramon says, during slavery, the Bible was misinterpreted to make Black people feel less than. We got to read more for our own understanding. I agree. Drop the link and get cooked. Get cooked for what? My opinion? Because your opinion is the same. I mean, your opinion isn't the truth. He condemned the people that weren't moving with love, compassion, and righteousness. Not people that were simply existing in their own skin, in their own beliefs, or for their lifestyle. You want somebody to pay attention to you. You want them to believe how you feel, and what you believe is what they should believe. You can't go at them by shaming them first, condemning them, damning them to hell. That message is going to go in one ear and out the other. It's crazy. You said Jesus didn't judge. You have to judge sin. Okay. All right. I'm gonna ask the last thing so we can move the hell on, because y'all challenge me. I like it though, because I'm learning too. And I never claimed to know anything. I just don't think that y'all version of Jesus is what Jesus was really on. Y'all like, yeah, he would send everybody to hell that doesn't. And I just don't think he would move like that. I don't. So let me share this one last thing. Jesus was a loving person, allegedly, right? He moved with love and grace and compassion. A lot of Christians don't move like that. Jaden Ivey is not moving with love and compassion, harassing and trying to force his mindset onto his coworkers. Am I missing something? I don't know. So I said, what does the Bible say about Jesus and homosexuality, and did he judge and condemn them? Be specific. It says, short answer, Jesus never directly mentioned homosexuality, not once in the Gospels. There is no recorded statement from Jesus where he condemns gay people, talks about same-sex, talks about same-sex relationships explicitly, says LGBTQ people are going to hell. What did Jesus talk about instead? Love. What do I keep saying? The main theme of tonight is moving with love, right? What did Jesus really talk about instead? Love, not condemnation. One of Jesus's most consistent teachings, love your neighbor as yourself, Matthew 22. Judge not that you not be judged, Matthew 7:1. His focus was on compassion, humility, and self-reflection, not targeting specific groups, which we already stated. How he treated outcasts, which y'all think homosexual people are outcasts to society and they're ruining society, when they literally make up not even a third of the population. But I do understand that there is like a heavy effort to be very inclusive of LGBTQ in media and things like that. I do see that, and I understand why that could just be kind of like, okay, you know what I'm saying? But damn, I lost my train of thought. But let's keep going. So how he treated outcasts. Jesus regularly defended people who were judged by society, which y'all do. Y'all judge as a society gay people, right? Because y'all think y'all so righteous and without sin. So it even though everybody that's in my chat right now, y'all are all sinners. Y'all all don't walk righteously, a clean, straight path. Y'all have all sinned. Y'all have all done things that God or Jesus would condemn and judge. So let's stop it. No sin is greater than the other. Let's also remember that. So he said how he treated outcasts. Jesus regularly defended who were judged by society. A famous example, the woman caught in adultery. People wanted to stone her. Jesus said, let him who was without sin cast the first stone. Then told her, neither do I condemn you. Key point, he refused to condemn, even when addressing something considered sinful. Religious hypocrisy versus people. Jesus was actually much harsher toward religious leaders than toward everyday people. He criticized hypocrisy. He criticized legalism. He criticized people who judge others harshly. Y'all in the chat who got all these negative things to say about other people. Y'all saying this is what Jesus do. It's clearly saying that this is not how he got down. And that's why I'm saying that stop weaponizing the Lord to align with your biases. Right? So if anything, his strongest words were for condemning others, not marginalized individuals. What about marriage versus people mentioned? Right? He says, a man shall leave his father and mother and be reunited with his wife. But context matters. Jesus was answering a question about divorce, not sexuality. He was referencing traditional marriage, not making a statement condemning others. It's not a direct teaching against homosexuality. So if I'm wrong and ChatGPT is wrong and y'all saying there's somewhere in the Bible where Jesus said, I hate gay people, that is the most sinful thing that a person can do and they all need to go to hell, jail, kill them dead, prove it. So where do the anti-gay verses come from? The verses people usually quote are from other parts of the Bible, not Jesus. Leviticus, Old Testament law, Romans, Paul's writings, and 1 Corinthians. These were written by others like Paul, not, oh, wait a minute. So once again, man, not Jesus, went and interpreted the word and switched it around for his own liking. Not Jesus, man, got you. So, not Jesus himself, and are debated heavily in modern theology. What is the overall takeaway, y'all? He did not single out LGBTQ people. He did not preach hatred or exclusion. He did not say they are condemned. He emphasized love, grace, and non-judgment. He defended people being shamed or attacked. He warned against self-righteous judgment, which I think Jaden Ivey is doing. He's so self-righteous that he has to go on these public platforms and go unprovoked to people that are on his team and try to condemn them. That is not of the Lord. That is not of God. So I don't know. We can argue about this all day, but I'm not. Y'all right. Y'all got it. Y'all right. Auntie wrong. It's all good. It is all good. You do have to use the word, but y'all ain't using it right. You're not using it right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are using it to be hateful. Imagine that. Imagine you being a Christian and using Christianity to be hateful towards another human being. I can't get down like that, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't fuck with that. That don't make sense to me. But anyway, moving right along, because where we at? Thank y'all so much for being in the building. We got 50 people in the building today. Thank y'all so much. Our Ms. Art. Let's go ahead and keep it going. Gosh darn it. We got so much fun. All right. Well, let's get into a little bit of another strange one out here. Mr. Mr. Cam Newton. And his interesting takes and interviews that he has on a consistent basis. And when I saw this interview, I was like, Lord Jesus. What is it about what she's saying you don't get, Cam? And you know what else is very interesting about the dating app? You know what else is interesting about him? This is a man that has created how many broken homes? How many kids out of wedlock? And for you to go and judge and try to talk down on other people who Kendra don't have no kids out of wedlock. For you to be so like, you don't know. You haven't gotten it right yet, sir. You won't even make an honest woman out of your latest baby mama who has now bore not one, but 2 children out of wedlock for you. The audacity for you to feel like you got all the answers when it comes to relationships and how men should move when you are literally a pookie with money. I'll never understand it. I'll never understand that shit. How dare you, sir? You got it all wrong, sir. Unstable ass. But let's go ahead and get into the video. Okay, so ChatGPT is wrong now? Were those verses that I read that ChatGPT gave, are those not in the Bible? Don't get me started, Quan. Y'all always love to, y'all quit to use ChatGPT for anything else, but let a motherfucker use it to find facts on something that may go against your beliefs. Now it's like, oh, it's not right. But y'all ain't proved it to be wrong yet. It broke down what those verses meant. And y'all are still misinterpreting. I ain't got time. We moved on to the next subject. Thank y'all for being here. It definitely did give me verses. Y'all ain't paying attention anyway. Wait a minute. We got to give Cam Grace his kids happy and well fed. Yeah, but they don't see their father every day. Yeah, he can throw money at them. But is that all y'all value as being a father, just throwing money at y'all kids? Because he got how many? 9 kids or something like that? Do you think he has time for all 9 kids, special events, milestones, first time talking, first time walking, recitals, kids games, whatever? I know he probably tries. But to be so Christian, like y'all say y'all are, I thought the best thing for a kid is to have 2 parents in one household. None of his kids have 2 parents in one household. I think he's only living with Jazz, and only some of his kids, plus their kids they have together, live with them. But the rest of them are spread out. But anyway, let's go ahead and see what they was talking about. Because like I said, I read y'all verses. They were just verses. There was no interpretation except for the biases of those verses. But like I said, y'all, we're moving on. Let's not get stuck. But thank y'all. See, I got y'all riled up. I got the Christians going tonight. Don't condemn me to hell. Shit. But let's keep it moving. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button. Share. Call the people. Call the cousins. Call the aunties. Call everybody. Let's pull up. Let's vibe.
So you call into the dating app, they see you live, and then they reach out to you.
Wait, I want to preface this by saying so we know what we're looking at. So I don't know. I don't know if you guys watch Cam Newton's podcast or whatever, but his last show was with Kendra G. And Kendra G is a single woman. She created a single show to help connect other singles. That is the whole premise of her show. She has never claimed to be an expert at dating. She doesn't give marital advice. She just gives a platform for singles to meet other singles. Y'all connect. Y'all do. Now, she has been in relationships. She has been engaged before. Just like all of us that have experiences, relationships, we're able to give our opinion, right? We're able to give our opinion. And you're wrong about that. No, she is not. She is not from my city. Just so we're clear. She cool, but she's not from here. She's actually, I don't know where she's from. She's from somewhere else in the Midwest, I want to say, but it ain't from Chicago. She did start her career here, though. All right, let's keep it moving, y'all. And let's see what they were talking about.
So instead of you just going off of a picture, now you actually go off of a video.
So dating is to stay single or to get
No, I think dating.
Let me go back a little bit because that was a dumbass response to what she was explaining. So let me go back a little bit more because I'm like, damn, where can I start this to where we're not dragging it all out? But they start going early in this interview, y'all. They started early. So let me go back.
Things this year, all because of my platform, One in Paris.
Right.
We know our reality, right? So I literally have done a case study. I have talked to more than 16,000 single people. I have 4 weddings this year, all because of my platform. One in Paris, one in Antigua, one in the Bahamas, and then there's one local in America. But overall, more than 20 people have gotten married from my platform. I haven't given birth to a baby, but there's children on this planet.
Hold on. How am I talking trash about black men? What? I'm just sharing my opinion about Jaden Ivey's behavior. Yeah, he's black, but why can't I call out his odd ass behavior? I'm not trash talking him. I think he's mentally unstable. With Cam Newton, this is a serial baby mama maker that has so much to say about other people in relationships. Please don't do that. The fact that y'all think y'all are above any type of reproach or any type of critique, it baffles me. When y'all sit up here and talk shit about black women and women all day long. Quan, chill out, boo. Now you talking about something that I'm not even talking about. Anyway, let's keep
because of the platform. But I want to reset and give that to God because I don't want to act like I'm the big person doing it. I really do feel as though God used me as a vessel for this mission. So anything I say.
Yeah, I know he's talking about tonight, but I'm literally sharing my views on his actions. I haven't made it about him being a black man yet. I haven't made what Jaden Ivey is doing. I'm talking about Jaden Ivey's actions. Why are you making about, oh, you're going in on black men? No, Jaden Ivey happens to be a black man that is tweaking, in my opinion. I don't think he is moving with love, in my opinion. Jesus Christ.
It's supported with data. It's supported with doing research. A lot of times when people read numbers, they read statistics. Well, I'm the one that collected the information so you can have the statistic.
So that's why somebody should listen to you?
Well, how about this? You don't have to listen. So I understand what you're saying. If you don't have to take what I say, because at the end of the day, it's your life. So you can do what you want with it. But if I'm going to join the conversation, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think we're in a space in content that everybody has something to say about something.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
like you.
Sometimes that conversation subject is relationships. I think the question or the head scratcher sometimes is, what gives you the right to bring people together if
What the fuck gives you the right to even speak on anything, Cam? Because you are now this. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I do think he a little lacking in the intellect area of things, but this nigga's mouth is always going. What gives you the right to have a platform and talk about the things you talk about, Cam Newton? You always ready to throw a stone, but you ain't no better. Shut up. I'm sorry. Let's keep going.
Are you married?
I'm not married.
Have you ever been married?
No, I haven't.
Have you been engaged?
I have been engaged. But before you go any further, what's the name of my show?
And that's way further than Cam has ever got. He ain't never even proposed to any of his baby mamas. None of them. At least Kendra G got somebody on bended knee. No, it didn't work out. But at least she got somebody on bended knee before she had a slew of children before a ring.
It's called Kendra G Singles.
Yeah.
It's not called Kendra G Married. It's not called Kendra G Relationship. How I even got birth is because I'm single.
Yeah.
I was in a relationship during COVID. We broke up during COVID. The world is shut down. Because single life outside is popping, right? But single life during COVID, when you break up, you had nothing. I felt like I was Will Smith and I Am Legend. If we go back to that time, D Nice was connecting us all via Instagram Live with music. So literally, I'm like, if I feel this way single, I know other people around the world probably feel this way single. So then I went on IG Live and I said, listen, I'm hooking up single people tonight. And that one night I knew.
Remington, idiots become millionaires and athletes every day. Do you really think Cam Newton was a fucking scholar? This nigga couldn't even pronounce the word eclectic. And then when he was corrected on the incorrect way of pronouncing it, he tried to act like he made up a word. The fact that y'all think somebody, just because somebody has been able to gain massive success and wealth, that equates to them being intelligent. That's how I know something off with a lot of y'all. That's how I know. That's how I know.
I changed my life forever because I came from media. For one, it was regular people. You know, we see people in the comment sections. I seen their houses. They call in, right? And I'm media trained, so it doesn't seem like there's an art to it, but there's an art to it. So if everybody could do it, they would. So the purpose of the show is to...
Wait, I'm gonna stop looking at chat in a minute because here's the thing. He stayed one, but didn't he just complain on national television how his money is very fucking funny right now? And how it's basically wearing thin because of all the kids that he has to take care of out of wedlock. I mean, was that very smart? Was it? Would an intelligent man really go out and make a bunch of kids with a bunch of different women and then have to spend all of his millions taking care of all of it? Is that intelligent behavior, Remington? I think the fuck not. Get the hell on.
Live dating show. So how it works is, let's just say Cam Newton was single. You call in, I'll ask you the questions, the world watching, then they reach out to you. As they reach out to you, you have several. Well, now we have the Kendra G Singles dating app. We grew from Instagram to Facebook to YouTube, and now we have a bona fide dating app. So you call into the dating app, they see you live, and then they reach out to you. So instead of you just going off of a picture, now you actually go off of a video.
So dating is to stay single?
No, Rufus. She clearly just explained what her platform for. And this is also something I noticed about Cam. He listens not to understand, but to respond. Because she literally said, I was single. I made the platform. I give people a live platform to be exposed to people that may be interested, to other people that are single. I give you the opportunity to meet. And what happens after that? Beautiful. His response is, oh, so is the goal to remain single? No. It's to connect single people and see what happens out there. She never said, when I connect y'all, now I'm finna get y'all to the altar. She never claimed that. She's just like, I'm trying to build a platform to build people together. What's so hard about understanding that? If he was intelligent, right? If he was so smart, that wouldn't have went over his head like that.
Or to get
No, I think dating, I think life is a journey, right? So you're not married. You've been very vocal about not wanting to get married, but you're in a relationship, right? There's some people, there's different dynamics, right? So you can be single, but single is becoming a lifestyle choice for some. We are in a new phase where people are saying, you know what, I'm happy single, and that's what it is. And dating works better for them. So when you date, that's the whole purpose of dating. You find someone that you might match with and you might stay long with, or you grow from and you go. The problem right now is we are not acknowledging.
You see how he's looking at her in like a condescending way? Because he just know everything that she's saying is inaccurate. She's not credible. I can't stand an arrogant asshole. I cannot. And like, I see right through niggas like Cam Newton, but let me not.
How much rant our world has changed. See, we used to go by these old dating rules where there was a time when women couldn't even get jobs, couldn't get bank accounts. You know, all men could get a woman because it was survival. We didn't have a choice. So it's not like Rufus wasn't down the street with Bernadine. It's just Bernadine didn't have a Facebook page to post the dinner that she made for Rufus. So, you know, your man might have been somewhere, but it wasn't in your face. It was a different time. That time has changed because women now, we're able to have voices, we're able to have jobs, we're able to support ourselves. So dating has changed. Women are doing well in the financial category. So when you have all those things in a mix, also with social media, that's really the game changer, because you could be in Atlanta and like your wife could be in Texas. That's literally what happened for my show. The first year, and literally like the first week, I had a guy that came on. He was living in Charlotte. Again, it's international, worldwide. There was a girl living in Miami that saw him on the show. He came on my show May 2nd. They got married the following year, May 2nd. They now have 2 kids together. And everyone that's met from my show, they would tell you, if it wasn't for this platform, we would have never met, because it launches you out to the world. It's one thing for you to see people in your face, but now you have a show to see people from anywhere around the world.
So what qualifies you, if you're single, you've never been married,
right?
You've never, you said you was engaged,
right?
But at the same time, you said, that's why I have a show called Kendra G Singles.
Right.
It's to talk to singles, but I said the ultimate goal for that is, in essence, to matchmake, or to put them on a platform that then will have somebody reach out to them, which goes back to the overarching thing.
She's a single woman who has it, who is connecting singles. What is so hard about that? And she never said I'm matching them so they can become married. What? I don't understand why he had so much pushback when she was so articulate and clear about what she was saying.
Is if you're having all this insight, 16,000 singles that you've spoken to,
yes,
over a
6 years since COVID, it's 2026.
Over a 6-year span.
Yes.
When I have spoken to experts, doctors, people who are in this field, that's my question. Are we talking about experience that you've actually been through, or is this something that you've observed and said, hey, I talked to this person is married, so I can gain all the information from that married couple, from this divorced couple, from that divorced couple.
He's doing too much. Because she didn't say any of these things. It's like you got to talk to him like he's 8. She said, I'm a single woman. I just wanted to give a platform since I'm in media. I wanted to try something and connect singles with each other. This man is going on rants about, well, why are you doing that? Because it's because of your experience that you talk to this person or talk to that person. No, she didn't say she was an expert at anything. She created a platform to connect people. This is what I'm saying. He's being obtuse for the sake of arguing, and the shit is annoying. He does this all the time. Strange behavior.
And this gives me the right to talk about that. I may not have been married. I may not have been divorced. I may not have had a fiance.
And yet you always talk, even I've seen him have interviews with married men. Happy married men. And he is still, but is that really real? Like, still got so much pushback. These are men who actually found their wife, have a solid marriage, have a solid family, doing it the right way, right? Because let's be honest, the right way is subjective. The best way we can maybe all agree on, when it comes to kids, but you ain't done shit the right way. If anything, you should be doing more listening than talking, Cam Newton. Because you are a menace. The way you move.
But I've
Let's
talked
say,
to,
okay, can I jump in? Not to cut you
Please.
off. What does being married have to do with hosting a single show?
in a relationship.
Okay, so I've been in relationships. I'm single right now, but what does that have to do with hosting a single
Has
show?
nothing to do with it.
Then
but
why do we keep bringing up married and
no,
okay?
The conversation
Yes.
question was asked, why should people listen to you?
Everyone builds a reputation. You can be the person that shows up or the person that talks big.
I would say this, you have the free will. You don't have to listen to me.
Exactly. Nobody said she had to be listened to, but when she tried something that night, when she told her story how she changed her own life, because she went live on Facebook, talking to singles, making it go live, people were very receptive to that. She created a lane for singles to actually, present themselves to the world live and in color to see if anybody was going to catch. I think it wasn't a bad idea. Now, do I always agree with how Kendra attitude is? That's a whole nother story. But she did create an honest platform being a single woman for it. I don't see why there's like, what, Cam? I just don't get why he got so much to say.
Right? I'm not the kind of person that says you have to live by what I say, but I can back up anything I say. So you could not tune into the show and you know what I'm saying? I don't have the people should listen, they have to listen. What I'm saying is I could give you information that I know is vitable and could change your life if you want to hear it, if you want to receive it.
So when I hear certain people in these type of dynamics, I've talked to Dr. Bryant, I've talked to
Shout out to Dr. Bryant.
My man from tonight's conversation, I've talked
Shout
to
out
Ace Metaphor,
Yes.
correct? I've talked to Dimitri Wiley, a guy who's an influencer who speaks.
I know all those three people.
Yes, and it's so many different doctors.
Right.
And when I have these conversations, it's almost a head scratcher because what I speak about personally is through my experiences. No, I have not been married.
Okay.
No, I have never been engaged or engaged.
And that's exactly what she's doing. She is speaking and giving advice based on her own experience, like we all do. That doesn't make anybody an expert, but she's literally doing the same thing. These have been my experiences. I have learned from them. I may have sound advice. If you're willing to hear it, if you want to hear it, if you want to take it. Just like you, Cam. So what's the issue?
To a person, but I've dated a lot of women. I'm not proud to say that, but that
we know you ain't proud. Hold on. Explosion. We need an explosion for that because I'm glad he out here being reckless. You shouldn't be proud of that. You use women up, then have the audacity to say that women lose their value as they have babies. Meanwhile, you impregnated how many women, nigga? Like, how dare you?
that's just my experiences.
Right.
So giving a viral clip, giving something that you may have heard from me, this is not what I've observed other people to do. This is my life.
Right.
I've been exposed to so many different types and different women that I'm like, okay, I'm beginning to get a different kind of dynamic or understanding that this is what women are expecting from me. Sometimes I'm able to give that. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I can be emotionally available. Sometimes I'm in my hustlers phase and I can't. So when I talk about relationships, it's not to say that I'm a guru. I'm just giving you my expertise of what I've been through.
Right.
So now flipping it back to, you know, how we get to this particular part, it's like, there's a lot of questions that come from a conversation in this type of magnitude. Is like, well, you know, she talks to singles and it is her show. It has an amazing platform and it is entertaining. Above all, it's entertaining, you know, just to, you know, step into people.
This man ain't never watched this lady show. You can't tell me that he did, because if he did, he would understand. He would understand what the hell she's talking about.
People's lives and worlds, and to realize what the expectation is. But at the same time, when you do that, you now become susceptible to questions from people who have experienced certain things, whether married, or in a relationship or not, given the fact that you're not married or you're not in a relationship. And
well, I'm not in a relationship right now. I have been in relationships. Okay. A couple things. I hear what you're saying. I don't walk away from it. I stand on a married person could not be successful with hosting my show. The show is called Kendra G Singles. It's on brand. And third, of course, I have life experiences that help me. I have a life experience that really helps me understand a man in your position. My show has allowed me to hear other people's point of views. And what I've learned from my show is you can't really, dating advice is not one size fit all. It's different dynamics for different people for 1,000 different reasons. So before my show of talking to 16,000 people, I was like you. I could only speak from my point of view. Now what my show has allowed me to do is talk to people who have a different lifestyle, have different desires, different wants, different circumstances, come from different areas.
So
and it gives me a better assessment.
I think let's speak on what we know to be true. That's what you've heard personally.
But how do you think, okay, let me ask you this. When you read a statistic, how do you think they collect the information?
Yeah, but if I'm only giving you things that I've experienced, if that's what you heard, let me rephrase that and say,
that's what you said.
That's literally what you said. Hey, yo. Did this man not just say, did this man not just say, I've never been married or anything like that. I give advice based on my own experience. What's the difference? Y'all can't convince me this man is smart. You can't.
I can give you.
Oh, hold on. I see some strange things going on in that chat. Hold on. Hey, yo, Infinite, you're a very hate-filled person. If what we got going over here really grinds your gears that much, you can get the fuck on. You're so hateful, and nobody is over here being hateful. We're observing people's actions and conversations and just giving commentary, and you're saying things like this. High body count. Old single females is extremely worthless. The least married, least desired, and delusional. Black females are cooked. Y'all pray for him. The Christians in the chat, pray for your boy because he has a lot of anger inside of him. And we don't know what he looks like because his picture is a cartoon. But he frequents my space very often, always in my comments saying and spewing negative things about Black people. So if y'all could just lend your Christian love to this person so he can engage in conversations without being so hate-filled. He does seem to have a crush on Cam Newton, though. So maybe this conversation is triggering him. But let's pray for infinite mindset, shall we? Because clearly he needs prayer. Fuck is wrong. And then it's like, y'all don't even have thoughts of your own. Oh, washed up, undesirable, cooked. Like, find something else because the women y'all say that shit don't give a fuck no more. At this point, you're just talking to a wall. You can leave though. I'm not even about to go out my way to mute you or anything. But why do you come here? It's so weird.
My experiences and experiences of others.
And that's the same thing well, then we're doing the same thing. Because I can give my experience and I have 16,000 other experiences I can share. Yeah. So who do you think is capable of having this conversation?
If I'm taking relationship advice, I want it, me personally.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny? Okay, Remington, because you're another hater. Old single unmarried women are usually ran through or just unbearable. Where do you have any facts to back up that belief? Where are you getting your data from? And then it says, if they were the prize, they'd be married. All of the women that Cam knocked up were young, vibrant. None of them had kids before he came around. If the old woman, right? If the old woman is the worst woman and the younger woman is more deserving of marriage, why didn't he find one out of 20 of the women that he had knocked up worthy of a ring to be an honorable woman as his wife for the mother of his children. Y'all are just hateful. I don't. Thank you, Pisces. I know it does that sometimes. I know. We striving through though. But let's keep going. It's just very bizarre to me that the y'all mindset. Y'all just be saying shit with nothing to back this up. Older women are usually, that's a biased opinion based on nothing.
I prefer it to come from somebody who's been in a relationship or
I've been in a relationship. I'm not in one right now. So we have to be current in a relationship. I mean,
I would want somebody, if I have expectations to be, let's say, married.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody had, me personally, if somebody hasn't been married, it would be hard for me to receive what they're telling me.
I got you. Let me ask you.
Wait a minute. If somebody has not been married, it will be hard to receive anything they're telling you. When I've seen this man, first of all, Kim comes from a two-parent married household. He has had several married men on his platform, and he still couldn't receive the logic and the sound advice that they were giving him. So it don't matter if they're married or not. This is a Cam Newton issue. He got issues with commitment because he knows his dick is hot. He values sex more than commitment. He values freedom to put his dick anywhere, whenever, however, over commitment and discipline. The hell? But all right, this is so stupid to me. Max Linger says the woman deemed Kim worthy of opening their legs to. That doesn't mean he has to deem them worthy of marriage. That's not, but he deemed them worthy to be tied to them for years by impregnating them. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. The fact that these men will see a woman and say, well, she ain't worthy of marriage, but let me go ahead and drop a seed in her real quick. That makes absolutely no sense, and that is toxic, and that is why he has several baby mamas and children out of wedlock, because he is using women to create broken homes and has no intention on doing right by his own children by creating stable homes for them. And y'all are sitting here making excuses for this. That is so retarded to me.
Your question. If I was married and my husband was in jail, but I'm married,
Yeah.
Would you value that advice?
You're married, so yes.
Okay, well, that's where we differ. So what I've learned is just because you're married doesn't mean you are capable of giving me advice, because people get married for the wrong reasons every day.
Well, you just gave one example. It's many
No, but I'm
other
giving one example because we're talking about the disclaimer of marriage.
Can I ask you this?
Yes, you can.
Do you have plans to be married?
I don't like this comment because it's just ridiculous to me. They all opened him up. Yeah, sure, they had sex, but did he have to impregnate? You know, you all are in control with your seed, right? You are in control of where that seed lands, right? If you are of the belief that a child definitely thrives better in a two-parent household with two people that are married, why are y'all okay with Cam Newton dropping his seed everywhere? Just because a woman lets you do it doesn't mean you have to do it. That doesn't make any sense. Y'all should not be making excuses for reckless behavior like that.
At this stage, marriage now for me is a business, right? Like, I'm 46 years old, very happy to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not 20.
Exactly.
So I'm at a stage where if I were to get married, it's deeper than love. I could be in partnership, committed relationship, in a dynamic without the marriage certificate. It would have to align so much for me to get.
Listen, and Leslie, you're right. They valued a kid more than they valued marriage. They both did. Yeah, they both dumb. Yeah. But he is the one that's in control of that seed, though. You mean to tell me all this sex he had, he ain't been able to practice safe sex and avoid unwanted pregnancies? At least the pull-out method. But how can you say you value a kid when you are bringing them into the worst case scenario. Yeah, I got your mom pregnant, but I didn't think she was worth marrying her. So I just throw money at you and her, and that's it. Y'all really think that's the best way to go about this situation? That shit weird as hell to me.
Married now because I have too much business at stake to think about.
Given what you said,
yes,
right? Do you have visions to be in a committed relationship?
If it makes sense. Like if I've been in relationships and at times it made sense. It was healthy and then it's not healthy no more. I support this. I would tell a person to be single and in a healthy relationship with yourself. I'm not going to just be in something to please society's version of what they think.
Which is fair.
I think that that's the issue that's going on. And I support marriage. I literally do. But everybody is not supposed to be married.
We're not talking about everybody, Kendra.
Well, I know, but
I'm specifically.
Y'all saying I'm not making sense, but y'all saying the way this man Cam Newton is moving, just because he has money, that the way he moving makes sense. Make that make sense. Y'all will sit up here and condemn baby mamas out of wedlock, but no smoke or accountability with a person that's also participating in baby mama culture, creating multiple broken homes. He didn't want this to happen. He did well, he wanted it to happen because he was reckless with his seed. But to sit here and say that you can value a kid but don't want to create a stable home for them is out fucking outrageous. And y'all are all hypocrites because, like my life just said, it's crazy that the same brothers that were speaking the Bible concerning Jaden Ivey defending Cam premarital sex. Y'all, that's why I don't take y'all serious. Y'all got all this condemnation for LGBTQ and women out of wedlock, but no smoke for this man who is having crazy premarital sex, not creating stable homes for any of his kids, not even respecting the current girl that he has. Y'all so full of shit, it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense.
Talking to you.
Yes, okay, specifically talking to me. I would do marriage if it made sense in all ways.
Okay, so my next follow-up question, which I was trying to ask is, would you continue to do your show, Kendra G Singles, if you were to find the right person?
Of course.
Because now...
yes, of course, but we are expanding. I have a new host, shout out to Tron Maurice.
Yeah.
I am adding hosts because...
And y'all are defending it because you're not holding him accountable. Y'all are making excuses for his behavior, putting all the accountability on the woman that he slept with when he could have been more mindful, more disciplined. Y'all the leaders, right? Y'all so logical. Y'all don't do no wrong, right? But here we are, grown ass man with millions of dollars choosing to move like a dusty ass Pookie in the hood, impregnating the whole block. Y'all better get the whole ass fuck out of here.
We're just growing, but I'll always, I'm the face of the brand, so I'm always going to be affiliated.
So that's what, but the reason why I asked that is your words.
Yes.
You do not think a married person can host the show.
I did say that.
That's why I asked.
Right.
Do you have plans to be married? And if you were to get...
Now, this was a good question because she did say, I don't think a married person could host my show. But I think what Cam is asking, so if you become married, will you continue to host your show? That was a good one. I'll give Cam that one. I'll give him.
Married. Do you still have plans to...
Okay, good question. That's fair. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that. I'll give you
Bro,
that.
you
I'll
over here
that.
got your...
I got you. I'm gonna give you that one.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm
He had
over
an alley-oop with that one. He had an alley-oop with that one.
If
Let
you
me
just answer the questions and not take offense to it, because I feel like you got your gloves on right now.
Well, I think
I'm just trying to have a high...
Hold on. What the hell does this even mean? Y'all just be making stuff up. Who's deflecting? And the conversation is about Kendra G, but what has Kendra G done? She hasn't brought any children out of wedlock into this world. Cam did, though, 8 or 9 times. Who really needs to be held accountable? A woman who has practiced the discipline to not find herself a single mother? Or the man that chose to impregnate several women that he didn't really respect or value and leave them with his seed, and then just throw money at them and say, this, I'm a father. Who really needs accountability in this case? Y'all so crazy, but keep going.
Value conversation.
I don't like how I value. I don't.
Well, we're trying to have a conversation that people can appreciate.
Right.
And it's okay. And I will preface
Right.
this. It's okay to agree to disagree.
Absolutely. Let me say this. Touche. You did your one with that one. When I say that a married person can't host my show, a lot of times married people come in with their version of marriage, right? Something might work for you. I respect it. I love it. Most of my friends are married. I respect it. I love it.
When did I ever say, did I not say just a few minutes ago that yes, if a woman is allowing a man to impregnate her and they're not in a serious committed relationship or leading to marriage or anything like that, she's also a dummy too. I always say this, but y'all only hear when I say that men should do that too. And then when I say that, y'all say, but the woman let him. Like, my God. Y'all are the ones that have a hard time with accountability. It's clear as day. I always say both parties are responsible. But even when I say he had every opportunity to avoid having all these kids out of wedlock, y'all like, well, she let him do it. So just shut up.
But I'm unique in what my mission and my purpose is. We kind of went past it, but I was engaged.
Okay.
And I went to college, met a wonderful man. We dated, did the thing that they tell women to do. Go to college, get your MRS, met a wonderful guy. We ended up getting engaged years after
What's
college.
MRS?
MRS, your Mrs. MRS.
Oh.
So there's a saying, instead of going to get your doctorate, go to college to find your Mr. So get your MRS.
Just to preface that,
I know
PhD,
you don't know nothing about marriage, child. That part
MBA,
allergic to that word.
But you go to college to get a PhD?
No. Well, no.
So when you said MRS,
no.
it's like...
Well, let's talk about it. There's plenty of girls that go to college in order to meet their husband. That's a real thing. They're going to college. They're trying, and most people do kind of get married at time in college.
It happens outside of college too.
It can happen outside of college too.
No
That is
shit,
awesome.
Sherlock.
So what I was saying is it wasn't necessarily my goal, but that's what happened. I was in a relationship, amazing man. We got engaged. One rule that we made, which I'm so happy we made, is we would never get divorced. And having that rule made me not think about 26-year-old Kendra G. I had to.
L Rose, where you been, girl? Welcome back, shawty. How are you? Thank you for being here. Yes, please. Like my good sis says, hit that like button, y'all. Hit it up, hit it up, hit it up. It's good to see you here, L. Thank you to all my moderators in the building that's been hanging out. Thank you to 55 people that's in here tonight. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate the support. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit the share button, all of the things. Let's keep it moving.
Think about 90-year-old Kendra G, because I'm gonna do this and there's no out. And I feel as though if more people went into marriage where we're not getting a divorce, they would do what we did. And we took it really serious. And one of the things that we learned was we had love, but we had different life plans. At this time, I'm early in my radio career. I'm making $7 an hour. He's an electrical engineer. Career way more promising than mine, right? And what normally happens when a woman gets married, normally you conform to the man. That's usually how it works. The woman pretty much suppresses her dreams and you follow the man. Nothing wrong with that. Like I support whatever works for a person, but I have a purpose and I couldn't give up my dream. And I decided to pursue the things that I wanted to pursue. And then we did not get married. And along this journey, I've dated men. And, I work in the entertainment industry. I'm a radio host around all these successful men, but it didn't always align to marriage. And that's fine because my journey is my journey. And I think that women, just like guys, have the ability to go off and make something of themselves. Like I never hear anybody say 50 Cent got all that money, but he ain't got no wife. I've never heard a man say that. I actually hear.
Hold on, because y'all finna piss me off in this chat. So Quan, with your goof ass, Quan says, Jazz, don't the women play a part in the decision making? You're getting triggered when we say both parties should be. I'm not disagreeing. This will now be the third time that I said the woman has a responsibility to do everything to prevent an unwanted pregnancy, and so does the man. But what I'm saying is, every time I speak to what the man is doing, y'all literally make excuses. And my thing is, why do y'all rely so much on what the woman is doing to determine what you should be doing as a man? Because every time I say, like, y'all in control of what y'all see, every single time y'all in a chat and say, well, she let him do it. So she determines what you do? Leader, almighty man? You just so helpless and reckless that, well, if a woman open her leg, I guess I just got a nut in her. Y'all don't ever have smoke for that type of behavior, but always got smoke for the other side of the person that's participating. Both of them are dummies. Okay? Both of them. Elon Musk is a rich-ass autistic dummy. Like, what is going on? What is going on? Y'all are in control of where your seed goes, regardless of what a woman is doing. If you know you don't want an unwanted pregnancy and that girl is begging you for that semen, talking about coming at me raw and all this other stuff, it's your responsibility to hold yourself accountable in that moment and get up out of there.
Men say he better never. Why would he get married? He shouldn't even get married. It's almost like men will tell other successful men not to get married. Well, if men don't want to be husbands, how are women going to become wives? Like, two things can't be true.
I'm sorry, what? Let's take that back just a little bit.
I heard a man say that. I actually hear men say he better never. Why would he get married? He shouldn't even get married. It's almost like men will tell other successful men not to get married. Well, if men don't want to be husbands, how are women going to become wives? Like, two things can't be true. And why are we having this?
And that's exactly why Cam Newton has not had a wife yet. It's not like they don't want to be wives, because I'm sure all of them thought they was going to get to the altar with that man. This man don't want to be a husband. This man doesn't want to be a husband. He's just a baby mama maker.
Judgment, I feel that. And I understand I'm unique because I host a single show. So I understand it's relative. But I think overall, there's like an attack against single women who may be successful. And the narrative is you have it all but a man. And sometimes we need to say, thank God. Maybe that is why I'm successful, because I don't have something holding me back. Every man is not a blessing. Some men truly are nightmares.
Sometimes you just gotta laugh it off. Man, listen.
Yeah, he got to laugh that off because she probably struck a nerve. Because some men are nightmares. I don't know why. And some women are too. Some women are nightmares. But what I hear a lot of times is that men think that they can do no wrong. They got all their shit together emotionally, internally, and that any woman should be happy to just have any kind of man. When these men will intentionally take a woman, act like he want to love on her forever. Y'all know what y'all be doing. I ain't got to get into it like that. Yeah, it's cool. He can say that. He can say that, but you know what time it is. This is not that. Well, that's probably an Antonite. An Antoinette. Yeah.
I've seen your content.
Yes.
All right. And you bring singles to the table and ask them relative and important questions. Right. So since we're on Funky Friday, I'm going to flip the script and ask you the question.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay.
Do you want children?
If I align with the right person and it makes sense. I'm like most girls, you grow up with Cinderella story, right? And it's like, oh, I'm going to meet Prince Charming and we're going to have children. I never wanted to have children during my radio career because the thing with radio, it's very unpredictable. Like I've got fired, like every 4 years I'm moving to a different city. And I remember I had an amazing job in Philly. And then I ended up moving to Atlanta where I actually met you. I hosted your, Lakeview retired night for Cam Newton night.
Westlake.
Yes, Westlake, Westlake. I was working at V103.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Thank y'all so much for being in the building tonight. Ooh, we're going to wrap up soon. We're going to get through this so we get to last because we definitely going to talk about Tukay Daniels. We got to talk about Tukay. We got to talk about the shit that happened with him. So let's get through this and we'll keep it moving.
Myself up in that dynamic unless it makes sense. And I feel as though, to me, a woman having a child is more of a commitment for her than marriage. Because if you're a good mom, you're going to want your child to be around the father. So you're directly creating a life with a person who may or may not become your husband. So for me personally, I will only have children if it aligns. I'm older. I froze my eggs. I 1000% support all women. I would say it 1,000 times. We're in a different space. Women are working. They're waiting longer to settle down with a particular person. This will give you the opportunity, if you want to become a mom one day, by freezing your eggs. Because it is true. There is a clock, right?
And I saw somebody in the chat, she's talking about how women are just delaying marriage because they're taking more time. A lot of times people romanticize the old school way of marriage because y'all thought, oh, look how long these people were married and they started young. Yeah, because they were trapped. It was out of survival. Women don't need to survive off men anymore. So they are literally getting their lives and their finances in order and are taking their time before making a commitment like that now. And what we're seeing is that there are things that are lacking on the other side. Both sides could be lacking. But what I'm saying is, because y'all are saying, well, women don't want marriage anymore. Well, what did Kendra say? Men don't want to be husbands. The women that want to be married, they're dating, right? They're dating, they're looking. But the men that they are running into, they're clashing. And it's not because that woman want all his money, because she got money. It's not that because that woman want to use him and everything. She don't need nothing from him to survive. She just want him stable, mentally, physically, and financially. That's it. So they can complement each other and work together and build something together. But that's too much to ask these days. I understand. I think most men today want women to just accept any old thing.
You don't freeze your eggs.
And I think the issue is that women aren't doing that now. And so we're not seeing marriage happen that much anymore. However, there was a new stat that came out that marriages are increasing within our community. So shout out to us.
You do gotta, make that decision at a certain period just because of biology. But freezing your eggs gives you a chance to say, you know what, this wasn't the right choice for me. This isn't the right guy.
I love this. What's the incentive for a woman to be a wife in America? She risks her when she becomes married. She's at far more risk of losing her life just by giving birth. What is the risk that men are taking by becoming married? Are you talking about the risk of divorce? That's a different thing than marriage. But what is the incentive for a woman to be married these days when a woman can't get a man that is even that values loyalty, commitment, and mental health? What's the incentive for a woman? And the data is showing there isn't one. The women are saying, we good. I'm just saying, what is the incentive? Tell it to me. Y'all so great. Tell me why somebody would want to hurry up and marry y'all. And if that's the case, why y'all ain't found it yet? She could take half of it. Okay, so now we're talking about divorce. I'm talking about marriage. Not every marriage ends in divorce. And that's y'all problem. Y'all go into a situation already thinking about failure. Anytime you go into anything thinking about what you can lose, Before it even starts, you've already lost. You're going into it with a negative mindset. And then it's always these mediocre, average earning men talking about this money that they haven't even acquired yet that a woman may take. Baby, that is not happening like that. I'm gonna need y'all to stop looking at these famous men that y'all admire and want to be with. I'm sorry, be like, and thinking that's gonna happen to you, because it's not. I guarantee you, any of y'all in this chat right now that got married today and got divorced 6 months later, you're gonna leave with exactly that you came with. Please be so for real. Please be so for real.
But if I don't meet the right guy and I never become a mom in that way, I'm cool.
Okay.
I'm cool.
Can he have children?
So here's the deal on that. I don't mind.
The incentive is not to be a mother, because not every married couple wants children. That is indoctrination right there, Alexander. The fact that y'all think that every human being on this earth, and my thing is, it's so many men out here that opt out of being fathers and husbands, but y'all don't ever have smoke for the man though. It's so many men out here that reach a certain age and I'm good. I'd rather just be casual. I don't want kids like that. Y'all don't have no smoke for a man that say they don't want kids. Y'all don't have no smoke for a man that says he doesn't even want to be a husband. Everybody don't want to be a mother. Everybody don't want to be a father. Me and my man can get married tomorrow and never have kids, and we will be just fine. The incentive is not to have a kid, especially when more than likely the responsibility is going to fall totally on the woman. The cooking, the cleaning, the birthing, the wiping ass. Because what y'all gonna say, well, he gonna be at work, so you gotta. That's not a good incentive, sir. Y'all need to get out of this archaic age where y'all think that every woman wants to be a mother and be in a relationship with a man just to not be supported.
One, maybe two. I don't think I could do past two, but because I'll take that way. If he was a married man, you know, I'm 46 now, right? So if he's married, he came from a woman, they had 3 children, something happened.
It is not a woman's responsibility, and you are not entitled to women's wombs. We don't have to have kids. No, we don't. No, we don't. Yeah, our bodies are capable, but the thing about autonomy is that we could go through our entire life without giving birth. So is it a man's response? A woman can only get pregnant if a man impregnates her. But what if that man doesn't want kids? Is he wrong? Is he wrong? Y'all so weird sometimes, yo.
Like, I'm not gonna be pinhole to that. I can't date a man with 9, Cam. I'm out.
Have you ever been approached by a guy
I've been approached. Let me tell you
that
something.
has 9 kids?
I've been approached by a man that had 4 kids. I've been approached by a man that had 7 kids. I had approached by a man that had 8 kids. First and last dates. First and last date. I can't do it. And I'm not mad at anybody that can, but that's a lot of energy you have to take in, because here's how I do feel. If I'm taking you, I'm taking all of you. So it's not just about the 9 children. It's about the mothers of the children. Yeah. They might have a cousin, and now, he was over Kendra G house, and it's a lot.
And imagine that, Ellis. Ellis says, we don't really care. It's the woman that desire marriage. Imagine men with this mindset, because I agree. But yet y'all out here shaming women for not wanting to be married. When Ellis here looks like a grown, handsome man saying that, yeah, men really don't care about marriage like that. That's exactly my point. And the women have found out, yeah, the men don't care. So why should they? Why should women care so much about being a wife when men are out here not caring about being a husband? Come on now. Y'all got to be fair.
That comes because I do feel as though if you sign up with a person, you sign up for that person. Yeah. So what they come with is what you come with.
I do think you're projecting a little bit.
Projecting in what way?
It's that.
And she wasn't. Let's go back because I was talking too much. Let's go back because this is also a very particular part that I wanted to unpack, because She didn't project anything onto this man. She gave a scenario of a situation that if she's a woman without children entering a situation with a man with hella children, hella baby mamas, there are certain things that you just don't want to have to deal with. And vice versa. That's why what y'all say, don't date a woman with kids, right? Right? And the first thing I hear men say, well, isn't it because that baby will maybe look at you and say, you're not my daddy? So let's look at this exchange because that's a similar situation that they're speaking to right now.
4 kids. I've been approached by a man that had 7 kids. I had approached by a man that had 8 kids. First and last dates. First and last date. I can't do it. And I'm not mad at anybody that can, but that's a lot of energy you have to take in, because here's how I do feel. If I'm taking you, I'm taking all of you. So it's not just about the 9 children. It's about the mothers of the children. Yeah. They might have a cousin and now, he was over Kendra G house, and it's a lot that comes, because I do feel as though if you sign up with a person, you sign up for that person. Yeah. So what they come with is what you come with.
I do think you're projecting a little bit.
Projected in what way?
It's that the example that you gave was, that ain't my mama.
That the kids say?
Yeah, like I don't like, one of them kids ain't gonna like me.
You think that all 9 kids are gonna like your new girlfriend?
Well, as the adult, there's certain things that you instill in your children as respect.
Yeah, but you can't control your children.
Who can't?
The children is a human. They have the right to be themselves. So
under my house, you have to understand.
So you think for them?
Parents, yes, you have to.
You can have respect.
Now, this is where the conversation gets a little sticky. We're going to talk about it. Hold on 1 second. Somebody's in my door. 1 second, y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Hit the like button. I'll be right back. When you leave, lock the door when you leave back out. Oh, sorry, y'all. My bad. Thank y'all for being here. Hit the like button. I hope you're enjoying the show tonight. I'm getting the people riled up. But let's keep going.
Because
stop calling me mad. I'm just passionate. Okay? I'm passionate. Stop confusing passion and personality with anger. What are we mad for? Do I get irritated because y'all just be so obtuse about certain subjects? Yes. Because it's like, come on now. You just gotta be right that you're so damn wrong, but you don't realize it.
I do feel as though if you sign up with a person, you sign up for that person. Yeah. So what they come with is what you come with.
I do think you're projecting a little bit.
Projected in what way?
It's that the example that you gave was, that ain't my mama.
That the kids say?
Yeah, like I don't like, one of them kids ain't gonna like me.
You think that all 9 kids are gonna like your new girlfriend?
Well, as the adult, there's certain things that you instill in your children as respect.
Yeah, but you can't control your children.
Who can't?
The children is a human. They have the right to be themselves. So
and that is a fact. I'm so sorry y'all are going to disagree, because I do agree with Kim. Yes. As their father, as the adult, you definitely do have a responsibility to instill respect in your children. 100%. You instill respect. However, kids are their own people. They are their own humans. Yes, when they're in your household, you guide them, you ensure they are safe, but they still have their own thoughts, feelings, and emotions. You cannot force them to like somebody. You cannot force them. They can respect them, but and that's one thing I don't understand about some people when they say, I control my kid, I'm in control. And that's and them be the parents who don't talk to their kids when their kids leave the house. Because you wanted to build them up to be what you want them to be, instead of giving them the autonomy and the expression to think for themselves. So yes, raise them to respect the people that you bring around them, but they don't have to act like that's their mama. They don't have to act like they love that lady like that. No. Nobody is saying for these kids to be disrespectful. No. But I think it's disrespectful to that child when you're forcing them to do anything and making it seem like that just because they're children, teenagers, that they can't think for themselves, that they don't feel things on their own. And she's right. Not all 9 of your kids are going to fuck with every woman that you keep bringing around them, which is what Cam is doing. Come on now. And I don't think that you have to be a parent to do that, because do y'all think Cam is a great parent while he's out here making all these broken homes though? Just because you are a parent doesn't mean you are good at parenting. Just because a lot of y'all think good parenting is total control and domination of your child. They can't think for themselves. They can't feel for themselves. They want to be an artist, but you're going to force them to be a doctor. Y'all think that's good raising. And it ain't. It's not. He's an excellent father with multiple broken homes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. He may be a good parent when he spends however amount of time with all 70 of his kids when he has the time to do so. But I would think a good parent will want one home that's stable where they can always see him every day, all day. Isn't that the Christian way? Huh? Ain't that the Christian way? So how can you be an excellent father and you gotta, basically, okay, on this day I'm gonna see so-and-so, on this day I'm gonna see so-and-so. Everybody getting bits and pieces of you. I'm not saying he's a bad father. I wouldn't call him excellent though, just because of the way that he is moving. He ain't even, how you an excellent father and you ain't respected none of your kids' mothers yet? Excuse me?
In my house,
Under
you have
your-
to understand.
So you think for them?
Parents, yes, you have to.
You can have so this is what I feel as though is this. You can teach your children respect, but their emotions belong to them.
Yeah. And this is why this is going back to the first question.
Okay.
It's like you're telling me how a children is supposed to be raised, and you don't have children.
But I was raised as a child.
Respect.
What does that mean?
No, I understand that. Respect.
As if people that are childless weren't once children that were raised by parents and are able to speak to the experience of being a child, being raised, and what worked and what didn't, or what impacted us in a positive way or a negative way. Y'all got to stop acting like people can't speak to shit just because like I said, y'all out here that are parents and with kids are probably not great parents. You might think you are. Y'all not the standard just because y'all can birth somebody.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I check out.
But real quick, I'm not telling you how to raise children.
Yeah, but we're having a conversation about so your children don't think on their own. I'm telling you, hell no, they don't. Not while they're in my house. Because if it's up to my kids, they're eating Skittles every night. They're eating gummy bears every night. And certain things is to say, like, no, we're not going to do that. You're going to eat this because it's nurturing to your body. And that's a food example. Mm-hmm. But you're saying that you want to stay up and play video games.
And that's what I was talking about. This is a great example. I agree with him on this. That comes with guidance, right? You know that, of course. As grown adults, we shouldn't be eating Skittles and candy and shit like that. So obviously, we're going to make sure our children are protected. And we tell you, no, absolutely not. If I don't control the situation, they're going to eat Skittles all day. Obviously, those things you definitely control. We're talking about internal feelings and thoughts of other human beings that are children. That is what you cannot control. Stop conflating the outer part of it, what they eat, what time they go to sleep, whatever the case may be, comparing that to how they internally feel about you and the women that you're exposing them to. And now you're saying, well, yeah, I'm exposing you to all these women, but you better like all of them. You can't control that. They may not like that lady. They may not like that. They, like you said, they will respect her, but I don't like the bringing up the controlling them in these areas. So I got to control everything they think and feel and do. And that's good parenting. No, I'm telling y'all that is not the way.
All day, but we have to work on your literacy. You may not want to read your book. You may not want to go to tutoring. You may not want to go to school, but hey, yes, I'm thinking for you. I'm telling you that no, I'm not negotiating with you. You're not staying in this bed, sweetheart. You're not staying in this bed. So I'm thinking for you because I'm 36. You're 6. I'm 36. You're 8. I'm 36. You're 20.
You're 36, still creating multiple homes and baby mamas. You're 36, scared as shit to commit and discipline yourself. You're 36 and haven't even matured yet. Hello? Your age does not equate to your level of maturity. Just because you are of a certain age doesn't mean you are all knowing, all seeing. Kim, you're reckless, sir. And I don't like how so many people think that, well, he got money, so it's okay. No. It's actually worse because you got more to lose. So why wouldn't you be more disciplined with how you move with your money and your seed? You at that big old age and ain't made an honest woman out of none of the women that you've impregnated yet. Got a pencil in FaceTime date with your kids because they spread out all over. You're 36 years old and haven't matured when it comes to relationships yet. Yeah, okay.
So let me say, I agree with all that. So we were talking about your children's emotion with a new romantic interest. That's what I'm talking about. So you're right, I don't have kids. But when I was a kid, there's a moment my parents were not together. No matter who my dad had, she wasn't my mama. No matter who my mother had, he wasn't my dad. So yes, I have to be respectful, but don't get it twisted.
Hey, Ellis, I see you in the chat. My Cash App is $more jazz. But I got the banner going. It's in the banner as well, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the love. He would sound holy and mature to you. I'm not surprised that you feel this way about this man.
I'm team my parent, no matter who y'all dating. And that could have been, and here's the deal. And maybe that wasn't right, but that's just how I was as a child. So everything you just said was, things you should do as a parent. But we're talking about a different emotion. I'm talking about a child having to resonate. And I'll use me, Kendra G, as a child. I will be respectful, Dad, to anybody you date, but she's not my mother. And I'm always going to ride and love my mother more. And that's what happens. So I hear what you're saying, but I can't speak from that.
Yeah, but what I would say.
And all she's saying is, I don't want to deal with that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Whether it happens or not, it's a possibility. Why can't she point out that possibility when I hear men say that? Don't y'all say, don't be a step crash dummy. Don't be a step crash dummy. Men can stand 10 toes down and set their boundaries. I'm not going to deal with you and your baby daddy and your little badass kids that may look at me and say, you ain't my daddy. All Kendra is saying, I don't want to do that either. So what's the issue? The issue is that she's a woman saying that. And y'all can't stand when a woman has that boundary because men with kids love snatching up women without kids. And the thing is that a lot of women without kids entertain men with children all the time. All the time. All day. You won't catch me though. Well, I can't lie. My man definitely does have a teenage daughter, but she lives in another state. Beautiful girl. She lives in another state. Her mom is remarried. They've been married. They got a whole other family. He wants more kids. We can start something else different. But what I know, if I was single, because I've always had this standard, if I date a man with kids, they have to be of a certain age and 1 to 2 tops. I'm not dating no man with no infant child. I'm not dating no man that has a toddler, because that child needs you more than in their life than you need me in yours. Because if you try to step to me, talk about, because I've had this happen before, man tried to step to me, he literally, baby fresh out the womb. Sir, you don't have time for me, and I don't have time for you. It's baffling to me. It's really baffling, but let's continue.
Yes.
Off of experience,
yes,
is that when Jazz came into my life,
yes,
and I have the ability to, like, my son is here.
Hi, son.
Right. Jaden. And I'm not going to make this awkward, but she never wanted to be his mother. She wanted to be a mother figure in his life as an extra, as a bonus person, right? But there never was a time to say, hey, call me mommy, or I'm your mom. She had too much respect for Lorena. Jazz has too much respect for Kia, and vice versa. So when you're starting to bring in other individuals, it's up to the adults to navigate that situation and work together. And that's where I've learned to say, hey, I'm dating somebody, Kia. I'm dating somebody, Lorena, and I'm thinking about introducing them to the children. So yes, a lot of people may look at me and say,
and I think that's very respectful. I respect him doing that. Like, one thing about it, if you're going to have all these, homes and marriage or baby mamas and stuff, it is good that he is fully transparent and like present the situation to everybody that's involved. Because once you bring somebody new in, everybody should be aware of who this woman is. Everybody should know who this lady is. I think they should all have a relationship with each other. So I do commend that he doesn't, he tries, from what I hear, he tries to keep the drama at a minimum. Everybody know about everybody. Everybody is cool. Everybody is comfortable. So I do fuck with that.
like, oh, it's given too much, it's given never could, never would. But there are certain principles and bylaws that I do value, and it's respect for other people's emotions. Now, if they give me the green light to say,
hold on, let me check this out, because you look like you knew. Joel Breezy says, but Jazz, if you meet a man, are you responsible ultimately for that child, or is a woman's child her new man's responsibility? Respectfully, I do think there is a difference. I don't expect women to pay. No. Okay, no. If I meet a man, well, I have a choice. I'm not going to meet a man that I'm not going to date a man that has a small child. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to date a man that has small children. You know what I mean? That he needs to be actively involved in. And a lot of women that I know that have children and are no longer with that child's father, when they date other men, they're never looking for that man to now be fully responsible for their kid. Now, what I do often see is that women with children tend to date men with children, and then they do the Brady Bunch thing. That's it. And I think that makes the most sense. If you got kids, go date people with kids. Meet your match. But obviously, we know that it doesn't always happen that way. But from what I've seen, a lot of times women end up dating men that have kids, and he's no longer with their child's mother. She's no longer with her child's father. So they're not looking for anybody to be responsible. Now, obviously, if you become married, yeah, you need to love them kids like your own. I will say that. I will. Honestly, I've dated men with younger kids. You know what I'm saying? And when I say, like, one relationship, when we first met, his baby was in diapers. And that baby fell in love with me. He did. That baby fell in love with me. And I embraced him. I didn't have to, but I'm also I'm also like a natural nurturer. You know what I'm saying? I love babies and I respect children. And if I love you, even if we're not married yet, I'm going to love on that kid, especially if I see you an active father and you are, you know what I'm saying? That was the only person that I had dated seriously that had a small child, right? And I did experience some things. That's why, you know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't ultimately work out long term. But my point is that when you do date somebody with kids, you should love on that kid the same way that you love the person that has the kid. Are you responsible? No, but you should definitely love on them to your best capacity. Now, when you do become married to that person with children, yeah, if you bring in kids outside of that marriage, he's bringing kids out. Y'all both are responsible now for each other's kids, whether they're biologically yours or not.
Yes, it's okay. Matter of fact, can I speak to her just so we could get on the same page? Because I need to let them know or let her know you're not the kid's mother. Will never be. And when you have those kind of direct conversations, what will come from it is it will take a village, right? And understanding that we may not have worked, but we will always work together.
Right.
And as adults, that's what you learn. So when day one had, hey, I'm Jazz, you can call me Miss Jazz. And those relationships kind of grow and build, and you have respect in the presence and without being in the presence of the other parent. You say, hey, I'm not your mom, but you can use me as a resource, as a mother figure in your life. That may be verbally expressed, directly or indirectly. You just keep showing up. It's like, hey, if it comes to a time where I have to take you to tennis practice, if I have to take you to football practice, we're around each other so much, and I'm not.
Leslie, I know you're not in here talking shit about me. What? I don't really care. I never condemned people embracing other people's kids like that. That's what Jesus would want y'all to do. Fuck is you talking about? You think Jesus would be okay with y'all calling men who step up and love a child that's not their own? Do you really think that Jesus would honor a person condemning a man that's doing right by a child? Y'all be so backwards, bro. Y'all be so backwards. But yeah, watch out, because I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not opposed to step parents. I know what that's like. I've seen it work. Y'all got a weird ego thing when it comes to stepfathers and step parents and things like that. So get on with all of that.
His biological dad. He didn't come from me. But the fact that we've been around each other and there's things that I have to tell him, it's like, son, I'm here for you, bro. And I'm here on the premise to let you know I'm not trying to control your emotions. I want you to be emotionally aware, but able as you get to your age of 20. So you got to be a man. So if you're going to come to me, you got to come correct. I'm not going to sit up here and allow you to talk to me any different than I expect you to talk to your mother. It's respect all there. Or your biological dad. I don't have no competition with that. I just keep showing up with a pure heart, knowing that, hey, this is my expectations for you. Tell me your goals so I can hold you accountable to them. Tell me what you want out of life and I can hold you accountable to that. And if anybody else's experience with having a bonus parent, a step parent, or another parent, I can't speak to that because I know for my children.
Hold on, y'all are saying, of course not, but Jesus would not advise a man to do that. How do you know that? Y'all just be making shit up based on your own biases. So you're telling me right now, Alexander Barnes, somewhere in the Bible that Jesus said, yeah, love the children, but please don't ever be a stepfather. I don't advise you to do that. Y'all just be saying stuff. And y'all don't have to be. I'm not. Listen, you know how y'all like forcing y'all Christian beliefs on people? I'm not forcing y'all to be stepfathers or stepmothers to anybody. I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with that. And I find it to be honorable if you can embrace somebody else's child as your own, because that benefits that child. And you never know what type of benefits that it will bring to you. The type of blessings that could come to you because you are humble and compassionate enough to look at another person's child and say, man, this child needs a positive influence. I love this child's mother or father. Let me go ahead and do that. It takes nothing away from y'all, but it's an ego thing because y'all like, no, I can't. I got to be the one. I got to be. It's just like, okay, y'all can live in y'all can live in y'all ego if you want to, but it does a disservice to the community. I'll tell you that much. But we ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole. Let's keep going.
And the mothers of my children, it's all respect. And it's never been a moment in time where I've allowed my children that has been in my house, biologically or not biologically, to ever utter the words, "You're not my mother." Because that will be the day I will remind you, who do you think you are? So yes, I think for my children. I think my children need me to think for them because I believe in protection. I believe in provision. I believe in showing up in disciplinary ways that if I don't do it inside my house, I would hate for the world to have their way with my children.
And my thing is, if you are instilling respect in your children, right? If you are raising them to be respectful of the people you bring around, you'll never have to worry about them talking about, you ain't my mama, because the standard would already be set. The standard will already be set. I respect my father. It's cool. I mean, they would never go outside of that. What would be the reason? And if you're choosing correctly, that woman that you choose to be around your child will never even provoke your kids to say that. So these are hypothetical situations, obviously. But if you are doing all the rearing and respect and raising your kids with respect, like you say or instilling your kids with the understanding of respect, like you claim you are, you won't have these problems. You won't have these problems, yo. Thank y'all for being here. Let's keep it moving. Wait a minute now. Joel Breezy says, honestly, Jazz, the issue is never the child, it's the biological father on the other side. That's where the issue comes. And how often is that a problem? Is there a stat on that? Just saying anything again, making assumptions, biases. And my thing is, before you get in a real relationship with a woman with a child, there's a time period. If you're interested with a woman with a child, while you're vetting and dating her, you will be exposed to the dynamic between her and her child's father. You know what I'm saying? You will see if it is a healthy co-parenting situation or if it's toxic. What you choose to entertain is what you choose to entertain. So there are ways to avoid this stuff, but I'm sure that does happen, but I don't think it happens as often as y'all claim it does. And when it does happen like that, and it's a crazy, bitter baby daddy, it's usually some gutter shit going on. It's usually some toxic, you're dealing with a toxic woman. She had a toxic ex that she's still dealing with or whatever. You know what I mean? If you're dealing with a woman that got her own, that has her shit together, come on now. And even with men, you know what I'm saying? Even with men, not every man has a crazy ass baby mama. Not every man that has kids has drama. But you won't know that until you give time to see what that relationship is like. And based on what you discover, should determine on how you should move forward.
So for at least 18 years, I'm going to instill a lot of things in Cam Newton's School of Hard Knocks that may be traditional, may be unconventional, but it's my way. I'm giving the principles off of what was taught to me and what was instilled in me. And there's things that I may fall short of. One of them being, I never imagined my life to be what it is today. Good and bad, to what other people may think. But at the same time, I can't cry about it. I only can make the most of it and try to instill the best version of myself into my children.
Can I ask some questions?
Please.
If I ever overstep my boundaries, you could totally tell me not. Do all of your children's moms get along?
Yes.
That's wonderful. I think that's great.
And I don't think I've ever said it publicly.
Yeah.
And
I think that, let's give it up for Cam Newton for keeping his harem of women in a positive way with each other. Shout out to him. You go, boy. He got that part right. And I'm dead ass. He got that part right. He know he dealing with a lot of women. He know the best thing he can do is keep the motherfucking peace. And one thing I will say, I think he is like I don't think he's honest with himself a lot, but I think he's not afraid to be honest with the women that he's dealing with. I'll give him that. So shout out to Cam.
There's a respect there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I think as long as the intentions are there, that's all anybody ever wanted. And it's like, hey, what's your intentions around these kids?
They in relationships with who? They not all in a relationship with him. Who are they in relationships with? I don't know. I don't understand what you mean by that. We've been giving it up for Cam for this whole time. Listen, the problem is not. Yeah, he has to. He has to keep the peace because of his own behavior. He has to do this. He's still not exempt from behaving recklessly. He didn't have to create all them broken homes. But since he did, now he has to do right by keeping the peace and making sure every woman and every child in his life has understanding. Everybody feels safe. Yeah, that's what he has to do because of his own action. And I'm glad that he is doing it because this is the best thing he can do. This is the best thing he should do this. He absolutely should. That don't mean he still wasn't reckless though. And I don't think y'all should be out here whooping it up for him and making it seem like just because he got money that it's okay for him to do stuff like this. It's not.
Like that's what everybody's concern was. Like, I don't even label, the help that I have as a nanny because she's been so impactful to my life. The children's godmother has been able to navigate a lot of things where if the mother can't do it, and if I can't do it, and if my assistant or my family members can't do it, she is able to do it. There's a village, and I'm grateful to be able to have the resources to pay for or to compensate for making the most for 9 children. It's a lot, yes, but it's a lot of love too.
I think it's a lot of love, but then you brought it back to that. You have the resources to pay for it. Most people, and we talked about this earlier, they're not going to be in your position in life, right? And I've learned that.
Hey, bro, like, I don't know what you on, but this super negative energy, why are you talking like this? This is so ridiculous. Every single time he interviews some dumb biatch, what makes Kendra G a dumb biatch? She's the one that has no children out of wedlock. She's not the statistic. Cam Newton is, though. He's a baby daddy with baby mamas. What makes Kendra G a dumb biatch? Why are you so negative? Oh, is it because she's a woman? They bring up the same thing over and over and over. Single dads aren't the same thing as a single mom, no matter how hard. What's the difference? I don't get that. Why aren't they not the same thing? They both have kids and are not married to the mother or father of that child. What's the difference? Y'all just, that egomania got a lot of men in a chokehold, and it's really sick. Because he had to become, he wasn't mature when he was out here recklessly giving up his seed to women that he wasn't thinking about marrying. So now that he has created this, he knows that it will benefit him the most now to not be reckless. He needs to be transparent. He needs to be honest, because that's how he's going to benefit from this whole situation. That's why he be proud. Like, yeah, my ladies get along. Like, what? No, I'm not gonna. No, because y'all gotta stop. Y'all don't be listening. Y'all just be ready to attack women because y'all revere rich men. And I don't like that. So no, you're not going to be up in my chat calling somebody like Kendra G a bitch when she ain't even did nothing to deserve that. That shit weird as hell. That shit weird as hell.
This thinking about it from men. Some of the times when men will say, I don't want to date a woman with children because I don't want to have to deal with his father. And I want to be able to set rules without somebody else's input. And that would be hard to do if I'm not the biological dad. And if I accept your child, I also have to accept this man.
Tell me exactly what you're looking for in a partner.
That's the thing. I'm not looking for a partner. Like, this is the crazy thing. I've never in life went out and like search, find me. I live and the guys just come. I'm, you call it cap. I'm a person that I've always been a worker. I enjoy working. I enjoy putting an impact on the world, but I have dated a variety of men and I have learned so much. This is a true story. Many years ago, I would say situationship with an athlete. He had four kids. I think he had 4 kids, 3 baby mamas. And, I've always been a monogamous, woman. And I remember we got into it and he said to me, I can never be with you because you're selfish and you want me all to yourself. And I was like, what kind of gaslight, like in that moment, thinking this is crazy. But as I matured, as feelings definitely are gone, I can sit back and see his point of view. His point of view is, I like you, you rock, but I take care of 3 households. I take care of my mama's household. I got a house that my sisters live in. I can't be dedicated only to you in the manner in which you have, but I like you. So even in this crazy ass busy schedule I have, I would like to spend time with you if you want to spend time with me. What I had to do is say, I respect it. We want different things, and those are the moments where I learned, I think right now, every woman is still living in fantasy land when it comes to marriage. This is why I think I respect marriage. I like marriage. I think there's plenty of married people who I think it's amazing. It's a beautiful thing. Most of the married couples I like though, I would say respect, they built together. Those are my favorite relationships. They met young and now they've been through the peaks and the valley and they're living great, but she was there when he was building or he was there when she was building. I think that people get hung up on marriage without thinking about all the things, right? And some people's lifestyles are just not set up to be a husband. Some people's lifestyles may not be set up to be a wife, but if that's what you want, retreat and retract right away. Because this is no offense. When I was dating him, what I had to recognize is the furthest this can go is me becoming baby mama number 4. I can't expect a man who has 3 kids that he did not marry any of them. And now I'm in his face and I got the magical, like he ain't never seen before. And now he gonna put a ring on it. That's just not being smart.
Talk your shit, Kendra. Talk your shit, Kendra. What you talking about? And that's why I don't know how Cam Newton got all these baby mamas. I don't know how he got all these women on one accord. Well, shit. Let's talk about Jazz. Sorry, I'm trying to get up. Remember when his current girlfriend or his latest baby mama, Jazz, right? It's so funny we got the same name. Remember, she was a comedian. Well, she's still a comedian, but she used to talk shit about women who would get a baby before commitment and before marriage. And then she did a stand-up talking about how proud she was to be number 3. And she's like, yeah, I said what I said about that. But when a rich nigga approach you, I want to see how fast you turn that down. And see, that's a bird brain for you. That's a bird brain for you, because no amount of money should alter your standards. None. There's no way you can set any amount of money in front of me and think that's enough for me to risk my life pushing out a kid for you, and we're not making a family together? You didn't put a ring on it? Yeah, money does work for a lot of women, clearly, because he got however many baby mamas that are okay. Well, from what we know. But I bet you all of them thought that they were going to be the one, which is why they all kept doing it. I'm not, like what Kendra was saying, like, I'm not going to participate in that with a man that has made 3 different women baby mamas and think that when he get with me, I'm gonna be the one he married. He already has a pattern of just having sex with women and impregnating them and moving on. But some women get so caught up in the like stars in their eye and are okay with just laying on their back. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of women will. They will be okay. Well, shit, I got the baby, so I'm going to be set for life, and he going to finance my life forever. Those are birds. No disrespect to any of the mothers of his children. I don't even think all of them had that mindset. I think they all thought what Kendra G said would be delusional to think. I think they all thought they were going to be the one that he chose. It ain't like that ain't a charismatic ass nigga. He probably know how to pillow talk real well. I'm going to give you the world. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? He clearly knows how to make women comfortable enough to participate. But when you stand on your moral, when you stand on your standard, ain't no amount of money gonna change that. And I saw y'all thought, oh, Jazz will go for Cam Newton. Y'all, I'm gonna let you listen. Y'all don't know me like that. Y'all do not know me like that. I'm not impressed. It's never been, oh, I'm gonna do anything because he got some money. And I think a lot of men project that onto women because that's what y'all would do. Y'all will do anything for some money. Y'all don't have a lot of men don't have a lot of moral standards for themselves. And so they assume that because they don't, and they think men like Cam Newton and Elon Musk are the high value men that every woman wants, right? They're okay with behaving like this. They're going for the highest bidder too. They'll go ahead and what was that light-skinned guy? The light-skinned guy off that one podcast. I cannot think of his name. Anyway, it was that one podcast with all those retired athletes, and it's the guy that said Russell Wilson was corny. I can't think of his name right now, but he had also, had another conversation, and they was talking about $100 million or something like that. $100 million. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, yeah, for $100 million, you can have my soul. A grown ass man. For $100 million, shit, you can have my soul. And that other man looked at him and was like, well, that says everything about your character. Exactly, Ellis. That's what it's called. Channing. Yes, thank you, my life. It was Channing Chowder. Not Chowder. Channing Crowder and on the pivot. And when he said that, I was like, damn. I bet you that's how most men think. And so they think that's normal because the way he said it was so, it just came out like, shit, for that amount of money, you can have my soul. A lot of men think like that. And I think they think women think like that, right? Because, yeah, they see some women participating in it. But just like that man that he said that to checked his ass, well, not really checked him, but called him out like, oh, and that says everything about your character. See, when you got a good moral compass and your character can't be tweaked, ain't no amount of money gonna have you going off your square. If money can make you do some shit that you would never do, then baby, it's something going on with that character. You'll do anything for some money? I can't be around you.
Like he's telling you who he is at the door. And this is please don't be offended. Please don't be offended. But I'm not becoming baby mama number 4 for nobody. Not for Michael Jackson if he was alive.
Okay, period.
Not a soul.
So you're not in a relationship?
Not a soul, never. But this is interesting. The Nine of Bishops says, no, this is the manosphere. What's the manosphere? Ain't no manosphere over here. But we just understand the objective truth of how women operate. And how has that been working out for men? Are you sure what the manosphere is teaching is the objective truth about women? And is the manosphere bringing men closer to the women that they want? Because from that documentary, it's giving pathetic. It's giving y'all don't really like women like that. Y'all really need women around you, not because you like them, but because you value men's validation of you. In that manosphere ass documentary, that manosphere man literally said, yeah, because other men are going to look at us, and other men and other men. Other men. Manosphere only cares about men. They don't respect women. So anyway, let's keep it moving. The manosphere is sending y'all off. It's not getting y'all married. Y'all not getting the women y'all want. Y'all should reevaluate who y'all listening to.
But no.
Are you in a situationship?
No, absolutely not.
Why you say no?
Because I think situationships are the problem. Because situationships connect you to a person, and I'm a person that I'm like a monogamous person. I'm a monogamous woman.
So you're celibate?
I haven't had sex. You're right. I have not had sex since my last relationship. Exactly.
Do you care to share the time?
Yes, since about almost 2 years. Is it almost 2 years? We broke up. My last relationship ended in 2024. That is, you know what's so crazy? I'm more shocked that you're shocked. I'm more shocked that you don't know more women. There's a lot of women that are not just out here having sex.
Okay.
You just don't attract these women.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Let me ask you this, because now I could throw this.
But wait,
iPad.
what year? Yeah, 2020.
I could throw this iPad to Mexico. Avocados for Mexico. I'm sorry, I just heard that commercial. Is it because of you or is it because of them?
Going back, no, I'll go back to the guy that I was just telling you with, because that was a situationship. And it taught me all that I needed to know because, he an athlete, he all the things, he a young Cam Newton. He got all the things. He is shape. He got the money. He got the attraction, but this is going nowhere. And I'm always going to want more than he can give me. What I don't like about situationships is you can get connected to a person that can never give you all that you really want. And it's not their fault because that wasn't the agreement, right? But we're human. And usually the situationship only works for the person who genuinely doesn't want the relationship. But it can also skew women because now you have this man that you can sleep with. And let's say he got money to fly you to Spain and, for your birthday, all these wonderful things. But that's it. He can't show up for you on your mama's birthday, or it's not going to grow to that. And now when a guy comes along that could marry you or wants to be there, but maybe you don't got as much money, maybe he's not as exciting, your taste buds, he can't provide your taste buds because it's like, oh, you want to take me to... I'm used to going to Mexico. I'm used to going to Paris. To me, the situationship is dangerous. I think for women who want relationships, it is very fair to say, I only have sex if we're in a relationship. Some people say marriage, and that's one component. But I think it's fairer to say, no, so it's just me and you. Because also what I learned, going back to the guy that taught me this masterclass, because we weren't in a relationship, I learned something, right? Because, he's not my man, technically.
So you was a side piece?
I wasn't a side piece because there was no main piece. Like he wasn't.
So he had multiple.
He had, yes, he was.
Nigga Cam really gets on my nerve. And like this whole entire conversation is just him trying to shut down every single point that she was making, regardless if it was logical. I don't think she was saying anything that was so stupid to understand. But this girl literally said, I was in a casual relationship. There was no main anybody. He was seeing multiple people, whatever. And his ass gonna say, so you was the side. No. The guy was just casually dating several women. I was one of them. He ain't make nobody a main. And because he wasn't making me a main, I had to get up out of there. What's so hard to understand about that?
This is what I learned about being single. He was single. So single to men doesn't mean lonely, doesn't mean that they're not sexually active. It just means that no woman can claim me exclusively.
Right.
But I'm single. I'm moving around. So he was able to do what he wanted to do.
Right.
Mara, you don't agree with that? I want to pause before I go to the rest.
What's wrong with that? If a man does not have, if a man is not exclusive and he's just out here fucking around with several different women, nobody is the side piece. You got to be exclusively connected to somebody and moving in secret and dealing with somebody outside of that exclusive relationship to have a side piece. She was just one of the many women that she was dealing with.
So it's intense. No, go ahead. I want to know what your brain was computing because I saw your eyes go up.
All right.
No, but I want to package this. So.
Dang, I was going to tell you what I was going to say.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Typically, if you're not the main thing, then you're the side piece.
So that
I'm speaking from my experiences, and I'm speaking from the experiences that I've witnessed. So if I ask a question, is like, were you the side piece? Hell no, I wasn't the side piece. But nobody was the main piece. But any man always has the one that he invites for Thanksgiving. He has the one that he's going to go with that's preferred on trips. Hey, if we are going to a ball and I have a +1, I'm going to bring somebody. Hey, if it's Valentine's Day, hey, that if you weren't that, then it's given.
We about to move on to the next subject, y'all. Y'all in this chat calling this girl Kendra. It's always the nigga that ain't had sex with the woman calling that woman a bust down. Y'all know how many dicks this woman has taken before. Y'all assume every woman is a bust down. That shit weird as hell to me. What's wrong with y'all? Where's your proof? Y'all can be very childish sometimes. Like, why? What makes this woman a bust down? We have only literally seen her publicly with one man. Yeah, she said that she dated. As single people, you date multiple people until you find one. And just because you're dating doesn't mean sex. And that's what men think. They think, oh, we're going on a date, so you're going to give me some pussy after this first date? That's why y'all think every woman is a bust down. When she say, oh, yeah, I've dated this person and that person, that doesn't mean she's having sex with everybody. Y'all so sex crazed. That's why y'all don't ever get past the dating stage. That's why Kim won't get past this stage of being stunted in a space where he can never be someone's husband because he is more worried about getting his dick wet and being able to do that freely than having discipline in a relationship.
Side.
I could see what you're saying. The reason why I still retract, because okay, I did spend Valentine's Day. I don't consider myself main piece. I spent time with his mother, still talk to his mother to this day. Okay. So I know what you're saying, and I'm not being offended if I felt that it was that.
Okay.
It was, to me, this is why it was so complicated, to be quite honest, because there were a lot of things that we would do that would fall into a relationship category, but it's still not a relationship. And to me, it taught me this. If it's important for me, it taught me that I need to have a clear title so I can check you, because I can't check you if we don't agree. I can't bring something to you like, yo, so you was talking to so-and-so, or I heard you was so-and-so. That's why I don't like situationships, because it's literally fair game.
So I got two things off of that.
Yes.
Number one, what's more important, The title or the feeling?
More important is the commitment.
No, that wasn't an option.
The title or the feeling?
Yes.
The title, absolutely.
Okay.
But the title will come with the feeling. Why would I have a title if there's no feeling?
No. See, you're trying to compartmentalize.
So you're saying, so
like what's more important? It's the title or the feeling. I can give you an example.
Give me an example.
Okay. So there's a lot of people that may have the title of main, as fiance, as married, as girlfriend.
Right.
But then there's somebody else that has a feeling that's like a situationship that's like, yo, like, hey, whatever. Or you can flip it and say, hey, I have a person that I've known for a long time. We don't even know what to call this, but I feel so strong about our connection that I just don't know or am mature.
That's what he do. That's what Cam Newton does, right? I feel so strong about this, but I don't know what to call this. If you have all these strong feelings for this one person, they make you feel comfortable, they make you feel confident, et cetera, why not just call it a relationship? But y'all, if y'all want to go and watch the rest of this interview, I'm going to wrap this one up. There's a few, let me see, hold on.
Why we'll say it again. At the minimum, we can agree to disagree. And I know the comments gonna be beating down the door saying, girl, get him, get him.
That's not even my spirit. Also, be responsible for your choices. Now,
Okay, so I'm gonna wrap this segment up, you guys, because it's getting a little late now. We gotta get to 2K. We gotta get to 2K. Before I get out of here, I did not expect to be on here for this long, but I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. We're going to go ahead and keep it moving. Make sure y'all go check out that interview. If you're interested, go ahead and drag Kendra and Kim's comments. Go on Kendra's page and call her all the names that you called her in my chat too. See if she responds to y'all, since y'all such Christian men with all these wonderful things to say. So let's get into Tukay Daniels. I was literally so disappointed when I saw this recent video of 2K. I was. Because what's wrong with you, G? What's going on? You get mad when people call you 2K Daniels. But baby, the way you earn that name, you can't be mad. So we're going to get into, so as y'all know, right? As y'all know, there's things still going on with the Anton saga, right? And then, so we discussed how his brothers came out with had a podcast already, but their recent episodes, he was talking about, they were talking about Anton. Now, one of the episodes, they were talking about how, they asked Anton to come on the platform. Anton told them, no, he don't do this, he don't do that. And they, there was a little bit of like, damn, why they just had a conversation about it or whatnot. I'm of the belief, if you see your people trying and you've already excelled in the same lane that they're trying to excel in, why wouldn't you offer help? Why wouldn't you want to be there for your people in that way? Now, I'm not saying help people that aren't helping themselves. But why wouldn't you want to offer help, especially to your family members? Show some type of support when you see them actually trying. I'm a hold the rest of what I think about what he says so y'all can hear what he says. Because I just think that it shows that you are 2K Daniels. 2K? You and Anton are one of the same. Because while this man says that he don't go on podcasts, he sure did pull up Tamika's podcast when she first was getting her shit off. Pulled up to Stephen A. Pulled up to Yucky Mouth, pull up to Angry Man. Shit, pull up to Fatty and Ali panels. What are we talking about? No, he pick and choose. See, the thing is, he didn't think that supporting his own family would benefit him. And that's how you know he ain't no real supporter of anybody but himself. So let's go ahead and talk about it. So this is the show that 2K had where he said some interesting things about Anton's family, which I thought was totally disrespectful. But let's see what he had to say.
Support or be a part of their... His brother, our platform is not big enough yet to where he could come on our show because he feel like...
And y'all in the chat talk about, oh no, it's 2K. That's still my homie. And I told his ass I was going to talk about him tonight. True story. See, Jazz don't duck no smoke. I DM 2K with his thumbnail with his picture in my thumbnail, like, heads up, gang. I'm finna talk about you. But it really is nothing to me. Ain't nobody scared of these niggas. The fuck? As a real friend, I'm gonna call you out on your bullshit. Let's continue.
We beneath him. He feel like we whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? If he feel like that, then you can't really get mad because honestly, I kind of move the same way. Okay, so basically what's being said, brothers before the brand, right? Is do you feel like that Anton is wrong for not going to his brother, his nephew, whatever the fuck they want to be? You niggas old as fuck to me. Is Anton wrong for not going to support or be a part of their podcast, right? Because let's think of a nigga like Anton with a significant following. He had the power to bring extreme visibility to their platform and probably cut some of the woes out of the long journey of being a content creator. Do you think that Anton was wrong for that? I want to go to Black because I know how Black feel about loyalty.
Is he wrong for not supporting his brothers?
I'm glad you said this. We're gonna get to it. I'm gonna leave your comment up for a second, but let's go.
It's kind of, man. I go to Kyle first because I got all kind of thoughts about this.
I want to hear you. I want to hear you go through them.
I was like, yo, I want to hear these, Bleak.
Y'all probably gonna say, y'all probably gonna be like, yeah, he wrong for not going on the show, blah 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 blah. In context, I don't think he's not wrong. He ain't wrong for not going on there. If for context, like I don't think he's wrong for that. Like I really don't know the background of them.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I think he's wrong. Wrong as hell. Wrong. But let's go.
Their relationship or whatever, whatnot. Because like it factors in a lot of stuff, but on surface level, I don't think Anton is wrong for that. I think the reason for our saying it is because like Anton been doing this for like over a decade, and I think they just started doing this podcast. I don't know if it's because of the Anton algorithm is shooting up or whatever, pause. But if that is the case, he's not wrong for that because it's like it seemed like they doing it for clout a little bit, but I don't know if that is.
That's not the case because they had several episodes before they even spoke about Anton on Corey Holcomb. But just like any of us that spoke to the Corey Holcomb situation in what you all would deem as like a sensationalized way, it's going to go viral right now. They spoke their opinion on him being on Corey Holcomb, just like every other content creator, but they had several other videos before that. So it wasn't a clout chase. They spoke to it because they knew him personally. They saw what was going on, and they started their own commentary podcast like everybody else.
But if they've been doing this podcast for some years now, I would say Anton wrong. I would say Anton's wrong in that sense. If they've been doing this podcast, now if they just now started doing this podcast, they just now reached 1,000 subscribers, whatever.
Okay, so
but I would say if they just started, Anton ain't wrong, because like, why are y'all really doing this podcast?
Okay, Kai.
I don't know. I have to agree with Black. I don't think Anton is wrong at all for not going on the podcast. I feel like a lot of times when you kind of get big or you kind of get into something, you start moving differently. Family always thinks you're supposed to, pull them along or drag them along on the journey as well. But again, we don't know the context of the situation, and I feel like,
and they don't. And where do we have any proof that they was trying to ride on Anton's coattails? From what I understand, they just asked Anton to just come on their show, a show that they set up on their own, that they created on their own, got their own studio. They just asked their brother several or however many episodes later, hey bro, come on our podcast, let's interview you. How was that using him?
They kind of like,
do y'all think that's using someone when you're asking for support?
Black was saying, you guys only invited me on your podcast now. Not saying they haven't before, but you guys are now trying to kind of bait off of what's been going on in the media. Because he even stated that, well, I asked him to come on to talk about this, but why did I have to ask him to come on to talk about this? Okay, if you genuinely wanted him on your podcast or genuinely wanted his support, why, call him out for the situation that's going on now? You should have, already reached out. But we don't know the context, and family is different when it comes to social media and the actual reality. So I don't think Anton's wrong.
But that's just like, I'm gonna wait till 2K. Go ahead.
No, because I really don't get like even like the question really, because like, no nigga, you can't. And I'm one of them people. I don't support my friends. I don't support my family.
God damn. Well, I know that now.
Wait, how long? Wait.
Sounding just like Anton. Individualistic mindset. It's all about me. So you even fix your funky ass face to say some shit like that about your own family and friends is crazy. That's crazy. Ugh, it's making my stomach hurt a little bit, but come on.
Oh shit! Listen, don't use the titles of friend and family member as leverage against me. Put out great product and I'll show up. That's
and I'm gonna tell you why that's fucked up. Because it's one thing, because I do understand, right? Nobody should expect anything from anybody. And 9 times out of 10, you're going to get the most support from people who are not your actual immediate friends and your immediate family. That's a fact, because they're looking for you to fuck up first. They want to see you do something. Your biggest supporters are going to be there from the day that you start something, your first shirt you make, that your first design. They're going to show up just because you are trying. You're putting in the work. What 2K is saying is, yeah, you trying, but you're not trying good enough. And I don't think that it's good enough for me to support you, even though you are trying. You're trying to go somewhere, but it ain't up to par, so I can't support. That's fucked up. That's phony shit. Because don't come around once I'm on. Please. Please don't come around once I'm on. When you saw me trying my best and you saw me thriving, and I'm out here doing my own thing. Oh, am I still frozen? Am I still frozen, y'all? Yes or no? Let me know. Is it still frozen? Anyway, I'm gonna keep talking anyway. So I'm not going to feel like you really support me if you never supported me on my way up. And then once I'm up, here you come. Here you come running. Now you want to offer me support because that lets me know you're not a real supporter. You only wanted to support me when you thought it was beneficial for you. And that says a lot about your character, Tukay and Anton. See, they think it's about, no, we ain't giving no handouts. It's not about giving somebody a handout. It's about you supporting your people when you see them trying, not when it can benefit you. Come on now.
But that's all you need to be focused on. I wouldn't go on that ashy ass podcast neither. That shit look like it need to be lotioned down from the motherfucking floor. We need to put lotion. These niggas got yellow lights.
No, you can't.
Bro,
do that.
I can. No. Don't invite me
How
on.
you gonna shame? How you gonna shame somebody? How you gonna shame somebody production shit?
Right.
Like when they, I don't know if they just got started or not, bro. But everybody ain't got an elaborate studio like you do.
Well, don't hit me up until you get the elaborate studio.
Shit now.
My nigga, respect me, right? Respect me. What I'm saying, why I say
2K. Who do you think you are, bro? This internet should be going to a lot of y'all heads. Y'all really think 2K, okay, yeah, you got some projection on your back, in your background. You got a good mic or whatever, but you really feel like that you are at a certain level where you can't go down, or not even go down, but reach back and at least assist. If you have exceeded in your lane and you see somebody trying in your lane, you saying that you can't even assist, you can't offer the help, and then for you to go out your way and call these people dusty and ashy. Nah, G. Nah. But here's why, and that's why I wanted to keep y'all comments up, because when I first heard this, I said, oh, Anton, because I couldn't ever sit up here and talk about somebody else's family that I don't even know. But you know why he feels so comfortable doing that? I believe him and Anton talks about their family, his family, together. I'm certain of it. Because this man is way too comfortable calling this man brothers ashy, dusty, and all type of things. And this is Anton language, please believe. Dusty, that's Anton's favorite word. Right? Anton talked a little shit about his bros with 2K, and then that's what put the confidence in 2K to go at them like that, because what would provoke you to even disrespect them like that, 2K? Calling them, they're trying. The only reason why y'all know of them right now is because they mentioned the situation just like everybody else. But at least they are trying. And what's wrong? They're in a studio. You want to talk about their lighting? Your lighting is not good enough for me? Who the fuck do you think you are for you to look down on somebody else like that that's actually trying? I hope they never fuck with y'all. When they really pop off, I hope they don't come around them, because y'all snakes. And you only out for self. Y'all don't know what real friendship is. You don't know what real integrity is. And you don't know what real support looks like. Don't come around me when I'm on. I'm going to actually make sure you don't have access to me when I'm on. Because if I was trying my best and all I did was ask for support, and you told me no because you don't think that I'm good enough for you to be on, man, fuck you. Fuck you. That's bogus as hell to me, man.
They respect me. Would you invite Kim Kardashian to a motherfucking trap house to fuck? No, you wouldn't.
The fact that you even think that you on that level, nigga. The fact that you even think you or Anton are on a level, and who the fuck is Kim Kardashian? The way that y'all think, like, I just don't understand, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Obsession, or like this thing that y'all view celebrities as like What is this? Huh? What is it? Sorry, I got distracted. The fact that fuck, I lost my train of thought. Let's keep going.
Yeah,
No, you wouldn't. You want to invite Tiana Taylor, Tiana Taylor to a trap house? Don't.
But I bet you what? Because Tiana Taylor, even though she is so talented and so successful, Tiana Taylor has good character. Tiana Taylor is humble. I more than guarantee you, if one of her homegirls, her homeboys, or family members invited her onto their show that they're just starting out, I bet you she'll pull up. Just off the strength. Oh, you trying something? You trying? Yeah, hell yeah. Let me go over there and help you get some subscribers, girl or bro. See, it's not about the status. It's about your character. And if you feel like you can't even help nobody because you feel like you of a certain caliber, that ain't how you get your blessings. It's not.
Don't invite me to this weak ass studio and you ain't got your shit together.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
I do.
I don't agree with that.
I do.
You basing it off of their equipment? What?
Yes, bro. You listen, bro. Anton
Anton
is my motherfucking dog. Right?
Yeah, Tukay Daniels'LMAO.
Listen to him. Anton is my motherfucking dog. Don't you realize you being used like a dog, 2K? Hello? You don't even realize that you're on his leash, sir. You out here doing all this extra legwork for a man that will dispose of you as soon as he sees fit. I mean, look at the patterns. He's done it to everybody that's been in proximity to him. You think you own because you're doing a little good boy dance right now. You don't even realize. I might have to pour me a little nightcap. I might have to on this last. We might have to get our drinks, y'all. I know for some of y'all, thank y'all for being here. I know it's getting late, but I promise you we're going to end this on a high note. Let's keep it going because when it comes to stuff like this, I get real like, because this is what's the issue is within our community. The fact that some of us get out of a situation, get out of the hood, and we make all this money. Now we feel like we're too good to go back and reach one and teach one. Shit crazy. Shit real crazy. What's the theme of today's show? Strange behavior. Characters in fucking hell.
Black, don't do that. Nah, look, I don't give a
you wanted to talk about this shit.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about the mother niggas now. You know me. Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
All right.
Don't do what?
Don't call me enough. Hold on, bro. Hold on, time out.
Talk about Anton. Let's talk about Anton.
Listen, bro. My name.
Black, don't back down. That's Tukay Daniels. 2K. If you're not that, then prove it. Because every time you talk about this man, every time you talk in reference to Anton, it's glaze on glaze, making excuses, not being honest about how reckless he moving with women, how disrespectful he is. Now you up here talking shit about his family, calling him dusty and ashy and weak ass studio. Yeah, it's giving Antoinette. It's giving 2K Daniels gang, because if you're not, you would hold your friend accountable. That's what real friends, that's how I know. But we all know Anton don't know what it's like to have a real friend because he's never been a real friend to anybody. All he got is money. And so now we got 2K over here who wants to be in proximity to the likes of Anton. He got to act just like him. Not realizing, baby, you are being used. Ooh, Jesus.
Is my motherfucking name. Built brick by motherfucking brick. Everything that I have got is because of Tukay. No last name Daniels. That's my dog. Shout out to him. But I ain't the son of nobody.
Yeah. Yeah. Prove it then. Prove it. Because the way you go so hard making excuses for this grown ass man, that's what it's giving. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade.
Everything I got brick by brick. So don't attach another nigga's success to what the fuck I built.
It's not about him attaching his success to you. It's the fact that you constantly make excuses for somebody that needs to be held accountable. That's why you have this name, Tukay. You ain't got shit bad to say. And I'm not saying you got to dog the man, but you can't even be real about situations because you're so focused on keeping him propped up. That shit weak, bro.
And that's why we stopped it at.
I didn't say
I don't give a fuck about the mother niggas now. I can't let you do that, Black. You know me.
I'm just pissing you off.
Well, you doing a great job.
Pissed off because you yelling.
You doing a great job. But how long? So this my problem. Like I was saying, Anton, my nigga, right? I have to ask myself before Anton even come on my show, 2K, have you done enough to even have this nigga on your show? Same.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Anton is a YouTuber that literally does the easiest type of content where he goes, gets other people's content and comments on that content. What's so special about that? To the fact where you got to now question yourself to see if you're good enough as a commentator to see if this commentator would want to come on your show. Am I worthy of Anton? This is why you've earned the name, 2K. Am I good enough for Anton? Am I at the level that Anton would like me? Lord have mercy.
Thing with a Charleston White. Same thing with other people of other statues. Are you even ready for that moment? Like, what would we do if Steve and I
don't agree with that, bro. Cause me personally, if it was me and in that situation and they asked me to do, I'm gonna do it off a rip. I done been on panels that wasn't so elaborate. I'm not. That's just me. I'm not finna just change my. This nigga StreamYard. This nigga using I ain't finna go on that motherfucking panel. That nigga using StreamYard. No, I'm not finna do that.
No,
shit,
but no, my nigga. See, bro. See. When I see something like that, that let me know that y'all don't respect the levels of this shit. We not ready to have a Stephen A. Smith on this bitch. We not ready to have a Jason Wetlock on this shit. There are levels. All right. If we bring people on this motherfucking platform and we skip.
What fucking level do you think you on right now? Maybe it's me. I'm not easily impressed. So I'm just like, okay. And then let's also talk about why y'all are at a certain level. Right? 2K, you have polarizing, crazy ass commentary. Right? That's a little scandalous, a little you know what I mean? Like, what level are y'all? I don't know. I just don't think nobody is above or beneath me. Now, I'll give credit to where credit's due. I'm not going to say that. But I'm not going to ever think I'm not good enough for shit. And I'm not going to ever look at anybody and be like, they're better than me. I'm not on their level yet. What type of shit is that? Where's your self-esteem?
Levels, when they get here, the gap will be noticeable. That's why I like.
Thank you for the super chat, Unc. I see you. Unc says 2K don't believe in nepotism because he can't. He also takes likes, views, and subs too serious. Facts. Tukay Daniels, aka 2K the celebrity. Exactly. You ain't gonna beat these allegations, gang. You take the wrong shit too seriously.
A lot of people having content.
These likes, views, and subs don't matter. I think what matters is the value of your content and the impact that it has on your audience. The quality of your content. Who cares that you got 1 million subscribers when you speaking against certain marginalized groups, speaking against your own people? At the end of the day, what side of history are you going to be on when people go back and look at your content and the impact you got? They're going to say, well, he's so great because he had 1 million followers. But what the fuck was he talking about, though? Did he actually make a positive change? Did he help anybody else? Because we're the bag chaser testimonies. Can anybody attest to, since they've been in proximity, been on these nigga panel, whatever the case may be, that they have excelled in life? Y'all let me know if y'all find some.
Confusion right now. That's what I'm gonna call it. Because let's say they jumped on the Anton hate train, right? And they got all these numbers. Now he ain't fucked up. So now they damn, what the fuck I do? Anton farted today. Let me make a video about this. Because they wasn't ready to hop on this motherfucking rocket ship. So now that you get here, you ain't got no preparation. And it's crazy that Kai did her first show yesterday. So Kai can see the difference in between what 2K and Black do daily. Kai, can you speak about the difference of what you thought it was and what it actually is?
No, for real, I did. I thought it was easy. I really thought it was like a walk in the park. But to know like the preparation I had to do, and I still feel like I was not prepared. The production part of, running the show, even though shout out to Blake, because Blake did set me up for a lot of things, but I still had to, move and groove. I even had to bring in my sister to help me do some things because it's a lot that goes into it. But yeah, that's how I texted y'all and told y'all like how grateful I was and that y'all was the GOAT, because y'all make it look like it's easy when it's definitely not.
Yeah.
And to her point, she's absolutely right. I'm still trying to get good at this. This shit is not easy. When you got to deal with technology and then doing commentary, making sure you're on point, whatever the case may be, it's hard. And my thing is, if you see your peers or your family in the same arena trying to throw their hat in the game and get in there, you got ways to help and assist them, why wouldn't you? They're putting in the work. Kai is putting in the work. So why don't you go over there and be like, hey, let me help you. Let me show you what you can do. That shit weird to me.
So,
definitely not.
So Kevin,
I'm just saying, but I'm just saying, man, for you to like, first of all, you ain't showing no kind of no. That Kai, let me ask you a question.
Thank you.
Let's say, all right, you on episode 3 of your shit, and you ask 2K to come on your platform, and he like, nah, I don't want to. You doing StreamYard. You gonna feel a certain type of way, right?
Yeah, I would feel a certain type of way, but I would have to respect it because maybe, hey, I'm not at the level that he wants me to be or the level that matches his.
No, fuck that, Kai. You're trying. It's one thing when you try to help people who aren't helping themselves. But you are actually helping yourself. You are actually trying. You are putting in the work. So you should feel fucking offended. You should take that and you should never fuck with him again. Don't ask him to come on. If he offered to come on, tell his ass no. Because what they say, you weren't with me shooting in the gym? Huh? You weren't with me shooting in the gym? Why you want to come around now? Get your weird, phony ass out of here. Talking about some man. You got to be on a certain level for me to help you. Then I don't want your help, nigga. Because that ain't real help, nigga. And I'm flabbergasted at the fact that certain people really feel confident about taking this stance, not realizing how bad it makes them look.
His platform.
I
get.
Count my dog.
But I would definitely feel some type of way if he wasn't to come on my podcast.
Count my dog. And I told her I would come on her show. But if she had a poo-poo ass show, right? And this shit ain't together. It's
and what determines a poo-poo show? I think that could be subjective. Because some may say, not the DPMO morning show, but like your own show could be poo-poo. Regardless of the glitz and glamour and the bells and the whistles and the lighting, people could come to your channel and say, this shit is poo-poo. Because of your content, because of your commentary, because of your mindset. So you can't sit here and say that a poo-poo, like a person, like poo-poo, like what shit, I can't even get my thoughts together. You can't sit here and say that your version of what a poo-poo show is the standard that everybody else believes. You're thinking on the surface. You're thinking materialistic. You're thinking, what are the things that other people are going to think that makes me good? You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Let's go ahead and continue.
Unorganized. No, I'm not coming, Kai. But just so happened, Kai shit is organized. And her shit is together. So I'm going to fuck with her. But if her shit was...
My shit organized. What's your excuse?
When have you asked me to come?
No, not really.
No, you ain't. Never. You ain't never asked me. But if your shit was poo cheese, rest assured, I'm not coming.
That's bull.
But why can't you help him? If he's trying his best. Let me tell you something. I am grateful for everybody that had came out the woodwork to try to help me put my shit together. Fatty has helped me. Lucky has helped me. My life has helped me. There are people that I don't even know that come out the woodworks when I don't know what the hell going on, but I'm willing to take anybody's help and advice. But I bet you they wouldn't have reached out if they didn't see me at least trying and seeing that I had potential to get in there. So if you see that your people are trying, what's preventing you from extending help to them? I don't get that.
Bullshit.
I'm not coming.
I think that's bullshit.
If your shit is poo cheese, I am not coming. If I can barely see you, if I got to go in person and goddamn me, you got a wooden chair in this motherfucker, no air, I'm not coming. Get your shit together, then call me back.
That is so it's surface level thinking. It's shallow. That's the word I'm looking for. Shallow. Cause why not? Why you can't? They trying. Why you can't come over there and sit in that chair with them, give them some content, and then show them next time they go live a better way to do it. But what you're saying is you gotta have a red carpet and a golden throne to sit on for you to even help a motherfucker. No.
Listen. You got to respect the work of others.
You just can't you can't just connect loyalty and how somebody runs their production. Like, no, like you can't never, you don't ever, cause like you You can't forget where you came from. Just like you said earlier in this show, your first episode was garbage.
Garbage.
It was garbage, bro.
It was garbage.
You can't shame nobody from where they.
I'm not saying
everybody start off at a certain point.
My nigga.
That's right, Black. And I'm glad he was giving him pushback on this and wasn't totally conceding to that nonsense. That's how you know Black's character. There's some good character there because he gets it. Because it's really not about how you start. It's about how you finish. But at least you started. If 2K's first show was trash and he went, at least he tried and he went and asked Anton for help and Anton told him no, he should never fuck with him again. Or some type of support. If he needed support, trying some stuff and everybody turned him away, that's not okay. It's not okay.
Listen, bro. Once you become a brand, shit becomes different, right? Just like I was telling y'all the other day, I forgot what we were talking about. When I go to the club, I can't walk around with a cup in my hand.
Oh my God, boy, shut the hell up. Oh God. Oh God. This club shit, oh my God. Like, the things that they measure as like success is crazy. First of all, anybody that is going to clubs these days in this economy feeling like they gotta buy sections and shit, knowing how much they are raping you for those prices, and you think that makes you success, that shit is crazy as hell. But I do want to address this comment. Hey, Classic, how you doing? Thank you for being here. He said sometimes you help people too soon and they are ungrateful. Let's talk about it. I am never an advocate for helping people that don't want to be helped. What you're describing, helping people that aren't ready to be helped, helping people that don't know how to receive help, helping people that don't know how to help themselves. That's how you become ungrateful. Because some people ain't ready to take the next step. I never said help somebody that's not helping themselves. But a person that's helping themselves will always be grateful at help offered to them. Always. Always. Yeah, he is my boy, and that's why I'm talking my shit. Cause I'm not one of those friends that tiptoe around my friends and allow them to say some weird shit, bullshit, offensive shit, or disrespectful shit to people and let it ride. No, I don't do that. No. And I definitely am not afraid. I'm not somebody that's going to tiptoe around somebody because they got more followers than me. They got more anything than me. If you're talking crazy, you're talking crazy. And if you're my friend, that means if I consider you my friend, if I consider you someone that I love and respect, I'm going to hold your ass accountable because I have your best interests at heart. That's what a friend is. A friend is not going to let you get away with weird shit. They're going to be like, hey, yo, why are you doing that? Why are you saying that? They're going to clock your shit to help you gain a better understanding so you can be better moving forward. Like I said earlier, 2K already know I was going to talk my shit tonight. And if this ruins our friendship, then it never was a friendship. Huh? Don't give a fuck about that. He'll be all right. That's a grown-ass man. But we don't let bullshit slide at Auntie house. No, we don't.
I have to have a section, unfortunately. So now I have to make a decision. Do I go and get a section or do I stay my ass at home? There's no in between because this is how your people view you. If they see if they see Dak Prescott at a motherfucking club in the studio, not in the section, they're like, what the fuck? This nigga tripping. Like,
again, comparing yourself to these real celebrities is crazy work. And then this also goes to show that you care about the opinions of others, especially men. Like, you operate You operate your life based on what other people think about you, based on how people view you, strangers even. You feel like you so celebrity that now you got to spend more money in the club setting just so you can look impressive to other niggas. Boy, stop. Stop.
Is he going broke? What's wrong with this nigga?
See, he's so concerned with how everybody's looking. He think that even though you know you got money, you know you're financially stable, but you can't go just stand at the bar and order drinks or walk around with one drink because you think everybody gonna be looking at you like you broke. Why the fuck you care so much? Why do you care? That's that ego. You can't help somebody that's trying because your ego is saying, if I am in proximity to somebody that is not on my level of success, then other people are going to look at me crazy. Ego, slaves to it.
Even the regular people looking at you like, cuz, why the fuck you acting regular? Nigga, go get a section.
Oh, shit.
Like, so, yo, just because you my family, bro, just because you my friend, don't mean I'm going to support your business. I support you. When you call me and you tell me my business not doing.
Oh, shit. I didn't summon 2K, y'all. We got 2K in the chat. Oh, you showing me love? Oh, I guess my little podcast must be worthy. I don't even call this a podcast. I call it a channel because I just be talking, but 2K in the building. Shout out to him. Yeah, you getting that whooping today, gang. I said what I said. He said successful people show gratitude and unsuccessful people show entitlement. I am a celebrity. I am a celebrity, not an A-list, but celebrity to who, sir? Oh Lord, not this again, baby. You think if you went out the country, you'll get recognized? You think if you came to Chicago, came out to the club, somebody will recognize you and give you special treatment? Because that's a real celebrity. What makes you a celebrity? Why do you feel like you deserve special treatment because you popular on the internet? I don't understand that. I gotta disagree, gang. I gotta disagree. But I don't understand what successful people show gratitude and unsuccessful people show entitlement. But in either scenario, nobody showed entitlement because his bros were already doing their own thing. They didn't say, Anton, we need you to help us start our first episode. They wasn't riding a coattail like that. They started their own thing and just asked their brother, their kinfolk, to just come on and sit around and talk on their podcast. How is that entitlement? Wrong again, friend.
Good. I'm going to give you my advice and my love as a friend then. But don't ask me to buy your motherfucking $60 t-shirt that you paid $20 for. Not gonna do it. Don't ask me to come on your podcast that don't even got white lights. All that shit was yellow. I look ugly.
Well,
I look ugly as fuck.
Everybody in the comments.
Look at what he said. So now it's about your appearance. Okay. He said, with that yellow ass light, I look ugly as fuck under yellow. What else you need, 2K? Hair and makeup too? You need wardrobe? Since you a celebrity and all. What else you need? Their lighting, sir? But if their lighting is not that great and you see them trying, why can't you put them, hey, y'all, why don't y'all try this lighting next time? Why don't you just try this? But they're not even worth you giving that advice, huh? You can't go over there because they what? They lighting will make you look ugly? Come on now. Shallow shit. And that's a weird thing for a man to say, I think. Have a grown-ass man say, I look ugly in this line. I can't go over there because they like gonna make me look ugly. Ugly to who? Other niggas? Boy, stop. I'm sorry. That was funny to me. Excuse me? The lighting doesn't make me look good. This nigga gonna need some makeup next. He gonna need touch-ups. G, you be setting yourself up to get clowned with since you say so fast, Frey. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest. Because I understand good lighting. I do. But as a grown-ass man to say you won't consider supporting somebody else's podcast because they lighting gonna make you look ugly, G, come on now. Oh God, that shit tickled me.
Say Anton went on Yuck Mouth show. I don't even know the fuck.
I don't know Yuck Mouth neither.
Who is
But
Yuck Mouth?
I don't know the nigga, but I guarantee you can see the difference, and that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Once he got to Yuck Mouth show, I guarantee you can see the difference. Whether it's the content.
All right, we finna hold on. I'm finna do some research. We finna see.
Damn, let me change my life.
Yeah.
Like make you feel.
That's one of the key indicators. Okay, if I'm gonna come on your motherfucking shit or not, that's how much I know if I'm gonna charge you.
2K want the link? Do I feel like that right now? Y'all let me know in the chat. You know what? If y'all want me to drop the link for 2K, somebody send me a cash app. Somebody send me a cash app if you want to go up here. Because I ain't trying to argue with him. But y'all let me know in the chat if y'all want to see him up here. Because he ain't going to say nothing different than what he's saying, what we're reviewing. Right? I'll think about it. Let's continue.
How much I'm gonna charge you, or if this gonna be free or mutual exchange. But
look, I like my warm lighting. It makes my melanin pop.
Once I see them ghetto ass yellow lights, it's a wrap.
2K. Stop.
Shallow, ignorant, stupid. And a little, it's a wrap. Those lights, that lighting. Boy, who the fuck is you? You gonna look the same under every light in 2K. Trust me when I tell you. It don't be that different, gang.
Stop the cap, bro. You support people all the time.
It's a wrap.
You support people that's less fortunate all the motherfucking time, bro. So stop the fucking cap. People that don't even have, people that do shit on their phones. Your content is based off of people that do.
Right, like I see it's mixed bags. I see some people say yes, some people say no. Send me a cash app. 2K. He said, talking about me, not talking about me. It's crazy. You sound good talking to yourself. Drop the link. I do what I want on my show. Okay, I do what I want. I'll think about it. You don't run nothing over here. Because I've had you up here before, so you know I ain't never ducking no smoke, but I'm running my shit the way I want to run it. This auntie house. You don't run nothing around here, gang. Fuck is you talking about? If I feel like it, I'll drop the link. You know I ain't scared to talk to you. Fuck.
It's ghetto as fuck.
Yes,
so
but I'm inviting them to my show. And that's why that's why they are super happy and elated to be there. Oh damn! Once you invite them, like damn, this shit professional. That's what they say. So I appreciate when they tell me that. But if your shit not professional, bro, you want to invite Floyd Mayweather to do a fight at a local gym. Like respect that nigga craft and don't even ask him no bullshit like that. Respect.
Bro, y'all are not anywhere near of Floyd Mayweather. And what's so crazy about the people y'all naming, even a man like Floyd Mayweather, I feel has a bit of humbleness that will see a person that's trying and will support that person. Y'all naming celebrities and don't even realize that they got better character than you. That's what I believe. I could be wrong about Floyd, but I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think y'all pedestalizing these people based on how much money he's thinking. You think that they move in a certain type of way, and they ain't even really moving like that.
Working his
and y'all not nowhere near his status.
Dedication. That nigga got 10 years.
I'm waiting on that Talks with 2K super chat. Cause I done super chatted you every time I scroll on your stream. I super chat you. I can't remember last time you super chatted my shit.
Well, damn, Black, is you giving because you want back, or is you giving because you like the show?
No, I want your support. God damn it.
So, are you trying to buy support for you?
No, you pushing the goal.
No, I'm not. You saying where is
pushing the goal?
You saying where is the support from 2K? I support
let me
you.
ask you this: How do you support my channel? How do you support it?
I like it. I hit the like button.
Oh my fucking God!
And matter of fact, hold on. Let's take some time.
Fake as fuck. Cause do you share? Do you post on your community wall? Nobody knows who's liking when they like.
I'm out right now.
Well, look, you want to know
the like
something?
button.
You want to know something? 2K. I ain't surprised though, bro. I'm not surprised though because you done awakened me to a lot of shit. I'm just accepting of how your character is, and that's fine though. 2K.
My character.
I don't
your
try
character.
to beg for support, so I try to get the shit.
Yeah, 2K, Black, peep your character. What I'm hearing from Black is that he already understands your character, so he doesn't have high expectations of you. So he ain't bothered with whether you support him or not, because he understands your character. It ain't all the way there. And that's another thing. Having expectations for people will always lead to disappointment. You know what I'm saying? He ain't bothered with you because he's not giving you the opportunity to support him and disappoint him, because he knows that your character will probably won't allow you to support him organically or righteously. So he don't even care.
Off my own any.
Black, listen, if y'all are sending me a super chat, y'all sending me some chicken.
Thank you to whoever sent the chicken.
Sending me some kicks. Please do because you like the content and not because you think that this is going to be a like let's say Anton has sent me $500 several times. I ain't never sent Anton no super chat. Or when I do, it's because I'm trying to engage in the conversation and I want this to be seen, but I'm not doing it because I fuck with him.
Wait, I'm confused. Is that Fatty in the building? Oh my God, about time. Shout out to Fatty in the building. He says, yes, your community wall is empty. Come on. This man doing a show on free, putting Black on and giving him half a paycheck. Why he talking money? I'm confused by that. What you saying? My community wall is empty? My community wall is empty? What do you mean? Like, I don't share y'all shows? I'm on y'all shows. What the hell? Are you saying because I don't like share y'all stuff on my community wall that I don't support y'all? But I pull up on y'all shows. I come in y'all chat. I super chat. All that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all made a lot of money off of me. You know? I pull up. Even when I was getting dragged by everybody. So don't try to sit here and make it seem like Jazz don't support and pull up and don't communicate when I done made y'all hella money before. Huh? Oh, okay. Let's keep it moving.
That's what it is, my nigga. Like, bro, as your brother, as your homie, get your shit together and here I come. Even if I see you trying to make progress and do it the right way, I support, but I'm not coming to do it just because you want me to. Just because
You say if I'm not on it, you won't share it. You find different ways to support, and that's okay. I don't understand what you mean. If I'm not on it, no, even the things that I am on, I don't always share. Because there's like a lot of things on Instagram y'all be sending me. I don't even promote my channel on my Instagram page. Like I haven't even integrated those audiences at all. But every time that I go on y'all show, I literally simulcast, tag y'all, let my audience know, regardless if they want to engage with y'all or not. Hey, don't come over here trying to act like I'm over here. First of all, hold on. How y'all gonna be over here trying to talk about me and supporting and supporting me when there's never been a time where I wasn't available, where I didn't pull up and actually supported y'all? So because my community walls are empty, I don't repost everything. And honestly, I don't even know. I don't post that much on my own community wall. I don't understand what your point of contention is, Fatty. Like, what? And in what ways do you feel that y'all support me more? Because y'all asked me to be on y'all panels so y'all can argue with me? Make me look crazy or whatever? Like, I don't get that. I don't know what you on, G, but I don't know.
Because you think I'm your brother and I owe you something. That ain't how business works.
Somebody said it in the chat. Fuck.
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity. What? That ain't how you say it.
Man, if I let y'all on this stage right now, hey, keep it fucking cute. I'm not here to argue with you niggas at all. All right, I'm talking my shit on my channel. The link is dropped. If you want to pull up. Because how y'all sitting here talking about me and what the hell I do when every last one of y'all has used me for likes, clicks, views. Ain't nobody broke me off on no fucking bread. Ever. As much money as y'all have made off of my likeness, and you got the nerve to sit up here and talk to me about not sharing a post on my community wall? Man, if y'all don't get the whole fuck out of here. The hell going on?
How you doing,
Welcome,
Miss?
Fatty, to the stage. What's up? No, you gotta come up.
Jazz is like 7 a.m. in my country, Jazz. Yes, I'm completely naked right now. So if you want to see a fat motherfucker, yes, you shouldn't want to do that. I'm just saying, Jess, people support people different ways. For example, you don't send me money, and I don't say, why isn't Jazz not sending me money? The way you support is you come on the show and you give us a show. And then the way I support is I will tag Jazz on every single video so she can have visibility, so she can have a couple of followers. I don't know if you know, this show that you're reviewing right now, Tukay doesn't take no money from it, and he's the big dog of the show. This is Tukay's show,
what
and
you
he gives
what
he gives off of the Don't Piss Me Off morning show.
Okay.
Let's imagine the show makes $1,000. He gives half of the money to Black and half of the money to the other girl. He doesn't get no money from the show, right? So Black asking for money is ridiculous because he already put in money on his pocket. I think Tukay was his editor, and he was sending him money. So he's getting money two ways, and he's not satisfied enough, and he's saying, where is my super chats? And this is what I'm talking about, is different people support different ways. Just because you don't do community shares on your shit doesn't mean that you don't support me. Because when I ask you, Jess, can you pull up? You pull up, that's your way to support. So in my opinion, it's kind of respectfully, right? It looks personal. It looks like, okay, Tukay is siding with Anton, so we're going to try to make sure that, and like, it doesn't look good. But if I'm already paying you, put you on the payroll, if I am the big dog on this show, nobody knows Black for the most part, and I'm giving you 50% of the revenue, I'm always on the show, Black pulls up every two shows. If I'm giving you half of the money, why do I have to super chat you for? See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, but I didn't take Black saying I want super chat. I think that was just him using an example of a way to support. I don't think he was on some why you don't send me money like that. I didn't take that as that. He just used that as an example, like he used StreamYard as an example. We know there's nothing wrong with StreamYard, but he also made a example like, oh, if somebody using StreamYard and you ask them to pull up and they don't, you'll feel some type of way. I don't think he was saying it like he wants 2K's money. I think he was just saying that was a form of support and use that as an example that he hasn't really received from 2K yet.
Sure, but like how much is like too much? You see what I'm saying? I already put you on the payroll and pay you as an editor $600 when I could literally go on Fiverr and get a Filipino or a Brazilian to do for a fraction of the price. We're doing a morning show that is putting you out there, and I'm the big dog. I'm the one that has 1,000 people watching on Kik or on Facebook, and I'm literally getting no money from it. I'll send you half of the money, even if you show up or not, and people don't even know you like that. Like, how much is too much? Because, for example, I understand that now that you are monetized, like you feel like now it's worth it, right? I was doing this shit for free for a year. I was putting my...
Hold that thought, man. Hold that thought. I'm about to bring 2K up.
Sure.
2K, yo, beanhead at... No, I'm just playing. What's up? Everybody welcome. Everybody welcome. 2K to the motherfucking stage. Y'all asked, I deliver. Y'all better show me some love now. Go ahead, Fatty. Finish what you were saying.
So what I'm saying is, and Jess, think about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was supporting you way before you started coming on my show. Like,
yeah, and I shouted you out earlier.
Right? No, yes, and this is what I'm saying is we support each other on different ways. But the problem a lot of times, and I said this regularly, the problem with people that are entitled, is never enough. I can put you on the payroll, and it happened to me. There was people that were nobodies. I brought them on my network. I put them on the payroll. I did redirects. I show up on their show every time. All that, and it was never enough. On this situation, 2K is clearly on a position of power. He doesn't need the clout. He doesn't need the money. He doesn't need to be giving opportunities to certain people, and Black is one of those, because respectfully, Black is not a big dog on this space. And I'm putting money on your pocket. I'm making you actually be in front of people that never will look at you in some type of way. And you are complaining about measly $5 super chats when I literally put hundreds of dollars every month on your pocket. In my opinion, once again, it's petty.
I think the difference with that is you're talking about 2K paying him to do a job. Versus...
No, you're missing it. Jess, you're missing it. Don't piss me off in the morning show is a 2K production, and 2K never got a cent from it. Every time you see the 3 people on the show, he's doing the show for free, while these 2 people are actually sharing profits, and we kind of tune in because of 2K. And Kelly in the beginning, because kind of Kelly has a little bit of clout too, but we don't know, I know Black because I know Black before this space. Black is not a relevant person that is going to bring views to a show. So every time you see these, 2K is doing the show for free. What the Tyrese, what more do you want from me? I'm already giving you half of the profit. What do you want?
Just because he isn't, and that's his business. I didn't know that he wasn't taking no money. I thought all y'all make money on y'all shows, right? So I had no idea that 2K wasn't taking no bread from this particular show. But I just think what I'm saying is it doesn't matter what you're paying him to do a job to edit. If you're choosing, because that seems like a choice, if you're choosing not to take money off your own show, that's your choice. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with going to these other smaller content creators and showing support by way of sharing the stream, by way of a super chat, engaging in the comments, showing up and doing a panel, whatever the case may be. I don't think it's a good comparison because these are choices that 2K is making. It's not Black's fault.
Yes, you know what it is?
But they're doing their own thing and they're trying, right? And that was my point of contention. You're shaming people and saying they're not good enough, even though they are actually trying.
You know what it is, Jess?
To try, and you sitting here saying because it's ashy that they don't deserve your support. Meanwhile, they pull up and support you all the time.
So Jess, you know what it is? and this is, I'm going to be very blunt, Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
You bring value by being a contrarian. I benefit from you having you on the show. And I think, because I'm a professional, I never post a show without tagging Jazz about like, hey, Jazz has to be featured. I literally told you, hey, if you do content with other content creators, the minimum they have to do, put Jazz on the thumbnail, put Jazz on the title, put Jazz on the description, because she needs to have some visibility because she wants to make money out of this, right? If I am that person that's saying Jazz is valuable, so I'm going to put her on because I benefit from it, and she's trying to get monetized, so she benefits from the visibility. There's a quid pro quo. I help you out, and you help my mother. Yeah, she scratch my back, and I scratch your back. Tukay gets no benefit from Black TV. Nothing.
But
nobody tunes in. Jazz.
No.
Jazz?
Wait a minute. Hold on. That's my
Go ahead.
problem. You're not really a true friend or a true supporter if you're only looking to support me when it benefits you. That's
No, there's
my
nothing.
issue.
But we're not friends. We're not friends. No, Jazz.
No, I'm not talking about you, Fatty. 2K. Do you consider Black your friend?
Yeah, I would. I do.
Okay. So it shouldn't matter if he doesn't benefit for supporting his friend. Support is support.
Do you allow me to reply?
Huh?
Do you allow me to reply? Hey, 2K, let me just say this and I got you, 2K. 2K literally stopped going on my show that has thousands and thousands of people reviewing my shit and all that because of loyalty to Black. Like, this is how loyal this man is. This man said, hey, Ferry, nothing against you. I appreciate you. We have a relationship. We're good to each other. But my boy Black has a problem with you. So I am going to stop having some visibility on the side of YouTube just because I fuck with you. The long as you are working with me on the day-to-day basis, I'm putting money on your pocket, and I'm going to stop fucking with a bigger content creator just because I actually appreciate you. If that's not a sign of loyalty, why the fuck are you talking about like $5 super chats, $10 super chats? Like, how many times I have to show that I'm loyal? I put money in your pocket. I'm being loyal to you by stop fucking with Ferry because Ferry has a problem with you and you have a problem with Ferry. And now all of a sudden you still come in and say more. Like, when is the line? Like, when do you cross the line and says, you know what? I already gave enough.
I hear what you're saying. It's about supporting your people regardless. Going over, what would it take away from 2K to go over to Black's channel and show support in whatever capacity? Just because you think him being loyal to Black, that's benefiting 2K, right? Him not taking any money or whatever the case may be. Obviously, there's a benefit for having Black on his show. What I'm saying is Black has his own entity. Black has his own entity. If that's your friend, you should be able to support him without trying to get a benefit.
Just answer how. I understand why Jazz benefits me on my show. Jazz is a contrarian. She is the anti-hero. She's going to be on an antagonistic position, and I'm going to benefit because she's there. Can you explain me before 2K goes? How is 2K a person that is solidified on this space, that is on Anton Daniels, that has 1,000 people watching his show every time, being on Kik or on Facebook, all that? How does 2K benefit from having Black on the show when he's getting no money from it and he's splitting the profits half and half? How, like, I benefit from you, you benefit from being on my show. How does he do?
2K, answer that question. I can't answer that question for you.
So hold on, Fatty. Like, respectfully, I don't really want to speak about the Black situation with you.
Oh, sure. I'll be quiet.
So I'm gonna talk to Jay. I'm gonna let you and Jazz talk it out because I'm already knowing when I get done busting Jazz ass up, she's gonna be ready to kick me out. So I don't want it to feel like that we jumping on her right now. So I'm trying to let y'all have it out, and then me and Jazz can get into the conversation.
No, and you know what, Fatty, I really appreciate you explaining what you mean. And I don't disagree with what you're saying. All I'm saying is I don't like the you got to be at a certain level for me to support you. If you are a friend and you see your friend trying, it should be in you to want to offer support to whatever capacity. Them being on your show supports and benefits you. What are you
Not on
doing?
YouTube.
What? What are you doing to show support to somebody that you can't benefit from? Because that is true support.
So let me say this before I leave, right? So Jess, you know I have a team, right? I have the Untouchables. A lot of time I don't share you, not because I don't like you, it's because other people from my team are streaming at the same time as you. It's not because I don't have love for you. It's just goes on Mondays. There's other people on my team that goes on Mondays. So I can't share you because they will take from their cut. My way to support my people is let me try to become the biggest content creator so I can have a bajillion dollars so I can then go trickle down to them, do redirects, do posts. Like, you know what I do, right? I try to promote people and send people their way, right? Like if we are having a conversation and we are trying to actually find ways to support each other, I'm going to support you my way and you're going to support me your way. Sometimes you don't have money, but you can come on the show and give me some trouble so I can actually go ahead and get you some money. I can give you some views and I can trickle down on you. The thing that I don't get on this situation is there's 3 people that bring value to this space right now on this conversation, right? I don't understand, once again, why would I redirect all my traffic to a person that is not ready to actually get the traffic? I'm waiting my turn because I know once Jazz has a significant product that I can push to my people, I want them to be the first impression to be a great impression. You see what I'm saying? I don't want the first impression to be a show that is kind of cooked but not cooked enough. So people come in, they have the first impression, man, you know what? I'm not going to go there. This is how I protect my people. Some of my people on my team, I love them to death, but they are not ready for the big lights. I'm keep saying, hey, Cammy, you need to be 21 so I can bring you to the ladies first. Hey, Nino, I appreciate you. I'm going to try to bring you on the super panel. I'm trying to bring Red on a little bit there, but a lot of them are not ready for the big lights, right? Don't you think that will be a disservice for me to put them on or put them on the situation of pressure, and the first impression they have from the outside world is not a strong impression? So now I'm kind of wasting their talents and doing a disservice by put them on when they are not ready. I'm 50 Cent. I'm seeing that young Buck is not ready for the big lights. So instead of like not putting them on, I'm going to put them on just to show loyalty just because, and now we flop, and now we have a problem.
For you to say, if somebody is trying, right? Somebody is putting in the work on their own. Who are you to say that they're not ready to be exposed? If they are obviously trying and working in that direction, they are preparing themselves to be ready. So you are determining their ready level without even considering that they're actually setting themselves up to be. I wasn't ready for these viral moments.
Yes, you were.
No. I was not ready to go viral like that.
Yes, you were.
I was putting in the work that I knew one day that I will be successful, that there will be a moment that I would have a large audience, right? But that doesn't mean anything. My thing is, you can't determine your lack of support for somebody based on what you think they're ready for or not.
No, yes, you are.
A real friend is going to support regardless. Now, what I will say, I'm not saying support and help people that aren't helping themselves. Every person that we're talking about in this moment, now I don't know where your girl Cammy is on her journey and the other person that you named, right? I don't know where they're on their journey. I don't know if they're helping themselves or not, but you can't limit your support based on what you think they're ready for. If you obviously see them.
Yes, sure. You are. I agree. Sure, but that's the point. I support them on the back. I pull, like, see what I'm saying? There's some things that I do, redirects. I do some things other than put them on my main network that actually help them going, right? Jess, think about it. How many hundreds of people were on the Anton Daniels network and how many of them become a content creator? Jess, you were ready from the get-go.
Oh,
and this is why people...
And let's clear that up. Let me tell you something. Let's clear that up. When I got on those panels, I didn't have my channel. I had a general YouTube.
Absolutely.
But people kept like saying like, Jazz, start a channel. It wasn't until last year at the end of the year, where I actually started taking this shit seriously. I wasn't ever on those panels with Anton expecting to blow up and do things.
But that's the point. You are a polarizing figure. I was tagging you way before you had the channel and doing shows because we kind of understand the game. We understand the business. We understand this person should have their own show because they are so polarizing that half of the people are going to watch it. Go see how many hundreds of people being on Anton's show that never had the channel and nobody put some stock
because Anton
under
don't get
them
his people
because
on.
they're yes, but because they're not Jazz. But that's my point, right?
And he ain't put me on either.
No, Jazz. But that's Jazz. The thing is this, right? Like I said, okay, you can assume that he didn't put you on. 2K put Black on, like he did. He did like Black could have 2K could have hundreds of people that
Visibility he may have gotten me, but I didn't ask for that. Every time I was
Okay, no.
there, and that's what I'm saying. Anton knew I just like you said, I put you on my show because you know you're gonna bring the views, you polarizing.
Sure.
I was being used like that too. Every single week I'm asking to be on because I am being used to bring that person more money. That is not supporting me.
That's fair. No, that's fair. So let's think about it, right? Think about it. Think about this, Jess, right? The two biggest gripes that you had with Anton was I'm coming in and being a punching bag I'm not being tagged. I'm not like there's nothing going to my way, but I'm contributing this way, right? Let's look at 2K and Black. Not only did 2K put Black on when it comes to visibility, he was sharing profits with him to the point where he gets nothing home and he sends him money. The two biggest complaints that you had about Anton, I'm not getting no money from this, I'm not getting no visibility from this. 2K went out of his way to put money on Black Pocket and to bring him visibility. And like I said, it's now at this point, right? Since this is the biggest gripes with people not being reciprocal, is like, what more do you want from me? Like, I'm putting you on, I'm giving you the money, and you are complaining about super chats? Like, because I don't.
I think, like I said, I think he was just using it as an example because from my understanding, Black has gone on 2K channel and supported by way of super chats, regardless of him being paid however much 2K is paying him. He's genuinely showing up to his platform that doesn't benefit him at all, just showing love to his friend, right?
No, yes, Black is not you.
It shouldn't matter.
Black is not you. I benefit from having you on the show. The way that Black got Kelly on 2K show, you know I got Kelly on his show? I was doing the ladies first. I dropped the link for a specific person, and Black clicked on the link without no authorization, pulled up, met Kelly on the show. I was benevolent enough to say, I know Black from the past, so I'm going to let him ride. And then all of a sudden, you have the big three, Kelly, 2K, and Black. Jazz, respectfully, man. Like I said, Jazz, it's not the money. I already giving you money and put you, like I'm not getting the profits. It's not the clout. I'm sharing the clout from you. This man literally is stopping himself from working with big content creators on this space because he's that loyal to Black. How much is too much? Like how much is enough?
Because of course it ain't like, oh, it's loyal because my friend. Truth be told, from my opinion, he chose that because he knows having Black on his show, DPMO morning show, benefits him. So of course,
how? Explain it. How?
Fatty, let me and James.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm just saying this, Jess.
Fatty.
No, we're just having a conversation, Jess. Some people are it, some people are not. On American Idol, on Cooking with whatever. We kind of understand people that bring value to the table and people that don't, and they're kind of like riding the coattails of people, Jess. Please never fall into the trap of, if he's not supporting me 100%, he's not my friend. Friends don't support you 100%. They support you 70%, 80%, 90%. And a lot of times the when people fall off with each other is they focus on the 20% they're not getting instead of focusing on the 80% they are. Right? So what I'm saying this is, once again, once you are looking at somebody that is fucking with you, ask yourself, am I focusing on the things that I'm getting, the 80% I'm getting, or I'm focusing on the 20% that I'm not? I believe the situation is Tukay and Tukay is telling Black, focus on the 80% that I'm giving to you, and Black is saying, but what about this 20% that I'm not getting? If that's
that 80% is 100% benefiting 2K. Do you see what I'm saying?
He doesn't get the paycheck.
Type of support, the type of no, I don't know anything about the paycheck situation.
But I'm telling you, he doesn't get no paycheck.
That's his choice, though. He didn't have to do it that way. But there's
Come on,
clearly still a
Jazz.
benefit. There's clearly still a benefit of being in proximity to Black that 2K understands. But look, Fatty, let me get 2K in here.
Yeah, I'm out. You guys have fun. I'll be watching from the clouds. Go ahead. Have a nice show, Jazz.
Fatty, and good morning.
Yeah, see you later, man. Okay, I sent you a message on WhatsApp. Okay, I appreciate you, sir. See you later.
Bye, Fat. All right, 2K, what's up?
Good evening, Jazz.
Good evening.
So I think you got it.
What you got?
Can you hear me?
You did what? Say it again. Take a while for a second.
All right. So I think you got it all wrong, right? So my whole thing was, when it comes to friendship, I don't leverage my friendship for my own being, and I don't like people to do it. In my case, let's say I know Jazz a performer, right? I'm not then to go and say, well, me and Jazz are friends, so I feel like I want to rock the stage. So I'm gonna hit up Jazz and ask her, can I rock the stage? Because I know that is leveraging my friendship and my value to you to do something that I want to do that I'm not necessarily prepared to. Mm-hmm. I feel like that's selfish. I feel like that's super selfish. Okay. I shouldn't do that to you because of something that I want.
But you know what I should do though? Do you know the difference is? Because I'm a performer and I know you're my friend and you want to perform, you're trying to perform, I'm going to invite you to my show. I'm going to give you an opportunity just because there's opportunity available for everyone, because you ain't going to never stop my shine. I want to see you shine. If I know that what I'm doing is something that you want to do and I have an opportunity that I can add you to, I'm going to do it. You won't have to ask me. Because I value supporting you as a friend. It does not do me a disservice to have you on the same stage as me. If I know that you want to sing and you want to perform and I got a show that I can give you access to, trust me, that's what I do now. That's what I do now as we speak. And I don't expect anybody to give me nothing. It's like, oh, homegirl, you like to sing? You know how to sing? Come to my show. You want to sing a song? Let's do it. So I can help you get more acquainted in this space. So it's adding value to your craft. I've already mastered this lane. I have opportunity to give. Why not give it if I see you going for it?
You telling me how it should be, and I'm telling you how it is.
No.
Hello, wait. What your method gonna do, Jazz?
Why can't it be? But why can't it be what? Why you're saying what it should be? What it should be what it is, and you're trying to go the opposite way because you're still only looking. No, because you're still only looking for how it benefits you. A true supporter is not worried about how their support is going to benefit them in the long run. So when they say, "Oh, Jazz, you need to be thanking Anton for putting you on," why? His audience fucking hated me, dragged me. Harassed me. I was on there getting hate visibility. It wasn't like there was a back end. All right, Jazz, you want to go ahead and start? I know you be going through it on my channel or whatever. All right, you know what? But I think you got potential or whatever the case may be. Let me go ahead and help you set up something. That's real support. But I kept coming back, being asked to come back because he knew he didn't have to pay me. He knew, and I wasn't even looking for pay shit. It wasn't until recent that I found it, and I had to ask him, like, are y'all getting paid to be up here? Because if anybody should be getting paid, it's me, if y'all are. Because every super chat had my name in it. Motherfuckers coming in here talking shit about me. I'm on every goddamn thumbnail. Break me off a little bit of something. But no, it wasn't about that. So I'm not gonna call you asking me to come on your platform because you know people are gonna come and see me to jump on me, and you think I'm supposed to take that as support. No, you knew that was going to benefit you. That wasn't a benefit of me. That wasn't no benefit of me. I would never.
Okay. This is why I said that successful people have gratitude and unsuccessful people that they suffer from.
And let me clarify. Never said that I wasn't grateful for the visibility to be seen. But what I'm saying is that wasn't like I'm supporting you because I got you on my show and people see you. But your audience doesn't view me as somebody that they respect. So is that really support just because I'm getting visibility to an audience that hates me?
So listen, if you cut me off, I can't get to the point.
Go ahead.
So this is the point what I'm making, right? What you want to do is going to hurt the person more than it helps them.
How?
Let's say I want to sing, right? I just said I just want to pop up and I sing, and you give me an audience to do such, and I sound like a goddamn fool. When I get up here, my confidence gonna be shattered. I'm never gonna want to do this again, and I'm almost gonna hate you because I feel like that you set me up for this goddamn fall. Hold on, wait. This is several things like this, right? That's like if my brother play football, and I see my brother out here balling. Hey man, I want to play football. Well, I get in the game with no preparation, and I ain't doing this at all. When I get hit, I'm probably gonna die. Okay, so Jazz, just because we are friends and we are family, don't mean that I'm ready to be where you at. Don't mean that you support and help somebody to get on the level that you're at with no work and preparation done.
You're missing it. Because what did I say? If I see you trying, right? I'm already in the lane. You're talking about I sound a mess. I would never give you that opportunity if I know you sound a mess. I would never put you in a position to embarrass yourself. But if you're my friend, I'm already supporting your journey either way. I'm coming to whatever. If you're singing somewhere, I'm coming to support you there. I'm seeing how you work your audience. I'm seeing how you sound. And if I feel like that I have an opportunity for you, I am going to give you that opportunity because there's room for everybody. But like I said, if I don't see you trying or helping yourself, of course, you're not. That's when you're not ready. But if I actively see you trying and I know you can sing, and you like, girl, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing my thing. You know, well, I'm like, you ready? All right, here's an opportunity.
But even with that,
and I know that you're ready at least to get on a stage because I see you doing the work behind the scenes.
With that juncture, that still
proper preparation prevents poor performance. So if I see you preparing yourself, pouring into yourself, and I have an opportunity to give you to perform, I'm going to do it. Now, if you take it and you bomb it, that's on you. But if I actually see you, if I offer you the opportunity, and if you're really not ready, don't take it. You can always decline. You can always decline the opportunity because I might think and believe in you more than you believe in yourself. And if I say, okay, girl, I see you working. You want to come up here and sing a song? Or I'm sorry, I keep calling you girl. But all right, bro, I see you working out here. I see you getting your voice right. I got a show this Saturday. You want to come and sing a song? You want to come sing background with me? Get your chops in order. You can say yes or no. Because only you know if you're ready for that opportunity or not. But if I don't even see you putting in the work behind the scenes to prepare yourself for the opportunity, of course I'm not going to give it to you. That's how you ruin things. That's how you fumble things.
By that metric, we agree. Okay, we agree. That's all I'm saying. When they ask, because this about the Anton and this about black, right? When y'all say I'm not supporting black platform, right? I'm not going to support that platform because I'm your friend, I'm your family member. That's you leveraging.
Why not?
because that is you leveraging my friendship or my love for you against myself.
No, it's not.
No,
If I'm your friend and I started something, how are you looking at it as me leveraging you instead of looking at it as my friend is starting something? My friend is starting something. Let me show support the way that I can show the support.
Jazz, if you had a bullshit podcast and you was uninteresting, I should sit there and watch it only because we friends? No.
What I'm saying, no, if you're my friend, if you're my friend, you should watch it. And if it is trash, you should tell me and then help me get better.
I tell you what I want to, but I don't have to support you. Jazz, if you got a friend that been doing hair for 6 years, right? They practice every day, but they just trash at doing hair. Are you sitting in her chair because she's just
because I'm actually Tukay, that's two different things, though. That's two different things, Tukay. If I clearly see you can't do hair, obviously I'm not going to send you any clients. Obviously, I'm not going to sit in your chair. But if I see that you are actually doing good work, maybe you're not at the highest. I wasn't at the highest level when I first started singing. When I first started singing, I was terrified. I was terrified. No, because I'm gonna tell you something.
You've been telling me something, Jay. You've been saying the same thing.
Go ahead. Because you don't understand what being a real friend is.
No, I do.
No, you don't. But go ahead.
Nothing. I still got my same friends from kindergarten. You can't tell me about friendship. Not allegedly. You can actually.
The way you sound, it don't sound like it.
No, listen, bro. If you want me to subscribe to your product, put a product that's adequate to me, whether we friends or not.
So you have to benefit for you to support.
Listen, how can I benefit because your friend? Let's say we talking about selling shirts, right? And you put out a great quality shirt and it's worth the price point. I'm gonna come buy it. Not because you my friend, because it's a great product. I didn't benefit off of it. Your product is just superb. Thank you for this product. I'm gonna always shop with you whether we friends or not. That's now when you call me and say, man, bro, my business going through it, man, give me a strategy so I can. That's when the friendship kick in. You can't take advantage of me and my love for you and say I have to come buy your crappy ass t-shirt only because we friends. That you only set me up for failure. That's all you're doing.
I disagree because even if because my opinion on your t-shirt is subjective. Because I might think it's trash doesn't mean the people you're selling to may not think it's trash, but I am your friend. I am your friend. So whether I think the shirt is trash or not, I'm still going to I'm either going to promote it or I might buy it and then tell you on the back end, friend, like, okay, I found another vendor where I think you could do more quality.
No, you said I might think your shit trash. And I might do. The world can like it, but that don't mean I have to buy something that I think is trash. Now let's go back with Black.
A real friend doesn't wait for their friend to get on to support them. A real friend does not wait for their friend to get on and be perfect before they support them. And that's what you're saying. You gotta wait. You gotta wait until they are glamorized,
a real friend don't have
and of a certain caliber for you to support a person, and that's not real support. You're saying that they gotta be on a certain level for you to even look they fucking way. That's not cool.
That's fake support that you giving them. You are.
So you really think? So why do they say the phrase "you weren't with me shooting in the gym"?
Because you weren't with them shooting in the gym.
So what do you think you're doing when you're not shooting in the gym with your own friends or your family, when they're not at a higher status? They're literally just getting their reps in, doing their best. And you can't support them at that one, but you can only support them when they become rich and famous. And so now, and here's why you only do that. Because you feel like if you align yourself with somebody that your audience may not think is worthy, you feel like that would be a disservice to you. That's not a real friend. Don't come around me. Don't come around me. If I'm your friend, don't come around me once I'm on and then talk about I support you now.
Bro,
that ain't real support.
So I think I know where you're coming from because you're a woman. And
it ain't about being a woman.
Let me help you out because
oh my God, don't be sexist. Because it's not about me being a fucking woman.
I'm for to make a point, Jazz.
Well, don't be sexist.
Listen, usually women have high maintenance relationships, friendships. Okay,
don't make this sexist. You're not gonna make a good argument being sexist right now because this is a character thing. And character, yes, it is. You're literally saying you'll only help somebody if you feel like they are glamorous enough to help.
Not glamorous if the product is worth purchasing, if the product is worth having.
Even if you don't purchase the product, you can't share it.
Bro, what if so you mean to tell me, now this is what you for to do to me, right? You want me to share a product that myself don't believe in, and now I'm going to abuse my audience. Let's say you put out, once again, a bullshit t-shirt, and my audience believe in me, so I shared it. They took me at face value. Now they got fucked up material.
You don't even realize how you sound right now.
No,
no. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you just said, Tukay. You're not going to support your friend.
Yes.
Because you're afraid of what your audience may view you, because you don't think that your friend's stuff is worthy enough. So you don't want to attach yourself to it because you think your audience is going to clown you for it. That's not real support, and that is not you being a fucking friend,
what
bro.
You want me to do?
No.
You want me to co-sign a product that myself don't believe in to the people who believe in me. That's what you telling me. Just sell my people
it's
out.
It's not about what other people think. It's about you being a real supporter to your friend that is trying.
You want me to endorse a product that I don't believe in. Sell out the people who
understand.
Who believe in me.
Understand.
It's not, bro. You making it way too hard, Jazz.
No,
every day.
No, I'm just telling you, you're not a real friend.
I am a real friend. You
you're
can't.
Not.
You're not a real friend.
Not.
Listen, bro.
Right, try to make it make sense again, because it ain't hitting yet.
So for today's show, because obviously you missed it, right? This is the real friend in me.
Mm-hmm.
Black and Kai come on the show. When Black works, right? So Black is not there for 2 weeks. Sometimes Kai take a lot of time off because Kai got a job as well, and it's just me. But when the check come out, I disperse it evenly between the two, and I give it to them. Okay, I don't take a penny from it.
Why?
What do you mean? Why? So they can continue to be paid from their content on their grind to where they need to get to.
Okay, so you don't take any money away from your own show because you would rather pay them to run your show.
They're not. I'm running my show. Half of the time, Black not there. Black is 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. Half of the time is really me that's on the show. Kai be with me a lot, but Kai got a high intensity.
Well, I don't know if that's good business. I'm not as a business owner, I'm never gonna not take
great friendship.
Even if I'm in business with my friends, we all gonna eat. Ain't no, oh, I'ma just work y'all and pay y'all, and this is my business, and I'm not taking my share.
I'm eating.
That's bad business.
Hold on, wait.
How are we putting money back into the business if all we doing is paying other people? That don't make sense to me.
Listen. I'm working, right? I make anywhere from 15 to 25,000 a month on Kick. I don't need, like, this right here isn't going to kill me. So I'm saying, listen, bro, y'all got a unique chance to come in, monetize. Jazz, you had to grind for everything you got. You had to grind to get monetized. They came in and monetized. I get them the bread. That's off the friendship. That's off of their hard work ethic. That's all they work. And even when they not there as a friend, I'm still going to support them as such. Okay? Because I know that they ready for this. But one thing about it, Black, he talking about his platform. Black has a problem with consistency, right? I can't even support Black platform because I don't know when he's going to go live, which is a flaw to his platform that I can't even be live. So, bro, if you want me to attend in with your live, you need to have a set scheduled time. I can't support and say, oh, you live? Okay, well, my day didn't matter no way, bro. Let me come support your stream that you ain't had your shit together for.
I'm not gonna. We align on that. I can concede to that because consistency matters. Consistency will definitely demonstrate that you're serious about what you're trying to do or not. So I understand that. I'm just talking about the blatant. I can't support you unless you're at a certain level. That's not real support. If you can't support me at the spot that I'm trying to come up from, and you only come around once I'm up, I'm weary of you at that point. Because as soon as I'm down again, you gone again.
So
a real supporter is going to be there from the beginning to the end. I'm never a proponent of somebody trying to pour into somebody that isn't ready or isn't helping themselves. But if you see your friend or your family member actually helping themselves, regardless if you think their lighting is ugly, regardless if you don't think that they're fucking, why do you care? Why do you care more about what your audience, these group of strangers, think more than you feel about supporting your friend? Because you just literally said, I'm not going to show this trash to my audience. Fuck them. Your main goal should be supporting your real friend.
Crazy. Did you just say fuck your audience?
No, what I'm saying is they should not determine if you're going to genuinely support your real friend or your real family member. That's crazy to me.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you. If you ever watch my show, I tell my audience this here. My supporters, I work for y'all. Y'all tell me what y'all want and I deliver. Okay? If they don't want to see black, they'll never see them. Because this is the people in return that make sure that I'm straight. Okay? I'm here. Listen, and this is what black needs to be doing. If my audience don't want to see him, black need to be working on his craft to put something out there that my audience want to see, or I cannot share a platform with him. So when I'm live every night, I got 2,000-3,000 people watching me on live consistently. If they don't want to see black won't be seen. I work for my supporters, and in return, they show me the utmost love.
Yeah, I disagree, but let me read this chat real quick because this is my point. SJ1208 says there is a reason athletes, all these famous high-profile athletes that y'all love propping up, there is a reason athletes thank the people that took them to practice, their coaches that improve their technique and skills. The real ones support the work in the dark that show in the light, and that is my point. When you see somebody that is trying and putting in the work, you don't wait to support them till they get on. You help them, you drive them to the practice. You do show support, because if your audience really fucks with you, they will understand why you are showing love to somebody that you are close with in real life, your friend, your family member. They would actually honor that if they actually fuck with you. Now, if you got a shallow audience, maybe they will turn on you since they got to do all the things. But my thing is, if you got a solid audience and you moving with integrity, they'll understand, okay, he's trying to help somebody that is helping themselves. We may not take to it. We might not think that is that great, but you're not even willing to help them because you're so concerned about other people and how they feel.
What can you do to make your audience fuck with me?
You said what?
What can you do to make your audience fuck with me?
My audience fuck with you?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know, baby, but you're not somebody that's trying to be fucked with. You got an audience. I'm talking about people that are that don't have an audience.
That's your problem right there, Jay. Your audience is the people that choose you. You don't choose them.
But here's what I think about my audience. Because here's the thing. There have been times where I've gone on gone on your podcast, gone on Patty's podcast, and my audience is like, yo, why are you over there? Why are you doing this? And I'd be like, we just here supporting each other. Thank y'all for being here. My audience ain't went nowhere. They understand.
I'm not saying that they ain't go nowhere.
They understand. They understand my genuine support for others, regardless if they like it or not.
Listen,
right? They'll like you. I can't convince anybody, right? But perhaps if we start doing shows and maybe there's a different side to certain subjects, they could. But at the end of the day, you're not somebody out here looking for my audience to support you. I'm talking about people that are looking, that are trying, and are looking to be supported. You don't need my audience to like you. What I'm saying is, for somebody that is your friend or your family member, you shouldn't hold back from trying to support them and help them just because you think your audience won't like it. If your audience fuck with you, they're gonna fuck with you regardless.
No, they're not. Listen, there's a reason why you don't have Meek Mill opening up for De La Soul or R&B singer. They not here for that.
Well, yeah, because those are two totally different genres of music. Yeah, duh.
And this is
that doesn't make sense.
Yes, it do. Jazz, you got to understand, G. I ran in the dark to get what I wanted. When I looked to my right and my left, nobody beside me. Everywhere I got to myself. So when I do see somebody that's hungry with a work ethic, after they have put in a great amount of work, then I would then lift them up and say, hey, I see you put in this work. Let me help you out. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to just support you because you my friend. Put a great product out there. And listen, this go for my mama too. My mama have told me, hey, can you do this for me, son? Mama, no, I'm not putting this product out. You don't even really believe in it. I have told this to my own mother.
Okay. Did you offer assistance for her to get a better product?
Absolutely. I would give her advice of what to do and how to get to that point. But until it's that, there's a reason why you got like the CDC, because if that was the case, these folks would just be putting any medicine out here. The medicine has to be up to par. It has to meet regulations before we can get it to the people. My thing with my platform, I respect my people. I'm not just hand feeding them bullshit because my friend wants to give them bullshit. I have to protect my people.
Hold that thought. Okay, let me read some of these super chats real quick. I read yours, right? Yeah, I read yours when you came in. Carl Anderson, thank you for being here. Jazz with the $5 super chat. Jazz, there's a thin line between love and hate, dear. Everyone has their own life experiences that shape the level of quid pro quo they offer. Thank you for the super chat. Let's see. Captain Caveman, what's up with the $5 super chat? Experience is the greatest teacher. Some of the greatest teachers and comedians got booed without experience. Jordan was cut from his high school team. Thank you so much for that insight and super chat, Caveman. Thank you for being here. Trail Mix. That just made me hungry. Trail Mix with the $5 super chat. 2K, you already admitted in the same video that Jazz is watching that you're not even going to shout out your mom, but you claim you're supportive.
I bet you can hit my mama up right now.
We know you called your mama on. We know.
No. And ask her how
you pulled that Anton move. You know what I'm saying? You got to call for backup. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Captain Caveman, again with the $10. Thank y'all so much. I owned a construction business and I gave friends jobs that didn't know anything about it. They learned, and 2 of them work in construction now, and they thank me every day for giving them an opportunity. Exactly. Shout out to you, Captain Caveman. I don't see that there's anything wrong with that. I don't see there's anything wrong with giving opportunity if you have the opportunity to give somebody.
I hate to be in a building that they constructed.
See? That's your mindset. You shouting as hell. But go ahead. Thank you so much for the love. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Thank you for the super chats.
So, Jazz, would you hire somebody they first day of construction period? Would you let them build your house?
First, like, what do you mean?
This day first day, like, hey, we got some people here that's gonna build your house. Hey, this day first day, this day first time with a hammer, wrench, nail.
No, that's not what he said though. That's not what he said. Okay. He gave them an opportunity to learn the craft because he had a construction business. He had people willing to learn and work. He put those people in position to learn and work, and now they went and started their own businesses. We're not talking about people who aren't willing to learn. He didn't put nobody into without any experience at all. He gave them the opportunity to learn the skill first and then put them in position. So it's a totally different thing.
Hey, you know what, bro? Like, we just got to. I know y'all ain't gonna never admit it because this shit just make too much sense. But Jazz, you just don't put people in position because they are near and dear to you. That's just point blank.
So when did you put them? So to your point, you only want to put people near and dear to you when you feel like they own, right?
No. When they
when you feel like whatever they're selling is up to your standard.
Absolutely.
Even if they believe in it, because what if they're passionate about it? What if they love what they're doing and you just don't like it? Because what people like is subjective to any and everybody. How can you assume that just because you don't like something that anybody else you expose it to is going to feel the same way?
Jazz, that was once upon a time when I was on my first episode of Talks with 2K. I thought I was ready for Joe Budden. Knowing what I know now, I wasn't ready at all. And I believed in what I had did. Just because I believe that I'm that nigga and I'm ready, don't make me ready. don't make me ready, Jazz. I can show you the numbers right now. I can show you what the hard work look like. I can show you how it look when you put in the sweat equity and when nobody gave you a handout. There's a reason why when you got monetized, you celebrated, Jazz. Oh, I got monetized. I got celebrated. I did it. Now, if you pull your friends up, guess what you did? You just deprived them of that moment. You not helping them. You deprived them of that accomplishment because, hey, I'm gonna just take you with me. You don't got to worry about it. You gonna cut out all the hard work for them and you gonna hurt them. Then that's when they gonna have that entitlement that I'm talking about that you displaying right now. That's how all that get formed. Yes, Jazz, you can say, but what? But you smart as hell, Jazz. You understand. You know when you skip steps, like the PPP loan, for example. The reasons why
you're not understanding what I'm saying. You keep thinking that I'm talking about putting people on that's not already doing the work. I'm talking about people that are actually doing the work, doing the things that they do to strive forward. If there's any way that I can help and support them, they won't ever have to ask. You know how many people that start businesses and put products out that I may not purchase from, but fuck it, I'll repost it for you. You know what I mean? People have events that I don't really, whatever, but my friend is doing something, I'm going to support it. What is it taking away from me for showing love to somebody that I care about just because my audience might think it's stupid? I don't think like that. I'm not concerned with what everybody else is going to feel about something because I genuinely, if I see my people starting shit up now, if they're just sitting on their ass and not putting in the work, obviously I'm not going to try to prop them up. That's not what I'm talking about. But regardless, if I feel like their product is up to par, baby, you made something. You put work in. Now I'll put it out there. Let's talk about it. Let's see how we can make it better. But I'm just not going to automatically not support you because I think, oh, that shit is ugly. No.
So 9 times out of 10, if the person is putting in that work already like that, then they not even gonna ask you for the handout. I didn't ask nobody.
Say that again. It went out. Say it again.
9 times out of 10, if somebody is already putting in that work, they're not even going to ask you for the handout. Nobody gave me.
I'm their friend. Here's the thing: if I'm their friend, when you're a friend, you don't have to ask me.
It'll be met with a no thank you.
If I gotta always ask my friends to support me, they'll make my friends.
No,
so of course they won't have to ask me because I'm already doing the shit.
Yes, you wrong. That is your friend. They not your customer. They might not be your demographic. They might not be your niche audience. That is your friend. Most people have audiences that they friends could never sit in because your friends don't relate to that. That don't mean that they not a friend because I'm not a customer. Me buying your shirt don't make me a lesser or a better friend. Stop it. It don't, Jazz.
How does that not make you a friend by supporting your friend's business?
Do it make you a friend? Do it make you not a friend if you don't support the business?
Yes.
Okay, so you mean I've been here with you through every tough situation in your life. I've been here helping every time something went wrong. But because I don't support your business, which probably is going to fail in a year, statistically speaking, I'm no longer your friend.
Repeat that last part again.
I said that if we go through this like, think about your best friend right now, who you been ride or die with your entire life.
Mm-hmm.
And you start, let's say you start a lawn service business tomorrow. Okay. And your friend don't want you to come cut her yard because goddamn it, she already got somebody to do it. Is that why you breaking up the friendship because they not supporting you?
No. They don't listen. If they already have lawn care service, great. They can either use my services or they can recommend me to other people. That is what a friend would do. Like, baby, I already got, like, you know how people always do taxes, right? I got so many friends that do taxes, but I got a tax person already. Right? I got a text person already. And even though I know you my friend, just for business purposes and my level of comfort when it comes to money and taxes and shit, I'm gonna go where I know. But what I can do is recommend you. I can go and put your card somewhere. I can go and promote your business and help you gain some clients.
Or I cannot. or I could not. And does that make me less of a friend because I don't?
If you do not support your friends' businesses when they are starting out, I don't think you are a true supporter. And I don't think, and if you have to wait until they are perfect before you support them, you're not a real fucking friend.
I'm not a true supporter. I'm your friend. I'm not your custo. If I say a crack, are you going to support my crack selling business, Jazz? Are you gonna buy some and try it out?
Now you being silly. Now you being dumb.
Listen, to us, crack is something that we don't want. Maybe it's a podcast.
If my friend was selling crack as a friend, I'm going to tell my friend, why the fuck are you selling crack? This is an absolute no. You should not be selling drugs. That's what a friend would do. I'm not going to let you do no bullshit.
If you out here doing a bullshitty podcast or you selling a bullshitty product, as your friend, I should tell you to go stop, or do I just not support the business?
If I feel, first of all, what I feel is bullshit is subjective. It literally is subjective. So I can't sit up here and say just because I may not like something that it's bullshit. It's bullshit. That's not for me to say. I may not like, it may not be, like you said, I may not be the target audience. I may not be the customer, but I'm still your friend, so I'm gonna post your shit. And you don't have to ask. I still fuck with you and I support you and I want you to get on. So I'm gonna still support, repost, recommend, refer, whatever. Now, if I feel like there are ways that I can help you to make it better, I'm also going to offer that as well.
Yeah.
But for me to not do anything, that's just something that I can never do.
Okay, so Jad, this is my last stupid ass analogy, right?
Wait, I got somebody here. I think they were listening in, and I think they want to add to the conversation. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
All right, let me see if I can get it. Are you on two different things, Tukay?
Now I got a screen share up.
Oh, okay.
Want me to take it down?
No, it's okay. I just didn't know what I was looking at on my end.
Okay. So Jad, this is my last stupid ass analogy, right?
Hold on, let me bring this person up. SJ 208, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
I can. Give me 1 second. Let 2K finish his thought, and then we'll bring you in.
Okay, so your friend, he let's say he sell cars, he sell lemon, and you support his business, right? You suggest another one of your friends or somebody you know to buy cars from him. When that car break down, you know who they gonna come to first? They gonna come to you, Jazz.
I am not. If I know that my friend is a janky ass car salesman, first of all, I'm gonna get on his ass. First of all, if I know if you're selling lemon,
a lot of people know that their friends are janky at what they're doing, and i.e., that's the reason why they not supporting.
If I know my friend is selling bullshit,
a bad podcaster or a bad t-shirt salesman, of course, because the product is not adequate.
You just compared a car that's a lemon to a person that is designing a shirt that is subjective to be liked by anybody.
Horrible.
A lemon is a specific thing that you are selling that you know is bad.
And a bad t-shirt is one that costs, you pay $10 for, and you just slapped a design on it and try to sell it for $60. That's bad product.
Well, see, you even saying that lets me know you don't understand how business works. Because just because you buy a certain product at a wholesale price does not mean you don't sell it at that wholesale price. You have to create a margin, and then you also have to consider all of the other things, because when you buy that one wholesale price, when you buy that $10 is not just $10. Usually when you buy retail and wholesale, that actually is $100 because you're buying a product in bulk, right? Then you have to consider the design that you're adding onto it, the patches, whatever it is that all that shit costs. Then you have to consider shipping, if you're shipping, even if you are delivering on your own. All of that is put into the price of the product. So that's the thing, that's an issue with Black folks, because y'all will go into Louis, Gucci, all that shit, have no problem overspending products that are way overcharged. But your homeboy that's trying to get his fucking clothing line out the gate, you want to sit here nickel a dime and say why he can't use it for sell it for cheaper.
So this
That
is
ain't real. That ain't real support, G.
This the real issue. The real issue is you didn't have enough to buy at a wholesale price where it could have been cheaper to afford. So instead of getting 1,000 shirts, you
wait. You said say that part again.
Listen. You didn't have enough money to buy 1,000 shirts to get it to a price where it's not killing you. So you bought 100 shirts at a number that costs you more. So this is what you're going to do. Hold on, time out. Let me explain for the people that can get it. So for the person who buy the shirt, what you doing is you gonna charge them higher so you can make your profit back faster.
That's business, but no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make. You have to start somewhere. You have to create a margin. That's every business, sir.
McDonald's charging me extra because they need spatulas. You are getting over on your customer because you didn't save enough to get the 1,000 shirt margin. You only had enough to get the 100 shirt margin. So what you're doing is you passing the price on to your customers so you can make your money back.
Even if I buy that doesn't even make sense, because even if I had enough money to buy bulk 1,000 shirts, right? Yeah. I still have to create at least a 30% margin just so my business can profit. We got to put money back into our business, right? I cannot buy at a wholesale price of $10 and then sell the goddamn shirt for $15 just because you think that's what it's worth. That's not how business works.
It is how business
no,
works.
it's not. No, it ain't. But
doing bad business.
No. I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't know business.
You can't penalize the person for the product that
that's
you have.
That's not a penalty. If that's the case, stop shopping everywhere. And if that's the case, stop shopping everywhere you shop at now. Because that sweater you got on did not cost what it costs to buy it wholesale. They sold you a price that made sense for the amount of time, the amount of product it took to create it, etc., etc. If that's the case, stop shopping everywhere, because every business increases their margin, not just because they're trying to get over. It makes sense for the cost of the product, sir. You don't really understand it, but hold that thought. SJ. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh, are you off me? Okay. Thank you for being here, SJ. What would you like to add to the conversation?
Well, I've been listening. Tukay, one thing that you said is about when people are on, right? They don't ask for help. Did you say that correct?
Yes. I said no. I said if they doing what they supposed to, 9 times out of 10, they probably won't even ask for the help.
All right. This is a thing that I will say is Black people, y'all need to get rid of right now, because the biggest and brightest people that have ever done anything in any particular field, they've had help and they've asked for help. And I'll give you a perfect example. You know Microsoft, correct?
Absolutely.
Bill Gates, when he started his company in 1975 as a 19-year-old kid, right? And granted, when you talk about giving people opportunity, nobody's gonna give a fool an opportunity unless you're a useful idiot. And useful idiots usually have power, standing, anything else. But most people that come up, more often than not, they have some type of gift and they have an incredible work ethic, but you still need help. Now I'm gonna give you back to them about Bill Gates. As good as he was as a prodigy, as good as he was, how old are you, Tukay, right now?
34.
Huh?
34.
You 34?
Yeah.
All right, you should remember this then. When Microsoft came out, what computers were they in?
Was it in Dell's?
No, they were in IBM's.
Okay, IBM.
And they started in IBM's in the 80s, 5 years after he started the company. Remember, a startup is putting their software in the highest company at the time of that time. You know how Bill Gates pulled that off?
Tell me.
Because his mother knew the CEO at IBM. And anybody that can read this, you can Google it right now. Look at Bill Gates' mama and her impact on Microsoft. Even though he was a kid, his mother knew his talent and the effort that she got, and she gave him a push. Because of that, his mother impact on his business is a reason that Microsoft is where it is today.
So
Another
wait,
example
so
of
wait,
help.
hold
I'm gonna
on,
give
hold
you
on,
a history lesson.
these
No, I continue to give you a history lesson. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me
Watch this.
finish. And the boy, once he got in and killed that opportunity because a mother gave him a pathway other than he couldn't create for himself. Eventually, the boy got so good at it, Bill Gates, IBM wanted to absorb Microsoft. And they wanted to make Bill Gates their CEO. Guess who also helped him again in his pathway? His mother. His mother refused for them to buy the company, and she told her son, don't sell the company, because she also had the foresight that he didn't have by himself to see that he would create a company bigger than IBM, which he did. So I want you to understand something, and please, people, understand this about black people. Y'all need to understand this. Everybody needs help. It don't care how gifted you are, how much grinding you put in. And the real ones, when they see what you're doing in the dark, they will help you through that darkness and it will show in the light. But like I say, people gonna look at that story. But my thing is, 2K, do not say the real ones don't ask for help, because all the real ones got help.
Okay, so let's get back, because you absolutely, you talking about business, and the false equivalency is they was invested into their product. His mama might have walked them through the door, but you already know it was money cut for it. Okay, so they weren't just helping them for the fuck of it. No. They had stake in what he was doing. They didn't just say, hey, I'm gonna give you this money, you can keep it, just do this favor for me. No, they made sure he was straight, because it was going to give them money on the back end. They weren't just helping a nigga to be helping them.
Well, you're gonna know. But the thing is about him, though, this what you got to realize is, listen. His father was a major attorney.
Man, listen, I really don't care to hear about no white people. Okay,
no.
I really don't care.
It's not about white people, 2K. It's about the dynamic of support and business.
I'm not saying about white people. I'm talking. It's not about white people, bro. It's about your narrative and understanding when people are working, they don't ask for help, and that is a lie. The greatest ones have always asked for help, and they've always gotten help because of the work that they put in. And there's people that's ahead of them that see something in them, and they see the work that they putting in, and they like, brother, let me give you a hand. Sister, let me give you a hand. Let me do that. And my thing is this: anybody that's ever done anything of any of substance, when they get their awards, when they get their praise, there's always a line of people in which they thank. Unless you are a narcissist like Donald Trump, and even then, he got to give credit to his father, right? Because he didn't build anything on his own. His father laid everything for him. Now, he fucked it up, but at the same time, he did do his thing. Don't ever say the people doing stuff are doing them by themselves, because that is not true. Tesla doesn't exist because, like, Elon Musk is not an $800 billion man right now because he didn't invent Tesla. They brought him in because he could raise money.
Hold on.
All those things. My thing is, like, let's keep running this up, bro. Like, everybody that you will ever see, Jeff Bezos doesn't have Amazon, and his father and them don't see his potential, and they give him his $100,000 to start his company. Everybody that's ever did something got some help.
Okay,
bro.
so SJ, are you a black man?
Okay, hold on. SJ, let him respond.
Hold on, SJ, are you a black man?
Yes, sir.
Send me $100, brother. What? No. He just talked all that golden shit about helping somebody that need help. SJ, it's time to practice what you preach about.
Hey, yo.
No. See, cause this how you know these niggas is flawed. And this shit sounds good. SJ, can you send me $100 right now, sir?
I could send you $100.
No. Send me the $100. I know.
But why would he?
Wait. SJ, send me the $100. Take the chance on me like the white person took on Bill Gates at IBM. Send me $100. Exactly, because it's bullshit. You know it's bullshit, but it changes right here. SJ, if you will give me $100 and we can collaborate on the episode, I can make sure you get a return on your investment.
I don't want to
make sure you get $200. Got you.
Okay, but 2K.
No.
I don't think that is equivalent to what he's saying. We're talking about the people that are on your team, the people that you're in proximity to, that you should support. You don't know that man. He don't know you. Help you with what? Aren't you a celebrity?
Yes, Jay can be.
Aren't you a celebrity? Aren't you a celebrity?
Yes.
What do you need essays for? Aren't you a celebrity?
You can be the nigga at IBM right now.
Why would y'all are strangers to it? No. Why y'all are strangers to each other?
He just compared the whole thing to a stranger. His whole example was his mama walking through the door with a stranger.
His mother didn't walk him through the door with the stranger. She knew the CEO.
SJ, be the nigga you talking about.
No, it's not the same equivalence. You're doing a false equivalency. I don't know you. You don't know me. What I'm disparaging is your premise that people that's doing stuff don't get any help. They do get help.
Get this nigga out of here, bro. This nigga a fraud, bro. I practice what I preach about.
Your comparison doesn't make sense. You all the what?
I practice what I preach about. He don't.
His only point was saying that you were saying that people who are on or people that are highly successful never ask for help. He gave you a scenario where the most successful people that we see in our society, the most successful people that we see in our society all had help, asked for help.
And I'm asking for help. Help me.
But the help is feigned. You're trying to get him in a gotcha moment. What do you need help with, 2K? You're a celebrity. You're richer than him. You're a celebrity. So what do you need SJ's help with? Why would you even ask him for help? Y'all ain't even on the same team.
I need to buy another mic and some more
lights.
lights.
You're not. No, you ain't being real right now.
Help me.
You ain't being real right now. That's not giving real help. He's trying to tell you.
I don't like trying to take my celebrity away from me, and you got me on your thumbnail with the other celebrities beside these ashy niggas.
Wait, what?
You got me on your thumbnail, and you telling me I'm not a celebrity.
You are popular for the goofy shit you say. That's why you're on my thumbnail.
Hey, don't that sound like a comedian to you?
I don't find what you say that funny.
You don't. You're not buying the product, and I'm not asking you to support me, ironically. But a lot of people do. Anywhere I go, I'm hopping off of planes in Atlanta. Hey, 2K, can I stop? Can I get a picture with you? I'm not saying I'm A-list, but I definitely got a letter. It might be a T or lowercase e, but I got a letter. When no matter where I'm at.
Oh my God. And who gave you that letter? You gave it to yourself?
Yo, people gave it to me. They know me when I'm out.
Oh, you think you can come to Chicago and still be treated like a celebrity?
That's one of my biggest markets. Is you crazy?
You think you can go out of the country and get that type of treatment?
I can't, not out the country yet. No, I won't
you
say
you can go to LA?
Yeah, I can go to LA and get
Chicago is your biggest market. I ain't never heard anybody talk about you.
But that's you. Expand your horizons. They know me in Chicago.
Who?
Everybody.
Who? Name somebody. You want to know them? They don't know you. Yeah,
everybody come in saying that I'm not celebrity know me, but I don't know y'all. The fuck?
Hold on, let me.
The fuck?
Lord Jesus.
Y'all all know me. I don't know y'all, and you telling me I'm not a celebrity. I'm not saying I'm A, B, C, or D. Definitely known.
You're popular in your lane. I'll give you that.
I'm popular regardless.
But and sometimes you are funny. I did this because I thought what you did wasn't funny. I wanted to exploit the nonsense that you were saying as it pertains to supporting your people. And the fact that you think you can't support your people unless they're of a certain caliber or at a certain level, I think that's bullshit. That's why I want to talk about what you said.
You don't support bullshit regardless. You're not driving a bullshitted car. You don't got no bullshitted man. Your clothes not bullshitted. So why are you supporting bullshit now because it comes in the form of one of your friends? You don't, Jazz.
No, because my friend is trying. Whether I think that is bullshit or not, my friend is putting in that motherfucking work. And if I feel that sincere about their product and I think that it's bullshit, not only am I going to support that bullshit, but I'm going to try to help them so it don't be bullshit no more. But I'm not going to sit here and say I can't help you because, girl, my audience ain't going to like that, girl. You need to get your shit better before I can put that on. That ain't real support. It's not.
You only hurting them. You only hurting them. They
I
can
don't
be
think
on
so.
to something that's more lucrative for them if you tell them the truth.
I can tell them the truth and still support them. I can tell them the truth and still support them.
Okay.
Why we can't do both?
Because you got, if you gonna support them, you gonna wear the bullshit. So your friend giving you bullshit and you want bullshit, you a bullshit
Also,
person.
bullshit is subjective.
You a bullshitted person too. You know what bullshit is.
Bullshit is subjective.
All right. Well, Jazz, man, I appreciate you letting me come up here and explain myself.
Thank you, Tukay. We should do this more often.
I you over an invoice for my time. You know,
Boy, listen. First of all, don't get me started on the motherfucking invoices, okay? Because I got a whole receipt.
Real celebrity shit, right? Hey, y'all be cool. Y'all be smooth, man. Good night.
Thank you, Tukay. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, love.
Bye. On out of here. Y'all, well, God darn it. Woo! Let's go ahead and give a round of applause for Fatty, 2K, and SJ pulling up tonight. Let's go ahead and give these men a round of applause. Because I truly, and we can always agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no thing. At the end of the day, you guys, if you truly support someone, it's not about helping people that don't want to be helped. It's about seeing the people that you love in your proximity, that's in your circle, that's trying their best and could maybe use a little refining or polishing. My thing is, you should still find a way to support them, even if their product needs refining, even if their product needs polishing, even if their presentation needs to be better. You should still find the way. This is my issue with those brothers on the What Up Though podcast, starting their thing, and they asked their own brother, own sibling to come and pull up. And because of whatever reason, which was a lie, because we already know he said, I don't do podcasts, but we all know that's a lie. He couldn't do it. Why? Because he did not see a benefit in supporting. And I don't believe in supporting people only when it benefits me. That's not real support. If I fucks with you, I fucks with you. What is it going to take away from me? If you got a crazy looking shirt, I'm be like, y'all, this my shirt, this crazy shirt. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I just want to let y'all know my friend is doing something. Stay tuned because it's going to get better. Everybody got to start from somewhere. And if you really fuck with somebody, it doesn't matter where they are. Yes, don't put nobody on before they're ready. But if you see them trying, they are preparing themselves to get ready. And if you have an opportunity to help them get to another level, oh shit, why not offer that help? You feel what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and see if there are any more super chats that I missed. Let's see. There were a couple. Thank y'all so much for being here tonight. I truly appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Shout out to y'all in the building. The Genius, what you doing up in here? I'm about to go. Genius.
I was just responding to that last super chat. I'm in New York and I know 2K. He famous, bro. He famous, bro. Yo, Jazz, let me tell you, I'm proud of you.
Shut
you did
up.
6.5 hours, girl.
I didn't even mean to do that.
Yes, you did.
I did it. I think I just got more energy. I drank my little coffee and my energy. But I thought it was decent. I feel like these were things that we should be talking about, having discourse in. So it is what it is. I did not plan to be this long, but hey, I guess it'd be like that sometime, you know? It's all good. But I'm definitely about to wrap this shit up. You had anything else you want to say?
No, I just wanted to say that. Bye.
Thank you, my good sir. I will talk to you soon. Bye. Hey, 2K, you need to go and show the Genius some love because he started his platform too and going live, and he just shouted you out. He vouched for you. He said you was famous because he know you. He's the one person in New York that knows you. Y'all funny as hell. But let me get to some of the rest of these super chats so I can let y'all go. Thank y'all for hanging out with Auntie on this Monday night. I can't believe we in here this long. But hey, it is what it is sometimes. All right, so let's see. Super chats that I missed. Oh, with the Feezy. Oh, there it goes. All right. Trail Mix with the $2 super chat says 2K on fentanyl with these terrible. Listen, 2K don't gotta be on no drugs for him to say the shit that he say. And that's what's crazy about it. It's all good. Shout out to 2K. He is all right with me. All right, Captain Caveman again. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says white people practice nepotism. We get a little success and want other black people to start at the starting line. Trump father built him. Exactly. It does seem like we are the only community that got all this, this uppity nigga type of energy with our own people because we got out the situation and we feel like if they ain't out the situation yet, that they ain't put enough work in as we did, so now we can't offer no help. We got to get out of that. That's not helpful. Kiara Cherie with the $10 super chat, or I'm sorry, $9.99 super chat. Thank you for being here, sweetie. She says, I had a dream that I was being attacked by a cat and woke up in a panic to 2K yelling and screaming on YouTube. I'm going back to bed. Y'all have a good night. Great live. 2K, you giving my audience nightmares. What the hell is going on? I fuck with my audience because y'all funny. Y'all got a sense of humor over here, and I fuck. Thank you so much again, Kira. Thank you for being here, girl. I hope you get some rest. No more nightmares, sis. No more nightmares. All right, Caveman with the $10 super chat. Thank you again. He says, my father took a loan on his house, and I told him I wanted to start a business. I never owned a business, but he believed in my ambition. My mother church also contributed, and I paid them back. And see, that's what it's all about. Even when the product is not perfect, even when you're just starting out, the people around you that believe in you, they're not going to wait until you got it all together. They're going to believe in that potential, invest into you. My man right now, starting his own business, has received investments from friends and family around because they believe him, because then they're going to know what he's doing. And he's going to be a guaranteed success no matter what. But they didn't have to see a finished product to sow that seed into him. That's what I'm saying. Do you really know what support looks like? Do you really know what it means to be a real friend? Not when you have like stipulations on supporting your own people. Well, I'll never see that. But thank you again, Caveman. With another one, $2 super chat. He says, nobody know you in New York, but they said come out here. Okay, they trying to see what you about up in New York, baby. I think you just said the wrong city. New Yorkers, they don't play. And I would like to see you come to Chicago. Do a meetup in Chicago. I would love to see who comes out there. Because, baby, let me tell you. Chicagoans, male or female, they are not easily impressed people. Especially when it comes to celebrity. Yeah, you might get some dick riders and some groupies, but the solid ones from Chicago, it's a nigga who is you. They really draw off of your demeanor. Because if you on some arrogant shit, good luck. But please don't ever come to Chicago thinking you're going to get celebrity treatment around this motherfucker. Because I'm going to tell you right now. Don't send yourself off like that, gang. All right, DJ H-Fam, thank you so much for being here with the 1999 super chat. She's here. She said, I can't tell. It looks like it's two people in that. Thank y'all. They said, congrats on the continued success. Awesome show tonight. Thank y'all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Y'all, it's been a long road. I appreciate everybody for coming tonight. I hope y'all have fun. Thank you guys so much for being here. This was a good old time. Oh, wait. There's more. Wait, I'm missing stuff. There's another super chat I need to. Now y'all ain't gonna let 2K live that down. That's your funniest hell to me. Big Bad Boy with the $10 super chat says support. No cap in the building. Keep up the great work, baby girl. Thank you so much, Big Bad Boy. Thank you. I appreciate you. 2K didn't leave yet. He said, if family and friends are your number one supporters, You wouldn't even need to start a business because they would have been supporting you from the jump. Well, you got to start a business for them to support it, okay? If there's nothing to support, what are they going to support? What? Sometimes you really be confusing me. But yeah, y'all, I appreciate you so much. What you say, Jazz? I'm a Barksdale. I'll have my win in Chicago. You want to put a bet on that? Huh? Not. Come fuck around and find out. You'll have your way in my city? You sure about that? Let's put a bet on it. Let's put a bet on it. What you say? What's your last one? I don't have stipulations on how much I support my friend. No, I don't. No, I do not. I'm going to support your shit and help you get better because that's what a real friend does, period. Now, if you ain't helping yourself, I ain't got nothing for you. But once I see you pouring into yourself, I'm going to pour into you too. It don't take away nothing from me. Oh, A-Dub, you missed a great show, but thank you for being here and pulling up as you did. A-Dub says, hey, Jazz, good morning. I'm just getting off work. I watched the replay. Please watch the replay. Let me know what you think in the comments. If anybody is just coming in, catch the replay. Make sure you like, subscribe, hit the share button. I'll be back soon. I'm working on some pre-recorded content for you guys. So I hope you guys tune in for all of that. This was such a good vibe for y'all. For everybody tonight, thank you for rocking with me. We got to get out of here. We done went 6 hours, child. Shout out to y'all. One last round of applause. If you're still in the building, drop some purple hearts in the chat if you had a good time. Thank y'all so much. Until next time, y'all know what time it is. We'll turn up the music. We're going to dance on out of here. Yep. Okay. Look. Check it. Yo. Hit you with this flow. Jasmine Will. Big one, not the little one. On my grind. Shooking them. Always trying to talk shit. I ain't going. I keep my head held high. I keep it flowing. Niggas love to hate, but I eat that shit for breakfast. You think it's like this now? You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait a minute now, though. Wait a minute. Let me not freestyle on y'all like that. I am not a rapper, y'all. I just be talking shit. But anyway, I'm out this thing. Thank you again. I'll see you next time, y'all. Bye.